There we go, my camera. Spanking because you've been a bad girl.
That's the earliest spanking I've ever gotten. What the fuck? Good morning. Oh, wow, wow, wow. I got decent sleep. I'm still angry that fucking Storyful exists. Fuck those cucks, dude. Fuck those cucks. Where's that spanking? Where's the spanking message? I'm going crazy. Where are you? Where are you? I can't find it. Oh, Night of Nights, thank you. Apparently you missing the midnight stream didn't count against your streak on Twitch. Perhaps. If you have more than one VoD logged in a day, they all count as the same stream. Maybe? Also, people in chat were telling me, because I was worried. I was like, I'm gonna feel bad if autists lose their watch streak, but potential riot, exciting. Apparently you get like one stream grace period, so like even if you miss one, if you go to the next one, you're all Gucci, baby. So that was nice to know. Thank you, chat, for informing me how that works. A W Jello Man, thank you for the 23 months. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. What happened last night? The Delaney Center in New Jersey got pretty fucking crazy. The leftists started rioting, and they had, like, Antifa flags and whatnot, and even though Antifa's a terrorist organization, jack shit was done. They did arrest that one guy who, like, threatened to, kill ICE agents' families, so, I mean, at least somebody got arrested. There were a few other people who were, like, tackled and arrested, when I got up to my computer, but then it seemed like Storyful just started looping, the content, and also, unfortunately, all the other streams died, so... Unlucky for us, we didn't get a comfy riot stream, but maybe tonight. It is getting warmer, and let me try that. No, that's not what I want. Oh wait, that's also the wrong side. No, don't do that. Don't do that, you whore. Nope, that's not enough. That's good. That's good. We're good. We're good. I was trying to show at least the, like, Storyful watermark when I was doing it, because Storyful is a horrendous website that I recommend no creator ever use, because they will copyright strike your channel. They won't just copyright claim your video or your live stream, they will strike your whole ass channel for using any of their footage, and then they will try to extort you via email to pay them money to release your content. So I highly recommend any content creator stay away from Storyful as much as they possibly can. And if anyone ends up using Storyful for, like, a takedown nonsense, I would not trust them. It's a very shitty fucking conglomerate. What are the tards rioting over this time? They want to keep illegals and criminals in the country. Please, for the love of God, would the administration fucking do something? Oh, don't worry. So that one guy who shouted that he was gonna kill ICE and, like, their families with the crazy eyes, he's apparently Nicholas Matthew Salafo, 27, from Brooklyn, New York. He's been arrested after threatening to kill a federal agent and his family during the ongoing riots outside Delaney Hall Detention Center in Newark, New Jersey. Scalafo was a participant in the 2020 Black Lives Matter protest, and more recently, the No Kings protests. I will never forget the irony of having gone on a date with a guy who ended up saying that he went to the Black Lives Matter riots. and how, like, January 6th was a genuine attack on our democracy, and this fucking guy had a V for Vendetta tattoo. He had the fucking mask from the movie on his arm and said with no hint of irony that the Black Lives Matter protests were what mattered. How do you pick the gayest males? Look, man. I dodged a bullet. I dodged an entire artillery arsenal, alright? Like, he really tried to score with women. Oh my god. So there's some pictures here of the crazy loon guy. Here he is, dressed up like a British person for some reason. I don't know. What the fuck? Times Square, New York, protesters hold no kings demonstration in New York City. We the people will not be silenced. Says the guy on the side who is pro-silencing. That's a Redditor. Fucking Matrix dodged a nuke. What the fuck am I even looking at here? What the fuck is even this? There's like a crowbar and Hillary Clinton and Donald Trump and like a really bad portrait of Barack Obama? What am I even looking at? The gayest thing ever. That's a rage room? Well, he didn't even do that much damage. What is... Yes, let's rage for the machine, comrade. Weird-ass rage room. Hampstead, New York. Hashtag George Floyd. Hashtag Brianna. I thought it was Brianna with an O. Can't even spell her name right. Hashtag Black Lives Matter. Oh my god. What a soy. They're calling it the most Redditor moment of all time. True and unfortunate, man. Good fucking god. Matt Larson, thank you. You missed Riot stream. Any archive? I just took down the VoD on YouTube, so Storyful wouldn't try and gape my anus. But the VoDs are on Kick and Twitch. It was very short. It wasn't super long. He's trying his best, but his vegan diet can't grow muscles. Good god. Delta, thank you. Thanks for the quickie last night, Foxy. Fun times. Yeah, sometimes, you know, we just need a quickie. Battleizer, thank you. Today is the glorious day that you set up your new house. 'Tis a fantastic Saturday. Hope you're all okay. We're all gonna make it. Wagyu! Wagyu, chat. Glenn, thank you. Got your 2 Costco hot dogs, playing some Zelda, and Fox Lady rage quitting in the background. Gonna be a good day. Hey, I haven't rage quit yet. Not yet. Mr. Melon, thank you for the knocks. He looks like the average Redditor. Yeah, that is just an unfortunately horrific photo. Can I go back to that? Can we just have some more nightmare fuel? Like, he probably wouldn't even look bad if he wasn't so fucking crazy and, like, maybe shaved a bit. Ulgrim the Crusader, thank you. Don't forget they clapped for King Charles. Oh, no. The retread forgot that actionable threats do indeed have consequences. They want you to defend their actionable threats like it's just a regular edgy joke. And, where is it? Where is it? I gotta go find it, because I had another... Maybe I didn't bring it up in a tab. Maybe I just retweeted it. I don't know. Time is a blur. Time is a fucking blur. Let me go check. Kirsche 24/7 channel when? Despite what seething Twitter freaks might have you believe, I am actually not as large of a channel as Asmongold. Just in case some people were confused, I don't have a regular audience of 40,000 people. Oh my god. Kirsche Fishbowl. They want you to take their threats as edgy jokes and take other edgy jokes as actionable threats. Make it make sense. I mean, it does make sense. They believe that they are the good guys and that everything they do to you is justified because you are the bad guy. Homeland Security posted this and said, one destroys, the other restores. Law-abiding Americans begin to clean up trash and damaged property from the left-wing riots last night. And it's like, I understand the message that Homeland Security is trying to get across. But, like, you're fucking Homeland Security, man. How about just stopping the fucking riots? Because, as I said, the message is intended to be real Americans care about the areas they live in. However, this literally just sends the message of, yeah, you can riot and destroy things we care about, and the most we're ever gonna do about it is just clean up after you. Have fun. Continue being obnoxious commie retards. We're not gonna do anything about it. And they would be completely right and justified to mock and laugh at these people. Because that is what they deserve, unfortunately. We have gotten to a point where our government is just like, yay, we're cleaning up after the rioters, instead of actually doing something about the rioters. That would take spines. It's all so fucking tiresome, man. Like, actually, why are you tweeting this? What is wrong with you? Yeah, these people, anything over 500 is massive. What the heck? What the heck? A rioting isn't protesting. Just end them in the streets if they start lighting fires and breaking stuff. I would at least like to see more arrests. Like, it's great when you see fucking some people get arrested during these, but it's like, they're literally waving Antifa flags. That has been designated a terrorist organization, and you're still letting them just kind of chill there? What is wrong with you? Are we gonna let, like, ISIS fly their flags down our streets? We're gonna just get rid of the Macy's Day Parade and just, like, let ISIS have it? Like, what are we doing? What are we fucking doing? Jen Jacko, thank you. On your way to get stitches, fucking motorcycle, and then go to a Latin barbecue. Not gonna watch today, sorry, Fox Lady. Please release all cursed knowledge in your absence, like a good colonic. I hope you have a wonderful fucking barbecue. Sorry, you need some stitches, man. Jesus. But, arrests, I would like to see convictions. I don't want a rotary jail door. That's true. That's true. We can't even rely on the arrests being like a, oh, good, something will happen anymore. Because the judges or the DAs will just be like, oh, comrade, you're free to go. Why were you even arrested in the first place? It's all so tiresome. The Trump administration fucking do something. Are you as complicit in this as the Dems? It just seems like the Republican side of things, who are mostly in power, have like this strange addiction to losing. It's like they have this weird backroom handshake where it's like, okay, we will purposefully not do anything our constituents want, and we'll just keep getting elected because you guys on the left will continue berating and unpersoning people further to the right than us who would actually get shit done. And so we'll let you guys on the left keep winning and doing what you want as long as we get to keep making money. And it's also fucking tiresome, man. Looks like Kick is having an issue with logging in. It might be a partial outage. Well, I hope all of the warm bodies over there are doing all right. Bring back nightsticks. Bring back the nightsticks. Probably closet Democrats running as Republicans. We have that issue in New Hampshire in some places, so hopefully we can get that taken care of. And speaking of unfortunate issues in New Hampshire, I thought I had the tab literally on tap, but I do not. It is buried in all of the things that I have opened.
Ein Moment. Ein Moment, I must find. Awawa.
A federal judge has overturned New Hampshire's proof of citizenship voter registration law. A W. Murr spoke to Secretary of State David Scanlon about the ruling and what it means for voters moving forward. I think my question is, how can people vote for ID in order to vote, and politicians in the State House and State Senate pass the bill to require identification to vote, and then some random federal judge not even in the state can overturn that? How is that? How is that? What? For fuck's sake, of course they did. A federal actually, I think the judge is in New Hampshire now, but I think they're from New Jersey. I think that's where I might have got. They're in New Hampshire now, but they're from New Jersey. A federal judge has overturned New Hampshire's proof of citizenship voter registration law. In the ruling that came down Friday morning, the judge said the law risks disenfranchising too many voters who are qualified to cast ballots. I don't fucking care. If they are too retarded to obtain an ID, they should not be allowed to vote. This is like the bare fucking minimum. The bare fucking minimum that should be required. If they cannot get ID to vote, they should be disenfranchised. Fuck you. In an interview taped Friday morning for Close Up, Secretary of State David Scanlon said that while he disagrees with the order, the state will revert to its 2024 election laws for now. What this means in the short term is that we will be conducting the registration process at state elections the way we have done in the past, which means a voter can come into the polling place and use an affidavit to prove certain qualifications. American Civil Liberties Union attorney Henry Clementowicz? What the fuck? It's like kleptomaniac and some Jewish last name stuffed together. Said he's pleased with the ruling. Of course he is. People can't necessarily afford to take hours and hours and make multiple trips to go register to vote, when that's one of our country's most fundamental rights anyway, he said. And this law just made it harder for them. I would like to point out something. When I moved my driver's license over, I needed my birth certificate, proof of residence, my old driver's license, because obviously I had one previously, and like a couple of like bills that prove like I do live here and it's not like a secondary home and I'm registering in a second state, right? And like I got all this paperwork together and I went in and they gave me the temporary license. They took my old license and they were like, would you like to register to vote at this time? And I said, yes, I would. Please take me off the rolls in the other state and put me on these ones. And then they did. It's really not that fucking difficult. And there's been like some brainlets ever since like the national conversation on requiring ID to vote, which that should be the case. There's been some brainlets who are like, oh no, what about married women? Married women aren't gonna be able to put their new last name on their birth certificate. What the fuck are you talking about? You've never changed your birth certificate. The birth certificate always has the maiden fucking name. It's your marriage certificate that has your updated name, and you just bring both of those things. What are we doing? What are we fucking doing? It's like they've moved the goalpost now because they realized how fucking racist they sound by being like, black people can't get IDs, brah. They realized how actually outwardly racist that fucking sounds, and so they've moved to, but think of the married women. Think of the married women and their changed last name. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh my god. They're still fighting to count the dead and pets, so you're not surprised. It's so fucking absurd. But Kirsche, women are too stupid to get a copy of their birth certificate and marriage certificate. That's true. That's 2 documents. Women can't even count that high. Now they just sound sexist, but that's okay. Because, you know, the real women are men in current year, after all. Like, these people don't understand this process. 110% insane. They make up issues to cover their evils. Absolutely. It's so fucking awful, dude. Scanlon said that it might not be New Hampshire's case that ultimately gets there, but he believes the issue of proof of citizenship registration will eventually reach the U.S. Supreme Court. I think it's a blow to voter confidence in the state.
Congressman mindset. They think that because Republicans won the Congress seats last time, Democrats will win the midterms now. They think Congress swing is a law of nature and that trying to win now is crazy. They're idiots.
That is incredibly idiotic. What the actual fuck? Why would you just have a defeatist mindset? Again, it just seems like they have a fetish for losing because they're like, oh, we can get more money. No big deal. Jesus fuck. Confused gorilla noises while hopping around tablet. Oh my god. Men can change their names too. Somehow every other legal name change doesn't pose a problem. Men can change their sex on their identifications, and somehow that doesn't pose an issue for proof of identity. Like, what are we doing? Matt Larson, thank you. Can't fill out paperwork to vote, but can for Section 8. Yep. Here we go, thank you. Due to recent findings, we need to bring back literacy tests to vote. Can't read, no vote. Sorry. Oh, God. I just tweeted about something in that regard, too. There's like this stupid fucking thing that's trying to de-center reading books and writing essays as like an English proficiency thing. I was like, this just sounds like more commie gobbledygook, so instead of only rewriting the past, they can also rewrite real time, as they've been trying to do in front of us. Like, they've tried to rewrite Stonewall, they've tried to gaslight us about shit that's happened during COVID, like things we've actually unironically lived through. Like, no wonder some fucking soldier's PTSD gets even worse after coming back from like World War II or Vietnam, when you have all these people lying about everything they've seen and done constantly to like convince other people of a false reality. Literacy rates in the dumpster. Stop counting. Problem solved. True. NP Poulter, thank you for the 8 months of Prum. Being able to read is not a good thing for subversive journos and commies. True and fucking real, unfortunately. November is absolutely going to be a bloodbath for the GOP, unfortunately. Not because it's an immutable law or anything, but because the GOP has done everything in their power to fuck it up, and the middle are going to punish them for their failures and betrayals. It didn't have to be this way. That's why I feel like I've been trying to be a somewhat, common sense voice in all of this, where it's like, yeah, I'm pissed at the state of what the GOP is, but I would rather have a spineless do-nothing that just sits there and puts his thumb up his ass than a Democrat that is actively going to try and make things worse by any means necessary. I do not want to become Los Angeles. I do not want to become the entire fucking state of Virginia. Dude, Virginia just had their election. It's not even been a full fucking year, and they are just straddling a fucking rocket. It's horrific. I do not want to see that happen. Initially, it looked like they were waiting for things to get to a critical point before they take action, but it's clearly not the case because the critical point was Charlie Kirk. There were people in chat who pushed back when I said I agreed with Sam Hyde, saying you have 2 weeks to do something about the violence that killed Charlie Kirk. And if 2 weeks goes by and it just drops out of the media cycle, you know you fucking lost. And what's been done about it? What's been done about the wanton violence? It's like, yeah, I can point to the like minor wins we have as far as immigration and mass deportations go, but it's like, what about all of this homegrown violence that we just refuse to deal with? The political capital that was gained and pissed away was the greatest failure in modern politics for the right? Absolutely. Absolutely. Won't someone think of the wontons? I fucking love that word, okay? I just can't help it. Mr. King, thank you. You'd think they'd be in favor of this because Democrat women don't get married. Why are they making it easier for conservative women to vote? I don't know, man. You got a chance to take a peek into the group chat of an all-female gamer group. The retards were literally micromanaging whose turn it was to win the next match in the name of fairness. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? I think it's a blow to voter confidence in the state because it is important that voters exercise their right to vote in an easy way, Scanlon said. The Attorney General's office said it plans to appeal the ruling. Good. I hope they do, and I hope they actually can fucking win the appeal. We are disappointed with the court's decision and are carefully reviewing the order at this time, the office said in a written statement. HB 1569 represents a common-sense approach to voter registration and election administration designed to protect the integrity of our elections. The New Hampshire Department of Justice has an obligation to defend the laws enacted by our elected representatives, and we intend to pursue an appeal in this matter. And I think the couple of things that New Hampshire's been trying to get done are a very real look into just the mechanisms that prevent people wanting to get things done from actually getting things done. Right? We have this, where politicians listen to constituents and they passed a law to require proof of citizenship for voter registration, and this has been struck down by some nonsense federal judge, which we'll get to more of this in a second. They tried to repeal the Office of Refugee Resettlement, and somehow that was like stuffed into a batch voting thing where like the people in the Senate didn't even know that it was in the ballot. They just batch voted to like send all of these bills to the no stack. And it's just like, why is that even a thing? Why are there so many bills that like you vote in a stack and then something incredibly important gets in there? What the heck? And then there was also, oh god, what was the third one? What was the third one that happened recently? That was sabotage! My brain just failed. There's the citizenship, there's the Office of Refugee Resettlement. There's a third one. The car inspections. Thank you, Bives. Where they repealed the need to like have any kind of vehicle inspection regularly to get your stickers and whatnot. And then the car manufacturers, or the manufacturers who like give the inspection shit, were just like, hey, we're gonna actually sue the state because we're gonna lose money. It's like, I don't give a shit if you're gonna lose money. You losing money shouldn't even be part of the conversation and when a law gets passed. Like, what are we talking about? It's absolutely ridiculous. And the great response, right, since it was just like some uppity people trying to sue because, oh, we're gonna lose money. The correct response was the response given. Okay, we're going to appeal this, but also we're not going to actually enforce any violations until that point anyway. It was the company that held the contract to conduct and issue the inspection stickers. Thank you, Bives. I'm glad you remember actually the nitty-gritty details. Thank you, Bives, co-host. Internet Zen Master, thank you. So if Americans could hurry up and investigate the ACLU for being commie punks, that'd be great. We need more than just investigations for commies. Like, it's just ridiculous at this point. You cannot give the commie a benefit of the doubt. They will always lie to you. If a commie is talking, they are lying. No, New Hampshire, you have to give money to this foreign entity to protect their worthless do-nothing jobs. Yeah, right? Jack Manson, thank you. Where's the riot stream? It's gone! Of course it's gone. We had Storyful content, and Storyful are giant, massive candy asses. Kai, thank you. You have a feeling that the boomer reps have no idea what's going to happen once they lose power. The younger generation is radical on the left. I would say the younger generation, whether they are left or right, are far more radical than the boomers are. But, like, a lot of these boomers who have power have the opinion of, it doesn't matter, I won't be here to see the fallout. I just need to keep making money and maybe a name for myself. The VoD of the riot streams on Twitch? Yeah, it's on Twitch and Kick, just not YouTube. Here we go, thank you. You're hungry? Sorry for the wanton violence. Bahamut, thank you. We need to decolonize literacy. Reading books is a symbol of white supremacy. Saying you're illiterate because you can't read is racist to cultures without books. Transliterate people are valid too. You know, that's actually really good. I wouldn't have been able to tell if that was fake or not if it was a tweet. Glitched Bob, thank you for the full fucking year, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Mr. King, thank you. You'd think... Oh, I already read that. Thank you. Thank you. Glad you caught the maid story in the VoD the other day. YouTube is making you age verify if you want to watch the Foxu News version. Yeah, I got another email being like, we got some reports that you might be in danger. If you're thinking of hurting yourself or someone you love, here's a hotline you can call. You are worth it. You don't need to take your own life. And I'm like, what the fuck, man? I'm trans fat. I eat like a fat ass and stay in shape. The worry for you is that you won't be able to get a family house. So yeah, some unorthodox ideas for the future of politics, right? Olgrim the Crusader, thank you for the gift, Memby. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. Where's your free Pinko chopper rides? Give it to you for the 250th year of the U.S. Need to reaffirm our commitment to freedom. Mr. Slimeball Piker is going to stream with one of the Dem candidates for governor in Wisconsin running under the DSA. I wonder how many communists need to get elected before people realize that they're electing communists. Like, there are still some people who are like, actually, a socialist is different from a communist. We are like decades past that conversation, buddy. But it's too late. Jesus Christ. The crazy right-wing boomers are worse when they follow the Jesus will return, it don't matter, since they want to make the second coming happen. It's nuts. We have Ross Berry here, New Hampshire state rep for Weir and Goffstown, saying unelected judge ignores Supreme Court to strike down election integrity law. Concord, New Hampshire House Election Law Chairman Ross Berry responded to today's federal court decision striking down HB 1569. I'm not surprised that an unelected judge appointed by the auto pen in 2021 would push far-left Democratic policies on the people of New Hampshire. The vast majority of Granite Staters support common-sense election integrity laws. HB 1569 requires voters to prove their citizenship prior to casting a ballot. This isn't the first time a progressive judge has ignored the law and precedent to push a political agenda. It's a pattern. Democrats know their policies are deeply unpopular in the Granite State. That is why they must rely on unelected far-left judges to force their ideology onto voters. They tried the same trick with their vehicle inspection sticker scheme. Hey, he mentioned the same thing I did. Their racket failed then, and it will fail now, he continued. Chairman Berry has also provided the following background. Here's what matters legally. Judge Elliott's decision is wrong on the law itself. In Brnovich versus Democratic National Committee 2021, the United States Supreme Court was clear that states may act against election fraud without waiting for it to occur and be detected within its own borders. Yet, Judge Elliott demanded concrete evidence of non-citizen voting before letting New Hampshire verify citizenship. That approach conflicts with the Supreme Court's recognition that states may act proactively to protect election integrity. She also applied the wrong standard of review under Burdick versus Takushi, 1992. Strict scrutiny applies only when a law severely restricts the right to vote, and laws imposing reasonable and non-discriminatory restrictions are justified by the state's important regulatory interests. Asking a voter to prove citizenship is exactly the kind of reasonable requirement. In Crawford versus Marion County Election Board 2008, the Supreme Court upheld a voter ID law even though the record contained no evidence of in-person voter impersonation fraud in Indiana. Judge Elliott flipped that framework on its head. Plus, in Purcell versus Gonzalez, 2006, the Supreme Court reaffirmed that a state indisputably has a compelling interest in preserving the integrity of its election process. Judge Elliott invented a requirement the Constitution does not impose, Chairman Berry explained. This decision contradicts Supreme Court precedent, and I urge the state to appeal this ruling. House Republicans will continue the fight for free and secure elections in spite of what a far-left radical judge may try to force down our throat, he concluded. It's like, again, I would love to see more politicians talk like this and push back on this kind of shit. It's wonderful to see people in New Hampshire actually trying to get shit done.
The big dicks.
Oh my god.
I'm loving this.
Kyle and Lash, thank you for the 5,000 dicks! That's so many dicks. That's so many fucking dicks, dude. Holy shit, thank you. Thank you. Actually discriminates against 6 hours of made-up commie gobbledygook to excuse blatant election fraud. Yeah, pretty much. Liam Sexton, thank you. Have I watched Razor's video titled Hollywood Was Always Red? The infiltration of our culture is not new. I have not watched that video, but I am not surprised. Ocean Yan, thank you. Might be off topic, but since I'm covering the news, how do I cover and be exposed to all of this all the time without going nuts? What is your secret to remain sane and grounded or have hope? I think it's more just like bulwarking myself against falling into a black pill spiral, because once you give up, that's how they win. And I fucking hate communists. And especially after last year where I was subjected to a libelous run-in with a ton of lies, people trying to financially ruin me, ruin my reputation, get me, basically attempting to get me harmed physically in real life. Yeah, no. I would rather live incredibly in spite and do everything I can to make sure those people never know peace again than to ever give up from any of the things that I read, no matter how depressing it is. So if you feel like all hope is lost, at least tap into that infinite well of spite and be like, you know what? I may have lost my will to live, but I don't want these people to fucking win. And so I will live based on that. Kirsche's upbringing probably played more of a hand in building her armor too, unfortunately, you know? Basically, if you black pill, you don't hate communists enough, pretty fucking much. No retreat, no surrender, no mercy. It's also fucking tiresome, dude. Never give up. Never surrender! Yeah, do the fight, 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 buddy.
Monya.
Vladimir Crystal, thank you. The people are dumb! Spite is a good enough reason to not give up, and if you live long enough on spite to see your enemies driven before you, that spite can turn to hope again.
Pneumonia.
No black pill, true and fucking real. Do the galaxy quest! And then, a Biden appointee from New Jersey has ordered that New Hampshire's requirements passed in 2024 for voters to prove their citizenship when registering must be set aside. This guy says she, but this looks like a wrestler in a wig. Like, this does not look like a she by any stretch of the imagination. I've seen some, like, manly Russian bodybuilder women. Absolutely, this is not a woman. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way this is a woman. But, Donald McFarlane continues, she might want to tell Stephen M. and DHS Gov that a signed affidavit is all that is needed to prove citizenship now. Who needs passports when traveling if you can just say, it's so. Yeah, what? What? Very unfortunate. Holy forehead, Batman. A Euphoria watching woman, maybe? The fuck is Euphoria? It looks like a job. That's a man, baby. Fucking Mickey Rourke in a wig. Ocean Yan, thank you for the member. And Tiberos, thank you for the sub on Kick, my guy. Thank you. Is that woman's name Frank? And is she a retired firefighter? Why are we looking at photos of high school gym teachers? I mean, I guess that's the natural track, right? You have a high school gym teacher and eventually they just become a corrupt judge. There's a screenshot here that says, for many years, New Hampshire voters have been required to prove their citizenship. After this order goes into effect, New Hampshire voters will still be required to prove their citizenship. Instead, this case questions, in part, whether it is constitutional to remove one of the methods previously available for proving citizenship, an affidavit swearing to the voter's citizenship under penalties of voter fraud. It may be tempting for some to describe the qualified voter affidavit as an exception to the proof of citizenship requirement, but it is not. What the fuck is happening?
Your Honor, I swear, I'm American.
The photo looks like it smells like hot dogs. That's gross, but I can't disagree. Oh my god. So hopefully we will see that appeal actually work. Oh no, penalties that judges can ignore. Just trust me, bro, is my proof. Yep. Just trust me, bro. You don't need to verify shit. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Oh god. Oh god, I have a knot in my hair. No. Oh yeah, do you guys remember when we read this tweet the other day? The queer prom for children being held at a Medford Public Library in Massachusetts? You guys remember this, right? This was only like a day or two ago. I don't remember if it was last stream or the stream before that, but it's pretty recent. Pretty fucking recent. Unfortunately, yes. Well, unfortunately for the residents of Massachusetts, Medford Public Library is not the only place hosting a queer prom in June. The YMCA in Salem, Massachusetts is hosting a queer prom for children with drag queens. The same YMCA received a $115,000 public grant from the city of Salem to refurbish the building where this queer prom is being held. They're openly grooming our kids with our tax dollars. And I think that there is no greater proof of, like, it being a humiliation tactic than when tax dollars are used to promote the evils of either communists or invaders. And we're gonna get to that because the UK has definitely topped what's going on with queer prom for kids. Tracy L, thank you for the 23 months. Thank you for always being reliable and being a fighting force against these awful quangos. Silence, quango. Thank you. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Call me crazy, but New Hampshire should take a page out of Andrew Jackson's book and tell these constitutionally illiterate judges to enforce it themselves. You're in the Bukili jail judges camp now. Jesus fucking Christ. You know, I thought removing them would be, like, you know, the best, like, just get rid of them. You know, I used disbar before, but then some people were like, oh, it's only for lawyers, and some people were like, that's for lawyers and judge. I don't fucking care. Disbar them, remove them, whatever fucking word you want to use to get rid of them. But yeah, jail probably sounds a bit nicer at this point.
Butter dog, please save us.
Why did someone Photoshop Michael J. Fox's face onto a thumb and add a wick?
Cataclysmia, thank you for buttering my goddamn dog. He just needs to shake like I do, and the Michael J. Fox cosplay will be complete. Good lord. Thank you, Cataclysmia. Seems like non-Christians are running that Young Men's Christian Association. Jail is somehow a moderate option for people literally tearing apart our republic. Jail is the moderate option because no one's allowed to talk about any of the other options. That's mean to Michael J. Fox. Though I shake harder, man. Chippy the Wizard, thank you. From the top of her forehead to the bottom of her neck, she looks like a thumb. Patchouli, thank you. New Jersey should handle New Jersey issues. Leave the free state of New Hampshire to live as free or die as we wish. Yeah, true. Like, what the fuck is that nonsense? El Salvador has shown the way you can arrest people until the crime stops. Why can't we? Why can't we do that? Bahamut, thank you. Salem, do I need to grab the firewood again? I used to not care, Margaret. And now I am getting firewood for your spire. Flytrap, thank you. Anyone that thinks an affidavit that is never inspected is somehow secure is nuts. There are cases of fraud from 2018 that still haven't been investigated in New Hampshire. And there's also the issue of, like, college kids coming to the state and then voting in New Hampshire elections. Because, fuck it, why not? Just, like, who cares, right? Mr. Rich Lowpitch, thank you. You wonder if Legal Mindset has any ideas of how to get the judges fired? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he still, like, practices anything in the US, because he's been in, what, Thailand for, like, a long time now, yeah? Osama Gold reacted to my milk. Oh, no! Oh no! Oh no! Osama Gold. Okay, I'm assuming it was on stream. Okay, I went to check the tweet. You think he's still certified, but you don't think he actively practices? Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh god, the con you attended last week announced the drag event after you bought your ticket. Guess what just got announced for the next con you have a ticket for? A PG burlesque performance, however that works. See, I think a burlesque performance makes sense at like an anime or a comic convention, but it wouldn't be PG. That would be like, oh, you get this fun after-hours show. That's not what? What? Time to get refunds. Yeah, I would refund. This is why you just don't go to cons. They're all infested with this stuff. I've been asked to go to Anime Expo again, and I don't know if I want to. I had fun hanging out outside the expo. I don't know how much I want to, like, actually go into it, though. A burlesque is just a stripper with extra clothes. I like the burlesque clothing. I think it's pretty. I don't think you can make burlesque PG. Patchouli, thank you. Salem, you wonder if the witches that run that YMCA know how to swim? One way to find out. I'll task my mods with getting me that Asmongold clip then. But, for those confused, I maybe shouldn't tweet when I just wake up. Yeet said Blow Blacks and Hassan call out drama channels for not farming Asmongold. And Blowback said, genuinely, how are drama channels not milking Asmongold clips like they do with iDubbbz? Bro is way more of a lol cow than Ian ever was, especially right now. I don't think these people know what a lol cow is. Comparing Asmongold to iDubbbz is kind of fucking wild. Because one is like the Roach King who manages to fuck like incredibly attractive cosplay girls who have bipolar disorder. And iDubbbz is a cuck. Like, and then Hassan said, because they are all mostly right-wing and or want to maintain a right-wing audience after years of trying to farm me as public enemy #1. Well, you are a commie, so anyone sane will think of you as public enemy, yes. Blowbacks is a lol cow, what? Sounds like a Gen Alpha rapper who named himself after Lotax.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
I've never been able to say his name right, so I've always called him Blowbacks, like blowing out backs. And then he, I guess, decided to become an autogynephiliac, so my mispronunciation of his name was more accurate than I could have ever imagined. Blowback shots. Oh, God. NGE fan, thank you for the 5 months. Practicing lawyer, federal judges have to be impeached to be removed. It requires the House and Senate to actually do something. That's incredibly disappointing. Because we know that's not gonna happen. Be jamming, thank you. All Blowbacks had to do was read tweets about internet drama, and he couldn't even do that. This is why Connor does internet verses, because Blowbacks couldn't. Go vote. Yes, please vote. And then it's a picture of Asmongold confused because, yeah, that's the correct reaction to those tweets. And then I decided to reply, I milk Asmon because I like him. So, apparently, I'm gonna get to see a clip and be incredibly embarrassed. Screenshot related! Internet Zen Master, thank you. Does Blowbacks not watch Mega Pegasus, man of the legendary series, farms Asmon for content all the time? Also, someone tell Hassan that people aren't trying, they're doing it all the time. Hassan wishes he was #1. How do you milk a roach? Well, Canada wanted to start selling cockroach milk, so I guess it's possible. We read that on stream like 6 years ago at this point, man. You've never been jealous of Asmongold before. Kirsche the Milker. I fucking love milk! A JJ, thank you for the full fucking year on Kick. I've been streaming for a year on Kick? What the fuck? Thank you for the full year. Damn, I didn't even know that it's been a year. Please stop saying milk.
Milk.
Every time Kirsche gets embarrassed about the ship, we just link back to this tweet. You do it to yourself! Fuck! I am just an innate content hydro collider machine. It's the milk! Happy anniversary. Thank you! You're a warm body. Hello, I love warm bodies. Your 1-year anniversary's tomorrow. That's the time Asmund moved over. So did many of us. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Please don't say, Mommy milkers. You really don't care for the taste of milk. You do love the taste of chalky milk. Oh, I love regular milk. I've drank like 2% milk the majority of my life. And then I guess when I moved back home, I got whole milk to like cook something at some point, and then I've just been buying whole milk ever since. Just be glad it wasn't the dick cheese clip. I'm so glad he has still never seen that. And since it's so old, I pray he never will. KB posted the clip. Bless KB. Watch Milk Asmund. Jesus Christ. Thank you, KB.
How are you a victim in like somebody else's tweet complaining about me? So yeah, that's the reason why people don't make videos. I'm Okage Model because I like. Oh wow. And I wish that was the case more. And I don't know which one's pretending to be a woman, which one's going to federal prison outweighs the goblin from Texas. It's simple. People believe what Asmund's saying. How are you a victim in like?
Oh wow. Asmund's the only guy Kirsche's curse is not affected. Yeah, he's so straight. He just says he'll suck dick anyway, you know? My curse is not affecting him. It's great. You like plain milk? That's why we know you're autistic. Play it again. God damn it.
How are you a victim in like somebody else's tweet complaining about me? So yeah, that's the reason why people don't make videos. I'm Okage Model because I like. Oh wow. And I wish that was the case more. And I don't know which one's pretending to be a woman, which one's going to federal prison outweighs the goblin from Texas. It's
oh god, I love his eyebrow dances, man. You kiss your husband with that mouth? A good husband will kiss you after you suck his dick. It just makes sense. Let's just link that tweet with Asmongold talking about how attractive men are. He was talking about how men are more attractive than women the other day. Sorry, your curse is slowly working. No, he's impervious. Don't worry about it. Oh, God. Bearded Mountain, thank you for the full fucking year. Wait, I've been here for a year? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Chippy the Wizard, thank you. He consented. Asmongory Milking Farm. Liam Sexton, thank you. Use whole milk exclusively. You've dealt too much with the 2% bagged milk that doesn't require refrigeration. The perks of working on a ship. I've never had bagged milk. I've also never had milk. Well, actually, no, I've drank Fairlife before, and that doesn't, it can be unrefrigerated for a tiny bit of time, so. How red are you right now? I have become ketchup. He said in the past, he's so straight, he could suck a boopus and not be gay. That's true. What we've learned is that the visual novel went with the wrong tar in the fantasy sequence. True! Nepal, thank you for the 25 months, my guy. Thank you.
I'm the lobster fox.
Oh, what are you doing now? Since we were just talking about morning Asmund milking farm, that reminded me, you said lobster foxu. And that reminded me of the new Azure Lane skin that I bought. Oh god, I don't remember. Shorch? I know it's one of the Amagis. I think it's this one. It's a fox mermaid! She's a fox mermaid, chat! It's my dream! So the one with the feet in the burger. No, Gundam's a little late on that one. The burger feet was months ago. We've already moved past that one. Look at her feet outlined in that. Yeah, the Azure Lane artists know what the fuck the people want. I'm telling you. More milking. Is that TOS? Why would it be TOS? She's covered. She's fine. You want to drown. She's not drowning. Ignore the fact that she's a military ship, but she's not drowning. You got it for the not safe for work factor. Be honest. I bought quite a few of the new skins, but I can't remember who they're for. She's a submarine. She's actually an aviation ship. I'm pretty sure she had the airplane next to her. Amagi. Yeah, she's a CV. She's an aviation battleship. This game will be terrific. When it's available on... I wish it had a Steam launcher so I could stop using a fucking emulator. Holy shit. Holy fuck. If I just go to skins, will it show me... Will it show me if I go all the way to the end? Oh god, that's... Don't look at how many of these I've purchased. Of course I had to buy this skin. There was zero way I wasn't going to buy it. Girugamesh, thank you. You love your boats. I love my boats, man. She looks like she's having fun. Yeah, she looks like what I would look like if I tried to do this. Like, just that dumb fucking expression. I would have a bit more fear, though. I would be really dumb expression, but also terrified out of my fucking mind. The booba are slowing the descent. Yeah, it's helping her. Flopping in the wind. To be fair, we did turn the Amagi into a submarine IRL. Fun fact. Remember the guy complaining about this in my tweet? Who would complain about this? Like, there's people who see this, they're just like, who's jacking off to this? It's like, who said anything about jacking off? Maybe I just want to see a goofy, busty woman doing goofy things. We got, I bought this one. It looks like her booba... Oh, she is against a window. I was like, it looks like her booba are pressed against glass. I didn't even notice the window when I bought this. I'm gonna be real with you. I was just like, why are her booba kind of squishy? So let's see. This is Goats von Berlichting. Berlichingen? What the fuck? And Mogador. And Amagi CV. And of course, St. Louis. I love her! She's one of my favorite boats! She's kind of messy, though. She just like me, for real, for real. I got the rune one from the lucky bag. I did not get lucky from the lucky bag. Why is there that bottle on the bed? That worries me. I've seen too much Eastern European pornography. I know where that bottle's going. Don't do this. Don't do this. And I think this one is... No, time left 12 days? Okay, this must have been from the other lucky bag then. And this... I don't know if this is a new one, but I own it, apparently. This one's older. This one's older. Okay, these are older skins. Yeah, these are all older ones that I purchased a bit fair. The fox is perving! What do you mean? Oh, God, I love Formidable. Formidable's such a good girl. Such a good girl. Monarch. Monarch is cute. That's a really nice fucking Maryland skin. I think this is the skin that made me want to use Maryland. I was like, I've never used this boat before, but now I want to. Please go slower. I was just looking at old skins. All right, so I gotta find Mogador, the Goats Lady, Amagi, St. Louis. Yatsun is animated, and Shimante. I don't know if this is an old one or not. I don't know if the Shimante one is old or if it's new. Okay. Over here to the secretaries. Let's see. Let's move Lexington. So, can I type in no O umlaut? I can't. I don't know how to type O umlaut. Is it like Alt 0225? Nope. Alt 0255? Nope. 252? Nope, that's you. Fuck, man. I used to know what the umlaut key was, but now I don't. What the fuck is even that? No, I already did that one. Fuck. Alright, I'm not gonna be able to find it that way, so fuck me, I guess. Amagi. We'll set this lady has one secretary. It's Alt plus 012. Wait, hold on. Alt plus 148. That sounds reasonable. I don't even remember this Argus skin. I'll have to go look at that in a second. 0246. Oh, I hit the wrong key. 0246. Apparently, one of those was also the unmute button. Apparently. What the fuck? Alright, well, we're not gonna be able to do an O umlaut. We're not gonna be able to fucking type that on my American-ass keyboard. So, Mogador. Mogador.
And then, San Rui. That's not what I want to do.
Saint Alois. What? Was she already my secretary? I didn't think she was. Alright, fuck it. We'll just go. Ironblood. Motherfucking. Where's this bitch? She shouldn't be a high level. Here we go. This lady. And I guess we gotta change Mecklenburg. Gotta go to here. I'm pretty sure San Rui's Iris Libre, but I always click on both. Alright. Kirsche's harem is huge. I've been playing this game for a very long time. Is it a Royet-free Saturday? I haven't seen anything more on the Royets yet. Using international English keyboard setting makes them fancy letter hats a lot easier. Yeah, fancy letter hats. I think those were the only 4, right? San Luis, Mogador, Amagi, that other thing. I forget what the Argus skin is. And then I'll just go double check. Mogador, the Goots Lady, Amagi, San Rui. And then I think this is an older skin. I don't think this was new. I think this is a rerun. Because it's also right next to the other rerun skins. And then these were the 2 I got out of the Lucky Bosses. That's a rerun, thank you. Thank you for confirm. And then Yatsen is just a animated, not a live 2D. Alright, let's see what them booba can do. I am fond of this flavor. The flavor of orange and the flavor of you. You have some rare letters. Ooh, special hats. The best thing that could happen to your bones. Hold on, wait a minute. Furious Dan, thank you. American as S keyboard. Hold on, wait a minute. The Skeptical Panda, thank you. Thoughts on Long Island? It's your #1 waifu. She has some cute skins. She has cute skins. Is this not... Am I crazy? Is this not, like, fully live 2D? She doesn't seem to do too much. That makes me sad. Live 2D in the magnifying glass now shows the hotspot. Boop. Oh. Okay. Hold on a minute. I see 1, 3, 7, and 9. Where are the numbers between 3 and 7? Oh, hold on a fucking minute. Ooh. Yes! Wait, no, that's not how you feed her. That's not how you feed a woman. Hold on, wait a minute. It's like my Gamer Subs cup, though. Angelic Wisdom, thank you. When do we get the USS Texas? You threw money at the old girl's restoration? That's a great question. I would like to know as well. Is that honey? It kind of looks like honey, but I think it's supposed to be some kind of, like, orange mousse? Maybe it's the amount of interactions per node? Maybe. Battleizer, thank you. Let's draw just short of the removed from store line game. It's been a minute since we oogled. What? Girugamesh. I read that. Nice, nice. Standalone Complex, thank you. Hello, Foxu. Are we culture maxing today? We are culture maxing. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. They are currently praying to St. Floyd before they go out to terrorize the nice people. So you know they did the Fent before. True. I'm dying. Alright. Go back. Go back. There's a 2.
Oh, you wipe her off. That's so sweet.
Okay, so now I click the 3. Also, I understand now. Why did that look that way? 15. Someone supremed her orange slices for her. That's what I like. I like my oranges supremed, just like my waifu. Okay, I'm gonna do 4 first. Oh. Were you hiding money under your titties? Why would you do that? All right, okay. So you can just put her titty on a plate and get some money. We need to add this to strip clubs. What are the oranges for? Well, I assumed she was gonna rub it on her tit, but now I'm gonna eat it probably.
Feed me, supreme orange.
Right, okay. So let's click on the glass.
Cake! I love cake!
That bite's a little big for her mouth, don't you think? Wait, why didn't we get to see her eat it? Hold on, wait a minute. Would that be too far? Feederism. It's okay, she's thin, she can take it. I'm kind of surprised that that's the only interaction with the wine glass. Making the airplane noises as you feed her. Absolutely! It's for the experience. Oh. Alright. Okay, there's no way it fell that far all over her. I was thinking it was gonna be some ass cake, and it's like, yeah, that's a great plate for some sweets, brother. But, you know, not subtle at all. I kinda wish you could cover her in, like, the orange mousse at the same time as the cake. And then it would basically be like those weird fetish streams where the Twitch thoughts would start, like, sitting and smushing cakes with their bodies. What's the 10 do? What's happening? Is she just embarrassed that you're looking at her while she's covered in cake? That's my waifu. What? There's no cake there. That's a pie, actually. 12. I can no longer resist the hunger. Why is she asleep now? What's happening? I'm licking it off. Let me eat all of your cake, my waifu. I will clean you with my tongue like we are cats. The artist knew what they were doing. Look at this fucking pose. Look at this fucking pose. I don't know who drew this, but artist, you are fucking amazing.
Now she's clean again! I'm such a good owner! Yay!
Jen Jacko, thank you. Chat, for Cologne, Spice Bomb, Original, or Night Vision? Trying to get your buddy's cousin to make you tacos for the rest of our lives. I like the original Spice Bomb the bestest. Chippy the Wizard, thank you. All you see is a woman taking notes for her future himbo. This guy gets it. God bless you, Yo Star. Gamer Kev, thank you. Give me that plate. Got big slices of meat on some paper plates, man. I don't think they can handle that weight. Chopsticks, thank you. Invest in Titcoin today. No rug pulls here. Oh my goodness. All right. Well, that was pretty exciting. That was a lot of stuff. I want to click on her toes. I know they don't have a specific number to them, but sometimes she'll wiggle in a different way, and I want to see if she does. Your blood pressure be wacky today, I guess. Don't worry about it. Give me your toes, toots. Freedom must not be an excuse to indulge. What a French thing to say. Watching a fox lady goon to a womanized battleship wasn't on my list of things to watch today, but here we are. You know, I just gotta see if I'm getting what I paid for. All right. Is she completely naked behind that banner? I don't see any hint of a bra or panties. Oh, she miraculously put on clothes. I love magic. She's such a good magician.
Feed me Seymour. For some reason YouTube didn't let me say that.
Thank you, Frostfiend! Feed me, Seymour.
I remember that movie. I was very young when I watched it. Alright, let's click on the fluttering tits. Help, I can't click it correctly. Oh, okay. Gives her like a little jacket. If you want her booba to be tightly tucked in so that she may put a cylindrical object like a thermos there to keep it warm. Oh, hey, there's the cylindrical object! I'm a genius! Alright, you can squirt some of the thermos water at her. What's that one do? What's this one do? Give me the 9! 9! Am I retarded? What is it doing? Do I have to hold it? Why does the 9 not work? Oh, okay. It's for aiming. Okay. Okay. I'm used to clicking, not aiming. And now we squirt her in the face. Yeah, get squirted, idiot! Oh, this is fun. This is like discipline your woman like she's a cat. Oh, I got it in her mouth. She's so cool. I love the Japanese restaurants where you get to do the hibachi experience and they like use the squeeze bottle to squeeze sake in your mouth until you basically suffocate. Is there anything else I can aim at here? Can I like squirt her in the cooch? Is that possible? Like aim down here maybe? Damn. I mean, it's kind of close. It's like her belly. She loves it. She loves being squirted on. Oh my god. What's 10 do? Okay. All right. 10 brings us back. I think I did 3, so I'm on 4 now.
Oh, you can take pictures of her booba.
69? Hold on. Wait a minute. Why does that say 69? I guess let's touch 11 first. Oh my god, there's so many options here. Yes! Yes! She said yes to the dress! And it's on the ground. She's so goofy! I love her! 31. Wah! I just imagine that's the noise she's making as she's falling. What's this one? Oh, it's the kill the FPS button is what it is. Oh, I guess it made a whole bunch of hearts pop up. Let's stop that. Love! Oh, that's the banner that people were complaining about. They were like, oh my god, this must be AI because it just disappears. Or it's just like, that's how they animated it because it goes away. I don't know. I just enjoy the booba lady. Look at her fucking go, dude. What kind of monster PC do you need for this game? It's supposed to be played on mobile. Yes, let's grab hands! Let us hold hands as we fall from the sky. Yay! Oh, I'm so fucking smart. I think this is my new favorite skin. I think this is my new favorite skin, man. Holy shit. All right, let's do 12. What? What is this? What is this? Oh, I can make text go across the screen? Like it's, fucking... What's that Chinese site? I wanted to say, like, Niji, but I know that's not it. Billy, thank you. I knew it was a repeating word. Hold on. Are these supposed to do anything? Because they have numbers on them, but, like, clicking on it doesn't seem to do much. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. You can type question marks. This is me. I am question marks. 69. Oh, they changed the eyes? Oh. Oh, you're right! I wasn't looking for something as tiny as the eyes. Why is it so cute? What's the 25 do? This one doesn't change your eyes, but I can't tell what it's doing. Her pupils are hearts. That means she consents. All right, let's get all of this off the screen. Oh, you didn't even notice she had eyes. I mean, maybe. I don't know. 13? Oh, God.
Ah!
I just love her fucking goofy face, man. Holy shit. Okay, thumbs up, bro. We're on Facebook now. The swimsuit's hanging on for dear life. It's probably made of metal, you know? Don't worry about it.
Oh yeah! Pisu pisu, ayaya.
Gift you? Did she just pull like a present box out of her backpack? How high are you falling from, lady? She's just falling forever. She got permission from Elon Musk to jump out of the rocket. Okay. Gems? What does she do for gems? Oh, that's cute. That's cute. She's gonna fucking elbow drop you, buddy. If your wife doesn't make dumb faces at you, does she really love you? True. True and fucking real. I'm waiting for, like, her bikini bottom to fly off and her just, like, use her hands to obscure things. For gems, she craters your FPS. True. Ah! How can she do that in the air? That's crazy! Also, double crazy. Like, the motion of her arms looks like there's actual air resistance. I'm impressed. I'm fucking impressed, man. A bikini made out of Kevlar. It might be. It honestly might be. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. Is this what it would be like if Kier Mom went skydiving? She's definitely not this cute. All right, what's this do? What the fuck is even that? Oh. Excuse me. Excuse me, miss. You can't actually have sex while falling through the sky. I don't think that's possible. She seems to want to try anyway.
Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
She's gonna try! God damn, that booty! Waist locked! Time to join the 2 Mile Club? Jesus, dude. She doing all kinds of wiggle wiggle. 50? The number keeps changing! Oh my god. Okay. So that's to initiate sex mid-air. Duly noted. What's the 65? That looks like a speakerphone. Hold on. Yeah, that checks out. Yeah, that motorboat noises intensify. Holy shit. The 15? What the heck? 29? Yeah! Oh! Oh, it's around her legs! That's dangerous! That's dangerous, buddy! Oh, nope, that one goes back. Get back there. I need you tied up in a dangerous position again. Alright, so the 64 is to go back. What's 63 do? She just enjoys wiggling. Dude, look at this fucking squish! This artist is goated, man! Holy fuck! She's so fucking cute. What's the Elon button do? Oh, you hold her? You make her feel safe? Yeah! Yeah! Oh no, the 61 was to go back that time. Fuck. Why do I always pick the go back option first? Forget the squish. Look at the thigh wiggling around from the wind. Oh yeah, but that's been like the entire animation. The squish from being tied up? Oh, that was nice, man. My foopus. My foopus is dying. Is this another one? Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, it's, you can move the hand up and down. Now, let's put that one on her ass, dude. Let's go. Can this one go up to her booba? Oh, it's like tickling her. How is she so ticklish? I like this a lot, that they've added, like, more interaction stuff instead of just clicking.
Look at her wiggle from the tickle.
Be careful about moving those hands too far down. Apparently you can't. This is as far down as I can move the hand on her like hip ass. And this is as far down as I can move it on the other side. So they do kind of prevent you from going too low. Thank you, Elon. This game is modern day Crisis.
Watch the balloon.
Ah! Can I pop them? No, I can't. Okay. 55, I'm assuming, is the go back button. That's 51. No way! That would hurt so bad if you're falling through the sky and a balloon hits you in the face and explodes. That would be so fucking painful, man.
Balloon, balloon.
Just pegging this woman with balloons in the air. That's gonna smart, dude. She's gonna catch one with her thighs, right? She's absolutely.
Oh, that's cute. I like that. Oh, she's so cute.
Please catch one with your thighs, lady. Oh, we didn't get to do all the options. Hold on. There's one more. There's one more. Wait, no, there's two more. I didn't do 52. Okay, that one's just hitting her stomach. She seems very ticklish. Well, you know, she is made of metal. She does not. Oh! Oh, okay. That's scary. I feel like if you grabbed your ankles while flying through the sky, you would absolutely start dropping faster. Maybe I'm retarded because I haven't fallen through the sky before, but I feel like that's how that would work. Look at how much she's moving. This is so fucking impressive, man. Hold on, I want to see that again. I got, like, beyond this just being incredibly cute, the animation for this one is so fucking good. A huge props to the artist, dude. God damn. Like, look at that. That's nuts. Hellsaber, thank you for the gift subby bubby on Kick, dude. Thank you for the gift blanket.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
And I think the last thing I have not touched on the phone is the 69. Which turns into 70. Is this also a slide? Oh, it is. Okay. What is this doing? Does it change the speed? Is that what it's doing? I think it might be the speed? The sun? No, the sun doesn't look like it changes. Lord Rexworth, thank you for the raid on Kick. Thank you. Welcome, Kick Raiders. This is why you can't find a good live 2D rigger. Azure Lane hired them all. It's the violence of the titty jiggle. Oh my god. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. That's very subtle, but yeah. It is the violence of the titty jiggle. What the fuck? Imagine poaching one of those riggers. I wish I could. I wish I could. God. If I could get like model artwork from like Dishwasher, that would be insane. But I could only imagine the price tag that would come with Dishwasher art, man. You can see the ripple of her skin. What the fuck? Yeah, the artist went fucking nuts, dude. Are you falling into Jupiter? Saturn looks to the color of the clouds. Uranus? Bahamut, thank you. This one skin has more animation frames than the entire 3rd season of One Punch Man! Fucking no! Oh my god. Mr. Melon, thank you for the Nox. What's next? Foxu Woman cooking stream? Eventually. Eventually. That was insane. When I first clicked on this and I only saw the like 4 interactions, I was like, oh, well, I mean, I guess that makes sense since she's like highly animated. But they went fucking hard with this skin. Holy shit. That was actually fucking nuts. The wind blew all my sweat away, but the places I'm smooshed up against you still feel hot. She's so fucking cute! Alright, okay. New favorite skin unfucking locked. Okay, I do remember this skin now. I do remember this one. We did play with this one. This is the ice cream on the butt. Don't worry, it's still edible. It's even more edible now than it was before sometimes, you know? YouTube's having a stroke right— oh, this is probably getting age restricted. Absolutely. YouTube hates Azure Lane. Let's see. My fox mermaid.
Oh, she's giving me a box. What's in the box?
A shell? Suspiciously angled? What's in the shell? A pearl. She's showing off her clam. Oh my god. 11. It's a fishing hook. Is this like an anal hook joke? Oh boy. Miss. Oh boy. Oh boy, a mini game? Good. Okay. Oh! Oh, we just yoinked that bitch right off! God damn! And I didn't even get perfects on that. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna need to see if there's anything different for all misses or for all, like, perfect. So hold on. Hold on. Yeeted the boobage.
Fox for the fox from the fox. Ah, yeah, yeah.
Alright, okay. We're gonna do all misses. All misses.
Wow.
It keeps rotating between 7 and 15. Oh, I have to click? Okay. 7. Miss. Okay, good. No! No, I got the same thing as before! Remember Kirsche Swish and Flick? Is this harder than Mixtape? Yes. Imagine if a streaming platform allowed this setup kind of mini games with your 3D model. You could probably do this on something like Fansly, right? Like Inner Circle and Outer Circle does different things. Oh, fuck, man. I'm so bad at these kinds of mini games. Okay, alright, let's go. 7. Miss. 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 Good. All 3 misses. Wait.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy
Okay,
cat
good.
raid?
Miss. Wait. Okay. So missing just does nothing. 7. 15. 7. 15. Good. You dumb whore.
Shin Shinumo, thank you for the raid.
Welcome, Raiders! Welcome, Raiders. We're looking at Azure Lane right now. Welcome, Raiders. You think it just misses until you hit? Maybe click on the center and release on the ring. I'm gonna try hitting for the 15. Since I'm pretty sure 7... I'm pretty sure 7 was the one where we just yoink it the fuck off. There's no participation booba award. Well, in the other ones, when you have, like, the chance to miss, good, fuck you. When you have the chance to miss, when you fail all of them, there's usually a fail condition animation. So I was wondering if there's one for this, too. Is just good. No, there's a 7 and a 15, so there's 2 different things. Oh, there's 2 different things. But the 15 seems kind of hard to hit. 15 seems a little hard to hit. I'm gonna get it though, buddy. I'm gonna fucking get it. Looks to you like 15 is miss and 7 is good. 7 is miss, 15 is good. First good is win and it loops. Maybe. Maybe you're right. Okay, yeah. I'm used to it being like miss, good, and then like perfect. So now we know. Now we know they're the same. Now we know. How can you fail? Only 1 hand is required. It's okay. We just got to see ripping off her shirt many times. And then we have 2 more box options. We got 10. What's on 10, buddy? Is that a feather? Oh, it's seaweed. Okay. Get tied up, idiot. Is seaweed actually that difficult? Could you, like, not just rip it? You caught a fox mermaid. I've wanted a fox mermaid, like, mermaid outfit for Halloween for many years now. Seaweed can be tough. I wouldn't know. I've never touched seaweed other than, you know, in, like, sushi, I guess, or onigiri. Yeah! Help! If you order it now, maybe you'll have it by 2036. Unironically, though.
Cupcake?
How do you eat underwater cupcake? Oh, wait, that's not food. I mean, it is, but... Damn. Why is this a cupcake symbol?
Squimshy. You can give her head pets while she squimshes her booba.
Oh, this is just perfection in one image. I, too, would like the head pet.
So soft.
Oh, there is a cupcake! We weren't baited! Wait, but how can she eat it? We're underwater. How does this work? Now that she's tied up, go for the fishing pole. I don't think it works that way. This one. Oh, she can slap her own ass. That's helpful. That's pretty helpful.
9.
Was ist das?
Oh, you can change the color. That's really cute. That's really cute. And was ist das?
Is that legal? Can she do that? That's kind of crazy, bro. What the heck? Okay, I can only suspend disbelief so much. A cupcake underwater? You know. 60 FPS, 8K resolution?
P. What is this?
Oh, okay. I can zoom in. I can wiggle her around a little bit. That's cute. That's cute. Oh. That's what we want to see, buddy. Yeah. Yeah. Aw, it gives you, like, a set of pictures, too. Why is 17 down here?
Give me your beautiful pearl, woman.
Oh, okay. Do any of the pictures have, like, a unique thingamajiggy? Or is it just, like, look at her in this pose and then go back? It is just look at her in this pose and then go back. Okay, duly noted. And then the only other thing here is the go back button. Alright. Alright, we found everything this skin can do. Furious Dan, thank you. Straightest VTuber, by the way. Look, I just know what men want. She's aggressively heterosexual. I will never forget being described as aggressively heterosexual. Kinda nuts. Alright, this lady. What? Where did her top go? How did that even happen? How did that even happen? 3? Ooh, buddy. Not giving her high heels, shake my head. Isn't she wearing heels? Am I nuts? Am I crazy? Damn, she thick as fuck, boy. She's treating others the way she wants to be treated. True! Imagine if you could fly. What the fuck is this? That's kinda nuts, bro. The vibration increases the closer to her you get. Oh my god. Look at her face! I'm loving this! Ah! Oh, she's loving this. Ah, yes. To heaven we go. She gave you the vibrator remote. Oh, yeah, I guess they're more like Mary Janes than high heels, but that kind of makes sense for like a little succubus vampire thing. Men only want one thing, and that's to bury their face in boobs until they suffocate and pass out. Good God, German ships never disappoint. True. All right, that was 3 that I clicked on. The next lowest one is 7. What you doing with that tail, lady? Oh. Oh, that's so cute! It's like the Spider-Man kiss! Okay, and what happens if I tug on your tail that you've suspiciously placed between your booba? Oh. Oh. I know that this is like her getting her tits pressed against the glass, which makes me wonder, how are we holding on to this? Because it looks like it's just coming through the window. So how is the tail coming through the window, but her booba are staying planted against it? But then also like the shadowing, she kind of has the same problem I do with the shadowing on my tits, where kind of makes it look like the areola, you know? I'm gonna pull on this thing again. Yeah, get pulled on, idiot. Look at her breath when I do that. That's crazy. Can I, like, yank it? No. Oh, that would have been really cool, though. The pancake nipples. We'll kiss her. We'll kiss her again. I like kisses. Help. She's a succubus, so magic would be a reasonable explanation. That's true. Alright, we're on 7. Next lowest is 12. Oh, foot bros. Oh, foot bros, dude. She got the Hennessy. You're gonna drink it off of her toesies. Am I tickling? Her toenails are a little long, though. When I get pedicures, I like to keep my toes like flush with my skin. I don't like having long toenails. Tarantino, activate. Oh, that's not where you need to be pouring it, man. Also, that's unrealistic for something that looks like Jack Daniels. Wait, hold on. We gotta go back there. There was one more thing to click on. I think the pressure points aren't supposed to be on glass, but on your character. Oh. Okay. That makes a bit more sense. Maybe? I don't know. 24. Stocking? 25. Ripped stocking? Wait, can we have the ripped stocking and then her put her foot in our face? Fun hot fact. Lots of women have, like, you know, nice pantyhose and stockings, and we don't want to get them ruined because we really like them. So if you want to do something like this, buy, like, a cheap $8 pair of pantyhose so that you can purposefully rip them. Succubus liquor. Oh my god. Alright, how do I get out of here again? I don't even remember. How do we leave? The Kier expressions are priceless. It's just having fun. We're just having fun. Oh god, I didn't even pay attention. My UI has just been up this whole time. Alright, I guess we gotta make the whiskey splooge again to get out of this one. You don't get the feet thing? This guy's never had a foot job under the table at the Apple Bapples. What is this game? It's Azure Lane. You collect boats that are also women and historical military ships from different nations. $8 if you're a broke boy, just say so. That's not a foot thing, though. That's a jerk-off thing. This woman keeps spilling the juice. Oh my god. Alright, so that was 12. Next up from 12 looks like 18.
Glasses?
What, Oh, what the heck? What the heck? It changes her clothing? What? I really like those frilly bikini bottoms. Those are super cute. Can I, like, keep it like that? No.
But why?
So is this voyeurism or a simulation desire? This is like, I guess simulation desire, and then you get ideas to, like, have your woman do for you in the future. Or in my case, ideas to do for my himbo in the future. It's like the Spider-Man meme, but for boat women. The other bikini type is always really good. I really do like frills. Frills are super fucking cute. Alright, we're at 18, so we go 21. Oh, am I gonna snap it? Oh, fuck, dude. You know, she likes a little bit of pain. Who doesn't? Who doesn't? 22. She falls out of the sky. That's so mean.
Ah, yay!
They really captured an authentic relationship dynamic. You haven't lived until you've had the blowjob on a highway going 70? That guy speaks the true. It's very difficult, I would imagine, with, like, modern cars because of how thick the consoles are, though. How are you gonna fly upside down for your man in the future? There are ways. I think that was 22, but I'm gonna click it again anyways.
Don't make her sad! No! No bully!
Good old bench seats. 22, so we're going fucking 24. Okay, that puts some stockings on her, and I guess you can rip them again. Yeah, you can, buddy.
And then the
Last one, 28. I knew it was on the glass! Fuck you! Is she trying to draw a penis? It looks kind of like a ball sack. The upside down heart kind of looked like a ball sack. She gonna put him in her mouth?
I don't want dick tonight. Ate my pussy right.
That's a real song, by the way. Oh, that was a fun one. That was pretty fucking fun. She has a lot of options. See, karaoke. It's not real karaoke. Does that mean all balls are just upside down hearts? Yeah. Yeah, that's why the male love comes from the balls. That's where it's stored. Just got here. What does this have to do with historic naval battles? It's the only thing keeping Navy sailors not gay? Question mark? Okay, we looked at Senrui. We looked at that. Okay, we did all of them then? Yeah. We did all of that! We're nuts! For the love of the Navy! Us men store our love with the P. They're in different sacks. You have two balls. One holds the P, one holds the love. He doesn't know about the bikini girls that would dance on the deck of the Yamamoto. Video gamer, thank you for the 333. Someone is enjoying this way too much. That goes for the lovely Foxy and the sexy boat succubus. You're truly the world's straightest VTuber, lady. In order to properly love your man, you must fondle other virtual women. Mr. Melon, thank you for the knock. Help, I'm dying! I have become too eepy. Then you must eep! You must do the eepy. Mr. Melon, thank you for that earlier super. Don't question it. It's just magic. The magic munya. It's like Magic Might, but with fox women. Battleizer, thank you. Everyone can appreciate the honka badonkas. True and fucking real, buddy. True and real. That was our regularly scheduled boat segue that happens when new skins drop. Every time they drop, I always want to bring it up, but it's like, they drop on a Thursday, and I can't bring up boat women on Fridays. So, you know. Oh, man. Where the fuck were we in my goddamn tabs? Oh, yeah. Before I started stream, Nick Sortor tweeted out, just now, reports of a large explosion felt across several townships in the Boston area, as well as Rhode Island. Buildings were felt shaking, but USGS has not registered an earthquake. Police are unsure what just happened. No confirmed visible fire or smoke yet. And then there's a video here. That makes so much sense. They say that the mustache man only had one ball, and now the question is, was it him missing the pee ball or the love ball that made him so angry? We may have just figured out how the rise of Nazism happened. Hitler was missing his love ball, dude. If only he had the love ball, World War II wouldn't have happened. Let me turn off the volume here. That is weird. That just sounds kind of like thumping, but I guess maybe it was like louder in person? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, that just sounds like a sound effect in like a video game. I don't know. And then this person said... Oh, damn, my browser, buddy. Here you go, folks. Definitely a meteor causing the big boom. The flash density product really shows this anomalous flash, which is pretty distinctive of a Bolide meteor re-entry east of Boston. This is likely the source of the loud boom/explosion. I have quite literally no idea what I'm looking at here. It's like the heat map that tells me people on the left don't understand to take care of their own before others, but I don't understand what I'm looking at. All the Northeast fireball reports trickling in around 2:10 p.m. Likely burned and broke up before pieces hit, though sometimes fragments reach. Interesting. I think it's pronounced Bolide. Bolide? You don't believe them. It looks like aliens. It was crazy how loud it was. Your dad said it sounded like a rocket back when he was still in Vietnam. Jesus Christ. Mr. Mellon, thank you. It just sounds like someone knocking on the door. Yeah, I was going to say, I imagine that it's probably something much louder in person. And so it's like really, really low in video.
Let me see here. Let me see here. No more information. Oh, there's another tweet. Thank you, KB. Thank you, KB.
Mics don't pick it all up, like most of the sound of a gunshot. Yeah, that's why I'm figuring it sounds so, like, dull and diluted to us, because it's way louder in person. It's like how some things you just can't capture correctly on video. Oh, God. I got the most beautiful picture of the sky a few weeks ago. I don't think my mods would let me show it. I'll send it to them just to double check, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be a no. But it was so fucking pretty. It was, like, super, super pink. Like, it didn't even look real. It looked like my Tarkov sky. Let me see here. Seen the Milky Way without light pollution?
I can't remember.
All right, where are we here? Yeah. Yeah. I hate how it takes me out of the thing that I want to be in, like some kind of fucking cook. this one, and this one. We believe in you, do not show. My mods will tell me if it's okay or not, but I'm like 95% certain they're gonna say no. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Guess God decided to do a test run on sending the asteroid to Earth to see if we're paying attention and change our ways. Unfortunately, the meteor was too small to have any impact, you know? You know? It's a picture of just the ground. This reminds me of the sky. What do you mean? Mr. Mellon, thank you. Also, now that you mentioned, does the Fox remember the video with the big meteorite in Russia? I do not. I do not.
Supposedly due to the impact that formed the moon, there's a cloud of debris still orbiting the Earth, as well as clouds of dust that can be seen in space orbiting the Earth.
Damn, that was loud as fuck. Unlucky TTS, though. Thank you, Insidious, my guy. Thank you. I could imagine that. That's kind of crazy to think about, though. That it's been there for so fucking long, just kind of suspended in the atmosphere. That one sounded so much more... Yeah, this one sounded way more serious than the first video.
It's peaceful.
Them birds just kept on chirping, bro. They got a Japanese maple in the back here. Them's is pretties. Sounded like the dynamite sound effect. Yeah. Not quite earth-shattering kaboom. Well, I mean, it's going to be lower in video than it will be in person. And here's, I guess, a meteorologist talking about that thing I said I didn't understand. Previous video is probably dampened by being inside the car. Probably. Reports of an explosion heard around Boston, I believe, are going to be a rather significant bolide / meteor entering the atmosphere. Very large flash detected by GEO's 19 GLM that does not correlate with active thunderstorms. Oh, it was in the water at least. That's good. What an interesting place for it to land, though. Like, right in the little hook of the bay. What an interesting landing area. Boston almost got smited. The flash density product really shows this anomalous flash, which is pretty distinctive of a bolide meteor re-entry east of Boston. Okay, so this was the other tweet. Yeah, somebody had quote retweeted that, and I was like, I don't fucking understand what this is. So I was lacking context. Did look at GLM data following that event, and it was inconclusive, as there were also thunderstorms across the southeast. So it's hard to pull out of the background environment, if that makes sense. I do believe it was also a meteor entry bolide event, though based on other context clues. Man, if I got away from the horrendousness that is the South only to be taken out by a fucking meteor at some point, I'm gonna be so upset. I finally was able to afford a home in my old age, and then I got killed by a meteor. Second clip had better sound to it. You're sure that it felt awe-inspiring? It was outside when it popped. I'm sure if you were, like, outside in person and heard that shit, it was like, what the fuck just happened? Did Russia figure out how to strike us from far away? What's going on? God hates you specifically. True. Oh my god. And there's actual video of it too. Is there? Is there more video? At least you wouldn't have to pay the mortgage. True. A Brent Wolfe, thank you.
Foxy lady, bolide is pronounced bolide.
Bolide? Bolide? I've never seen that word in my life. I will try to commit that to memory, but I have a feeling my brain has already decided bolide is the way to pronounce it. Here lies Kirsche. She never got AC. Yeah, wait a minute. Where's my fucking AC guy? Hold on. Yeah, I completely forgot to mention it at the beginning of stream, but, the electrician was supposed to come early afternoon today to take a like scale of what exactly needs to be done from the problems that I described that he needs to address. And it is now no longer early afternoon, and I have no indication of whether he is still coming or not. If the electrician comes, I will probably have to step away for a couple of minutes. I don't know what I'll put up on screen if that happens, but you know.
Beep, 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 beep. Thank you! Thank you, Binary Mind!
Speaking of skies, he managed to crop it in just the right way where I can show it. So, here's I sent him 3 pictures. So here are 2 pictures. This is what the sky looked like outside of my house a couple of weeks ago. It was so fucking gorgeous. And like, just imagine, you know, like a bunch of trees and shit below it. It looked so fucking pretty. It was like a bucket of sherbet in the sky. It's just like, you could reach out and lick it if you wanted to. Like cotton candy skies, man. That's beautiful. You used to get sunsets like that in your parents' house in the UK. What was more surprising to me was that this was a sunrise and not a sunset. Like, I'm used to sunsets being pretty and sunrises just kind of being like, oh, you know, there's a little bit of color sometimes. But this was fucking nuts. It's also like every other day here. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely missed seeing stuff like this. I've already triangulated your location to the Northeast United States. How could he do this? Are you a morning person? Only when I stay up so late that it's now 7 or 8 a.m. and then I go to bed. You were up early? Only because I never went to sleep that day. That's halfway to tastelessly pink color scheme, but still, nah. Nah, and I was freaking out too because like pictures did not do this color justice. Like it was so gorgeous to see with my naked eye. And like I wanted to capture it in a picture, but like I just couldn't. There was no fucking way. Rosy pink sunrises are freaking fantastic on cloudy days. Yep. Electricians are already pretty gay amongst the trades, but don't tell him you like him or he will be really gay. Oh my god. Kirsche was awake to see a sunrise. Press X to... I said it was because I didn't go to bed, man! I go to bed, woman, now! Foxu hasn't seen many mornings. I did when I was in high school and college. And when I had, like, early shifts for work. The best part of working at night is seeing sunrises like this. I can imagine. You work midnight, so you know what sunrises look like. They get super pink. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. Toy needs sleep? What do you mean by this? The kinky
Spicy
cow
cat
god.
raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Is this an Indian thing? Thank you. Did I hear about the CIA agent that got busted with over 300 gold bars? I think I read a tweet on that. Ludwig World Order, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. And speaking of Ludwig, hold on, I have a clip. Hold on, I have a clip. Let's up those numbers. True. True. This guy said, threatening to beat someone up for watching Madoka Magica is completely sending me. I don't know how we've gotten to the point where people claim to be fans of anime and have never heard of, like, Haruhi, and then try to, like, yell at people who talk about Haruhi, and now Madoka Magica is, like, for pedophiles or some shit. Like, what the fuck is happening?
You are a fucking...
Oh, hold on. It's super low. Hold on. We gotta crank that. Soldier boy.
Chomo.
No, Zipper, can you pull up Madoka Magica?
What are you getting him to do? You are a fucking chomo.
No, Zipper, can you pull up Madoka Magica?
What are you getting him to do that for?
I'm just asking a question.
1,000 years old?
That's what I'm saying. That's what we always do, and we always make excuses for these fucking people.
Can I just say that it's really ironic that the guy here who has the most, like, pedophilic physiognomy is the one calling people pedophiles for enjoying Madoka Magica? I just want to point out that little hilarious piece of instance here. The other guy's like, yeah, pull it up, let's go, it's a great show. They're gonna make pedo as meaningless as Nazi? What do you mean going to make? I feel like they already have. There's like this weird conglomerate of people that act exactly like the Twitter freaks calling everyone a Nazi, except they do it with pedo instead.
Okay, so just tell me.
Right. So what are we
Go
doing?
to images. I'm just asking if Puella Magi Madoka Magica would count for this category you're talking
If
about.
I meet somebody, if I start a new job and my coworker says this is his favorite anime, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you after work.
Yep.
Like, just for enjoying the show, he's not even like, yeah, I jerk off to that every night, but just enjoying the show, buddy. What the fuck? What is wrong with you?
We're gonna kill you, man.
Wouldn't do that.
I'm gonna beat the
we're
shit out of by the dumpster.
We're gonna turn the water up slowly until.
They do know you can watch a show without jacking off to it. I don't think they do. I don't think he does know that you can watch a show without getting sexually aroused, which is kind of concerning. Ah, yes, a Redditor with casual violence as a way to relate to others.
You don't notice it's
I
boiling.
might talk to them less.
It's a good show.
It is a good show. I fucking cried when I watched it, man. I fucking cried watching Madoka Magica. I like how the show subverts the usual Maho Shoujo tropes. You must be a pedo. Absolutely ridiculous.
Okay.
Yeah, but
Ludwig.
Okay.
Why is that? When is that
Okay.
ever a good enough reason?
You are a fucking chomo.
Methinks the lady doth protest a bit too much. Like, he's really going hard at this. And also, who is this guy here? He kind of looks like... Oh god, what's that guy's name? Oh god, what's that guy's name? I know his first name, but I can't remember his full YouTube channel name. He did a lot of fucking COD Zombies content, and his shtick was like, loud equals funny. Mr. T Lexify. He looks like a dollar store Mr. T Lexify. Fucking who? Never heard of him. Who is that? Okay, I'll bring up Mr. T Lex. The only reason I know who Mr. T Lexify is because my friend Seth, who was an alcoholic Mormon bodybuilder bro, really liked Mr. T Lexify. Apparently it's supposed to be pronounced MRT Lexify, but fuck you, it's capital M, lowercase r, uppercase T, uppercase L. That's Mr. T Lexify, and I won't hear fucking otherwise. He looks like a PPP if he took Ozempic. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god, this guy still makes fucking content. I had no idea. What's like a old video of his I can bring up? 8 days ago? No, I want like an old video. Can I just MRT Lexify popular clip? Yeah, Twitch metrics, why not? Oh, I guess he doesn't stream much on Twitch because there's not much there. Fuck. Okay. Best of 2021. Let's go. Best of 2021. Mr. T Lexify. Another labyrinthian Foxu reference. Does this look like something a Zoomer alcoholic Mormon bodybuilder man would watch? Because that's the only exposure I've gotten. B Jammin, thank you. I'm sorry to inform you, Kirsche, but I believe Mr. T Lexify is now Miss T Lexify. We lost another one. I don't know if you're trolling, because I don't actually follow this guy. What? There's no way. There's no way. Please tell me you're lying. Internet Zen Master, thank you. The guy reeing about Madoka Magica sounds like a raging anti-lolly. Someone check his hard drive, because antis are always guilty of what they accuse everyone else of being. You know, no shot! Please don't tell me he went to the school of that other streamer that basically got groomed into being AGP. Lich Coon, thank you! Ollie Wally, thank you for the 6 months. Self-report via projection and anger harder, sir. True and fucking real. Mr. Melon, thank you. Did I see the new photo of Leaflet on Zitter? No? Question mark? Jen Jacko, thank you. How the fuck did job site autocorrect to lobster? The lobsters are on the job site, man. Still listening, but not for long. Your dad had a coworker in the early 90s that had a photo album of all the beautiful sunrises he had seen on Lobster while he took a shit. How could he see the sunrise while he was shitting on the Lobster? Or the job site. Oh, that projection. You could watch Shrek on the moon. Good lord. Chippy the Wizard, thank you. Red skies and morn, sailors be warned. Red skies at night, sailors delight. An old sailor's foreshadowing of the weather. That's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. Too awesome for you, thank you. COVID was the worst thing to happen to the anime community. You want it to be niche again. Those guys are projecting hard with their POCD, you know? To be fair, Misty Lexify does sound like a better name. Not sure what a Lexify is or how it gets misty, though. I still can't tell if you guys are kidding or not.
We are on scooters, so literally, if I die, you know, I swear I just saw Scooby-Doo.
Break this cycle, you criminal.
Come on, bruh. Dude, I literally, like, I saw this setup from a fucking mile away.
PSA, I'm feeling pretty submissive, rather fertile, and extremely breedable this evening.
Bro, I'm copping this NFT
what
for
the
sure, bro.
Fuck?
Once that shit hits the market.
No, not the fucking clip, bro.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
It's more so.
Did he get stung by a bee? Why does he look like this? Why does he have herpes? Why does he have herpes and a pedo stash? Why does he look like a divorced father at 42 at a bar in Miami? Now I know what not to make my Hawaiian shirt look like. What is this? Why the fuck is this a thing? This is gonna be horrible. Go to bed? Why are you doing that? I can't even get context from his chat. Lex looking like he got beat up in the morning streets.
I don't know what the fuck going on.
Dude, dead of the night?
Yeah, he looks like he got stung by a heart of bees. What the fuck? Professor John Wolfman, thank you. This guy couldn't beat himself off, much less someone... No, that's not the same guy. The guy in the clip that I just played, I said he looks like a dollar store Mr. T Lexify. So this guy... We don't know, you're showing us! This guy complaining about Madoka Magica. There's a guy next to him.
Yo, Zipper, can you pull Madoka Magic?
There's a guy next to him. He looks like a dollar store Mr. T Lexify. But I guess to you guys, maybe you guys know this guy and you don't know Mr. T Lexify. So maybe it's the opposite way for you. He's got too much hair. This is from 2021.
No.
One game.
Like, they're not gonna be able to do anything.
I'm gonna pop off, bro.
Why is his face like that? He sounds like my uncle who was paralyzed on half his body trying to speak. What is happening?
I didn't say anything.
Like, you need to go to sleep.
One game. Oh.
What?
I gotta install shaders.
Name me one person who asked for a second Outbreak Easter egg. JC Backfire asked for the part 2 of the Outbreak Easter egg.
See, look, he has more hair now, Chad.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you, JC Backfire. Okay, Chad, here we go. We're back.
I think you get the point. Nail Pelosi? I don't know what that means. Did he get his wisdom teeth? It could have been dental surgery. That would make sense because like part of his face was all puffed up. His smile and hair restored. I hated every moment of this. Back when I was a super small streamer, I had like that redeem thing where people could suggest videos to play on the stream, and I had like a queue of videos that I could just bring up. and Seth would always put in Mr. T Lexify clips, and all of us would be like, what the fuck is even this? Who watches this? Apparently a lot of people. He's apparently very fucking popular. 1.5 million subscribers. You still think the guy looked more like body positive? Pro Jared. Master of Mundus, thank you. Ah, yes, one of your favorite varieties of fox. This guy looks like Yap Rant with physiognomy tangent. This guy looked like... You actually don't get it? How do you even get an audience with this much random, unfunny content? I mean, I'm sure some people would say the same thing about me, you know? Breaking news, if you're interested, Graham Plattner's wife told Campaign about sexually explicit text he sent to other women. Man, that Nazi is not faring very well. He's not faring very well. Now you're gonna make me check his recent videos because somebody said that he's a woman now. There's just no way. I don't know who this weird bald guy is because it's not him. Jason Blundell? What is a Jason Blundell? I don't know what that is. Oh, that does, okay. Let's click on this one.
Today, I'm going to be trying out the...
He doesn't look like a woman. He doesn't look like a woman. Okay, was his wisdom teeth? Okay, alright. I fucking understand that, man. I got my wisdom teeth ripped out, and I couldn't move my mouth. He looks the same, just old. Yeah, he looks better than he did, actually. He looks marginally cuter. He's gay now. He just looks 5 years older. Here's the thing, they never look like women. You've met women that look like that? They were unfortunate in the face. I mean, I guess he could be a butch lesbian, but I don't get that from him, chat. I think you're crazy. She did it on purpose this time. Cube, the chatter that claimed that. Throw him in the hypercube. Damn, I miss Seth. Immediately tweets coming out of the closet. Shut up! No!
I know Linya.
Hold on, I'm closing some tabs that I've already covered so I don't get lost. Oh god, my tabs, they're refreshing. How could they do this to me? Oh yeah, this is really weird. RFK Jr. says HHS is working to find a cure for alpha-gal, the tick disease that can make you allergic to red meat for life. One bite from a Lone Star tick and you can have a lifetime allergy to red meat. Now, normally I'd be like, hey, that's great. I'd love to see that happen. However, when I remember that it was the government doing experiments with bioweapons that released the Lone Star tick in the first place, and alpha-gal syndrome as a result of that, them messing around in the laboratory, I'm not really keen on the government giving a cure to something they created in the first place. That seems kind of weird.
One of the tick-borne disease besides Lyme that is of great concern to the American people.
My left ear fucking loves this, bro.
And alpha-gal, which is another science fiction nightmare. You get one bite from a Lone Star tick and you could have a lifetime allergy to red meat. And
I just want to point out that everyone behind him looks like a caricature of an evil corporate overlord. You've got, like, the evil scientist who uses people as cattle. You've got, like, the woman who rules with an iron fist and is only allowed to have her corporate empire because of her further evil husband. And then you've got, like, the cowboy corporate archetype where he's like, I'ma own all the land. There ain't shit you can do about it, buddy. Guy in glasses look like Gru's assistant.
I was surprised to learn on my trip to visit the Wampanoag for the Indian Health Services this fall.
They look like the Shinra Corp leadership.
Of Martha's Vineyard now has alpha-gal, including most members of the tribe. And so by controlling the breeding on the deer, we also can control alpha-gal as well. We're also working on medicines that can prevent alpha-gal, and that have the potential, the promise of actually curing it. And one of those medicines almost ready. We're fast tracking him, and then we're doing the studies.
RFK looks like a regular guy with 3 evil villains behind him. That's what I just said. Also, I just noticed this was in New Hampshire, apparently.
Over the next 2 years to see if we can actually reverse this devastating disease.
I don't know, I guess, that'd be great, but, so you have people giving TED Talks about dropping boxes of ticks in the woods to cause an allergic reaction to red meat, and now there's another big pharma cure almost ready. Things that make you go, Is it true that 50% of Martha's Vineyard population has alpha-gal syndrome? No, 50% of Martha's Vineyard population has alpha-gal isn't accurate. Year-round, a population is 20 to 24K. MV hospital data shows a real surge from Lone Star ticks. 724 positive tests out of 1,632 in 2025. About a 44% positivity rate among tested people. Earlier years were far lower, but testing targets symptomatic or concerned residents, not random population sampling. I mean, if it's 44% positivity rate, he probably just rounded up to 50. Not stupid, but what the fuck is alpha-gal? Alpha-gal is the disease that if you get bitten by a Lone Star tick, you become allergic to red meat. Like, you can no longer eat red meat. 44% is still very fucking high. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. That's smart. Make the rich people allergic to red meat, and then they fast-track a cure. More than 0% is a problem. True and fucking real. Internet Zen Master, thank you. That was Bill Gates plus the WHO, the U.S., for once, the U.S. government, read the damn CIA glowy boys, aren't responsible for this mess. Surprisingly. Yeah, but it's still like, this was a manufactured thing that now the government is going to offer a cure for. The last time the government offered a cure for something, that didn't really go well, so I'm gonna like withhold any kind of positivity about this for now. That shit has to be bioengineered. Sickening. God Hates Taxes, thank you. Crazy Rabbit is your personal favorite zombies YouTuber. He likes guns, IRL, and he hates taxes too, so he's based, I see. Leo Siugi, thank you. Can we give the ticks to China as a prank? Absolutely. I mean, they've given us how many parasites that have decimated orchards in our country? Let's give them the tick. Fuck it. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. I'm from the government and I'm here to help. Kirsche version. Kirsches would never work for the government. Lady Takanashi, thank you. Bill Gates and the WHO, not the U.S. government. I'd like potato. I don't trust him. Do we have proof that it was Bill Gates? Or is it a we know but can't prove? I know Bill Gates has like that mosquito fucking breeding system thing. But also there was, the facility off the coast of Connecticut has like an island name that's the same as another island, Plum Island. It's a Plum Island off the coast of Connecticut where Lyme disease was bioengineered with ticks. And so I'm pretty sure everyone is also assuming that alpha-gal is also bioengineered, much like Lyme. And China has also gave us smallpox, the flu, the bubonic plague, and pretty much every other major communicable disease. Wasn't the plague in Europe? Gates was talking about the ticks as well before. And when Bill King Nuremberg Violator Gates released the mosquitoes in the south, they had a malaria outbreak. You see chatters downplaying alpha-gal. It's not simply you can't eat meat for a while or you get a rash. This can kill you with no warning in like 30 minutes if you roll a 1. Yeah, it's really fucking bad if you actually get it. He said he wants no one to eat any meat products before 2050, if you remember correctly. Dio Brando, thank you. Once again, floor is pronounced flare, not floor, not flare either. It means flower in French. Another posh girl name is Chrysidia. Red flag names. I don't even remember saying floor today, but I'm going to continue pronouncing it floor. That's okay. Alpha-gal is way worse than COVID for most people. True and real. Silly scientist, limes are a fruit, not a disease. You know, your ESL, but you keep hearing me say Okage syndrome, alpha-gal. And the tests were taken by people who had reason to believe they had the disease. The plague spread east with the Silk Road and the Mongolia, if you recall correctly. I did not know that. The WEF is cancer. Very true. Very true. You do recall some WEF clowns saying they were experimenting with the Alpha Gal thing to try and make everyone not eat meat anymore? Yeah, that was like some Asian guy. I'm pretty sure I played that video from like some WEF conference. Some kind of WEF conference. Eine Moment. I must check a massage. Hagau syndrome affected the e-girls a few years ago, but it's mostly gone now. That's true, actually. Mildly OCD, thank you. So a tick that makes you allergic to meat was created by the government. Unrelated, has anybody questioned where PETA gets all of its money from? I don't have the clip of that, like, Asian guy on tap, because, Lord, that was a while a fucking ago that I played that. But yeah, it was like some WEF guy being like, we need to encourage people to stop eating meat, and Alpha Gal's not actually that bad if you consider it, because it forces people to stop eating the animal meats. Even the Spanish flu was from China. They named it that because a Spanish newspaper were the only ones reporting on it, decimating troops in World War I. That's kind of goofy that it became, like, synonymous with Spain, even though they were the ones who were reporting on it, not the ones who, like, had the outbreak happen. What the frick? What the frick? Oh yeah, we got distracted. I was talking about the second queer prom in Salem, Mass. YMCA in Salem, Mass is hosting a queer prom for children with drag queens. Same YMCA received a $115K public grant from the city of Salem to refurbish the building where this queer prom is being held. And then the actual flyer itself says, Queer Prom 2026, register here. It's a QR code. A night hosted by Nagley at the Salem Y. Professional photos, fabulous drag performers, food and entertainment. Saturday, May 30th, 5 to 8 p.m. Ames Hall, Salem, YMCA. Free event. Please register above. Open to LGBTQ youth ages 14 to 23. Why are you having a prom that integrates 14-year-olds and 23-year-olds? Like, if we see this on a Discord dating server and can see that that's wrong, why is this happening at a queer prom? Oh, what the fuck? And Nagley sounds really familiar to me. I don't remember what Nagley is, but I feel like they did something with my high school or some shit back in the day. You just know. And then it says project name, historic Ames Hall renovation. Project description, and it has the $115,000 here. Grant funds to the Salem YMCA in order to refurbish Ames Hall entrance. Implement technology upgrades for the sound system. Install 2,065 square feet of acoustic tile ceilings and wall panels to enhance the acoustics of the auditorium. And work with architects and consultants to ensure the historical integrity of the space. So they literally did just get a grant to refurbish it for queer prom. That's kind of crazy. That's a little goofy. Actually paying for people to groom your kids. Wonderful. Yeah, they're evil pedophile leftists, but I repeat myself thrice. You don't want to know what Nagley is, but we're going to look into it. I don't think Nagley is probably something nefarious. I just don't remember. Nagley. Oh, okay. Nagley is the North Shore Alliance for the GLBTQ+ youth. So probably why I know Nagley is due to the Gay Straight Alliance at my high school. That would make sense. That would make sense. Can I just point out that it's hilarious that the location of Nagley is Witch City Mall? Like witch, like pointy hat witch. Sounds like they wanted to refurb and they held the money hostage with a bridge initiative. You went to queer prom with friends for your LGBTQ center in Vegas, but it was 18 and up only? Which would make sense. Which city mall did you say? Which? Not which like which one, but which like pointy hat. Tech Guy James, thank you. Hot take. We need more witch trials. It's time to make witch trials great again. The witch trials were justified. Holy shit. Let me see. What else is in tabs today? Oh yeah, I brought this up last night after the riots were dead. Chicago to Minneapolis United Airlines flight diverted after attempted cockpit breach. So this should be more information than what we had last night. There were riots? Yeah, there were. Salem, Mass, and the cities around it have become so gay, unfortunately. I think what really sucks is they've become incredibly gay while all of the, like, landmarks along that Middleton, Peabody, Beverly, fucking Salem track of highway with that obnoxious divider in it, all of the landmarks there are being taken down. Like, that cactus place, that doesn't exist anymore. Fat Cactus also doesn't exist anymore. Kowloon is gonna be torn down. The fucking hollowed out Shipwreck restaurant no longer exists. Like, just so many iconic places just no longer gonna be existing, man. Not Kowloon, this is war. I know, it's crazy. Kowloon, like the walled city? Yes, but in Massachusetts, Kowloon is a famous tourist attraction restaurant. I posted pictures of it a while back on Twitter when I went there last. Route 1 really suffered from COVID. Thank you for knowing the actual name of the road, because I can never remember those. The only thing I ever remembered was that the loop was on exit 4. That is the limit of my navigational abilities. And due to them renaming all of the highway exits, I don't even know if it's still Route 4. Or sorry, exit 4. Route 1, the highway to hell. It reminds you of Route 66. If you travel historic 66, you can just feel the decay. That's really sad. You thought they were just remodeling Kowloon? No, they're tearing down the current Kowloon, and they're building apartments. Wow, that's what we needed. And they're building a smaller Kowloon inside the apartment complex. And then they're also building another Kowloon location on Revere Beach. You'll never visit again, and you'll never look things up. You will keep your 2013 memory of it intact, and the ones you have when you were kids, you can remember its glory, not its fall. True and real. They're building apartments, is what the people inside Kowloon told us when we were there. You went to Kowloon, the place was amazing, you spent the whole day there. The walled city in China, or the restaurant in Massachusetts? Frank Lee Chutting, thank you. Saw my 501 pizza post last night, and you just wanted to let me know to avoid prosciuttos in Londonderry. It's currently run by Indians. Oh, that's unfortunate. Thank you for the heads up, buddy. I don't know how often I would be in that area, though, to be fair. Everything is being turned into apartments in Springfield as well. That really fucking sucks. Apartments have destroyed your home in Georgia. You unironically want apartments outlawed at this point? Yeah. You hate mixed-use infrastructure, Hey, be jammin', thank you. At least south of the border is still around on I-95, even if it is a tourist trap, but it's pretty friggin' awesome. I haven't been back there yet, but I've heard Kittery Trading Post is not as great as it used to be, which is unfortunate. We need affordable housing. Builds affordable housing. Now fill it with Haitians. I have a tab for that. Chicago to Minneapolis United Airlines flight diverted after attempted cockpit breach. A United Airlines flight bound for Minneapolis from Chicago was reportedly diverted after an unruly passenger tried to breach the cockpit late on Friday. Air marshals have been waiting for this day, man. The FBI and police responded to reports of a security concern with the passenger who was detained by police at the Dane County Regional Airport in Madison, Wisconsin. The flight continued its journey to Minneapolis, landing early on Saturday morning, according to FlightAware data. There were no reported injuries among the 147 passengers and 6 crew members on board the flight. A United spokesperson said Flight 2005 landed safely in Madison to address a security concern with an unruly passenger. And I don't know if they're going to mention it in the article, but one of the tweets we read last night when this was like basically just happening was that the unruly passenger was like screaming in Russian. And there was a comment that was like, to people who don't know the language, a Chechen, which is a like sect of Muslims, I guess, in Russia, ? Apparently they can sound like they're speaking Russian, but they're not. So apparently like the Chechen is like different from the Czechia people. Kittery suffered from COVID too. Trading Post is still nice, but Maine just put a 3-day waiting period for firearms. You can't get cool used guns same day anymore. Oh, that kind of sucks. That kind of sucks. The Chechnyas in Russia. Chechnya is basically a country in a country in Russia. It's like the nesting dolls, but nesting countries. The religion of peace added again. Russians are usually too drunk to cause any actual trouble. Well, since it's an unruly passenger and not ruled as a terrorist thing, it's just like, damn, Spirit Airlines frequent flyers are already having negative effects on other airlines. That's crazy. Can't stay too long due to driving to see the Backrooms movie. Wanted to ask, what's with all of a sudden Pippa hate on Twitter where people say she's a LARPer? Are people stupid now? I'm not exactly sure what you mean. The FBI in Milwaukee said the agency was notified of the flight's diversion and its agents, along with local law enforcement responding to the airport. The subject was detained by the local sheriff's office, and afterwards passengers resumed their flight. In air traffic communications reported by NBC News, personnel on board the plane could be heard discussing the attempted cockpit breach with ground control. I do not believe they ever cuffed him, but they were able to finally get control of him after multiple attempts to try and breach the cockpit, a member of the crew said. I believe at this point he is seated in a seat and flanked with law enforcement officers on either side. And we did see some pictures of like law enforcement being on the plane and looking like it escorted someone out. Be jammin', thank you. The Russian Federation is made up of several republics, city-states, and oblasts. Chechnya is a member, and it's where white Muslim UFC guys are from? What the fuck? Aircraft hijackings are almost unheard of in the US since the September 11th terrorist attacks in 2001, when 4 aircraft were taken over by Islamic extremists, including 2 that crashed into and destroyed New York's World Trade Center. But between 1968 and 1972, known as hijacking's so-called Golden Age, more than 130 US planes were hijacked. Many of those hijackers demanded to be flown to Cuba. Well, that's kind of weird. That's a strange demand. What the fuck? How do I make typing sound sexy? Fingernails, I guess. And they're not too long, so they don't sound horrific, but they're just right. Pneumonia. How much clearer can you be? What do you mean? What do you mean by this? I've never heard of like white Muslim UFC fighters. I don't watch UFC. Take us to Guantanamo Bay. Okay. Yeah, right? What the fuck? She sounds like a sexy secretary. You can't spell secretary without sexy, to be fair. To be fair. They've been a thing for like 10 years. Back in the air terror's heyday, most terrorists were communists. Also a fair point. That was during the golden age of communist terrorism. What the heck? Office Lady Foxy model? Wait a moment. I mean, my suit model is kind of like that. I said I had a tab for something. Oh, it was this. It was this. Somebody brought up the build apartments, then fill it with Somalis. This is Maine in Lewiston. 1,500 Somalis packed the Khalisay Ice Arena to celebrate the Muslim holiday of Eid al-Adha. Mainers, this is the result of official policy. Your government is giving away your homeland to a people that speak foreign tongues and worship strange gods. And there are some people, like, in the comments saying, that they've never seen, maybe it was a quote retweet, because I can't find it at the moment, but, oh yeah, this lady. I lived there for 20 years, and they've never filled the Khalisay before. Quiet little New England towns are not producing enough GDP, so they will replace you with cheap labor that multiplies exponentially. This is wild to see in fucking Maine, of all places. Like, what the hell, dude? Lock the doors and call ice. True. Need to get another type of ice arena? Absolutely. Absolutely. Cheap labor? Yeah, but the cheap labor doesn't actually work. It's cheap labor because, you know, they're not actually working. They just take benefits. Number must go up. Thanks, Obama. Maine politicos need to go back with these invaders. Maine politicians are actually fucking crazy. Like, I thought Massachusetts was fucked And then I started, like, reading what the politicians in Maine have been up to, and it's like, what the fuck is happening? That's insane. They did produce enough GDP. They shipped all the shoe and leather factories to China. Thanks, I hate it. Your first name Muhammad, middle name Muhammad, last name Muhammad. Yeah, that song was a fucking banger. That went hard, dude. Maine politicians are open Marxist, racist criminals. Not surprising, seeing what's been happening in Maine, unfortunately. Bless that one guy at the Maine Wire for continuously putting out information. And speaking about filling your local town's arena with nothing but Somalis, an immigration attorney with over 35,000 clients resigned from her Washington State law license and is permanently banned from practicing there. The Washington State Bar Association's disciplinary board found that Alexandra Lozano Kennedy filed applications for benefits with U.S. citizenship and immigration services when her clients were ineligible and used non-lawyers to perform work for them. Of course, it's a white woman with horrendous fashion sense, but like, what the fuck? What the fuck? I would have clicked on this to, like, read the article, but this just goes to the main page of his website. So, like, he didn't actually link the article he wrote about this, unfortunately. Why is she not just arrested? I think it's a great start that she has her license revoked and is banned from practicing in the state of Washington. That's more than what's happened to literally anybody else attempting to destroy our country. So, like, at least that's happened. Because that hasn't happened to anybody else. But yeah, there should be more than that. She should be arrested.
It's not even cheap labor anymore. They're so over-reliant on AI to do the work for them that Microsoft and Uber are laying off workers to pay the token cost.
Walla walla bing bang. Thank you, my guy. I have a tweet about that. I didn't plan on bringing it up because I was like, damn, there's so much, like, just news in tweet form now. Like, maybe some of these I don't have to read. But there was this chain of tweets that's very relatable to what you just said, Mr. Walla Walla Bing Bang. So, Columbus Dispatch said, Shrey Parikh, 14, wins Scripps National Spelling Bee in dramatic spell-off. And someone posted this video here, which... I don't even know how they can tell he's spelling these things correctly, because to me, it sounds like he skips letters sometimes, but...
Taroni.
T-O-R-O-N-E.
Enthymeme.
E-N-T-H-Y-M-E-M-E.
Iguape.
I-G-U-A-P.
Denebola.
D-N-E-B-O-L-A.
Fe-do-do.
F-A-S-D-O-D-O.
Coathai.
C-Y-W-Y-D-D-A-U.
Pohutakawa.
P-O-H-U-T-U-K-A-W-A.
Monadnock.
M-O-N-A-D-N-O-C-K.
Emut.
E-M-U-T.
Nanofossil.
N-A-N-O-F-O-S-S-I-L.
Tongkang.
T-O-N-G-K-N-G.
Nakatosh.
N-A-T-C-H-I-T-O-C-H-E-S.
Flop.
I'm gonna be real, I haven't even heard of, like, at least 90% of these words.
F-L-A-I-T-H.
Semele.
S-E-M-E-L-E.
Russell.
R-U-S-E-L-L.
Solder.
That's just a name.
S-A-W-D-E-R.
Campernell.
C-M-P-R-N-E-L-L-E.
Nickel.
That's a
N-I-C-O-L.
Zamenis.
Z-A-M-E-N-I-S.
Tar Parker.
T-H-A-R-P-R-K-A-R.
Tlachli.
T-L-A-C-H-T-L-I.
Madokwa.
M-A-D-O-Q-U-A.
Rishi Arias.
R-E-T-I-A-R-I-U-S.
Belintawak.
B-L-I-N-T-A-W-A-K.
Tessera Conter.
T-S-S-A-R-A-C-O-N-T-E-R.
Toracatapsia.
T-A-U-R-O-K-T-H-A-P-S-I-A.
And that's a great how do you know it's solder and not solder? That's a great question. How did you know which one it was? Fucking what?
Rapakivi.
R-A-P-A-K-I-V-I.
What the fuck's a Rapakivi?
U-A-Y-B.
Paremia.
P-A-R-O-E-M-I-A.
Melanket.
M-E-L-E-N-G-K-E-T.
Terraglin.
T-R-A-G-L-I-N.
Homeland.
H-O-M-E-L-Y-N.
Chikungunya.
C-H-I-K-U-N-G-U-N-Y-A.
I love chikungunya. It's my favorite dish.
Kashaw.
C-U-S-H-A-W.
Oh my god. This is like that Key and Peele sketch with the black football players that have crazy names. So he won the spelling bee. And then this person says, I don't know who Theophilus Chilton Scott Irish supremacist, I don't know who this is. But he said, since I've had a few Indians in the comments trying to argue that spelling bees and science Olympiads are meritocracy, I think it's relevant to point out once again the problem with that argument, which is that both of these types of events rely on more or less rote memorization rather than actual knowledge, creativity, or even genuine comprehension of the material. Indian kids win spelling bees because they're forced by their parents to spend 10 hours a day memorizing lists of words provided by scripts. We are told that this is merit and that Indians are bringing great value to America! Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. Exactly what value is generated by memorizing lists of words to spell? The answer is none. There is no value in this. Spelling bees conducted along these lines are dumb and completely undiagnostic. These kids don't read. How would they have the time? They know how to spell words, but not what the words mean or how to properly use them in ways that make either denotative or connotative sense. These kids don't know words because they read a lot and learn how to use them while also learning how to think and be creative. The Indian kids who win these spelling bees are functionally no different than dogs at a dog show who win by being able to climb a ramp the fastest because they've done it 5,000 times and have a Pavlovian reflex for it now. Essentially, the same is the case for science Olympiad winners. They memorize enough about a particular subject to be able to present it. Indeed, I've seen this firsthand early in my biotech career. The company I was working for at the time hired in a new hire, an Indian guy who was supposed to be hot stuff because he had just graduated from the chemistry program of a top-tier school in our state, and had previously, during high school, been, drumroll please, a science Olympiad winner for his regional part of our state. This guy wasn't on a visa. He had actually been born here. If I recall correctly, his family had immigrated in the early 1980s, before visas were that much of a thing. Anyways, after he'd been there a few weeks, I started chatting with him a bit, lunchroom convos and the like. I asked him about his science Olympiad project, and he lit up as if I'd asked him if I could give him the winning numbers to the Powerball. He even had printouts of his slides and presentation papers in his desk, ? And showed them to me one time. His project was about bromelain and its effect on blood coagulation, platelets, etc. Okay, I'm kind of interested in that area, not just because of the protein chemistry aspect of what our company did, but also because I'm interested in the biochemical aspects of nutrition, etc., just as a personal interest. So I started asking him some questions about it, stuff like enzymatic rates, effects of procoagulant concentrations, etc. The guy had no clue what I was talking about, even though it was directly relevant to what he'd done his project on. He literally didn't grok what I was getting at, even though some of the stuff was dealt with directly on his slides. It was then that I realized that just because someone wins a science Olympiad, this doesn't mean they know the science. And indeed, over the next couple of years I was there, until making a vertical transition to another company, we were always cleaning up metaphorical messes this guy made. This was well before I, quote-unquote, became red-pilled, and definitely before I started to realize just how detrimental visa holders can be to our country in general. Grok is understand completely. Yeah, I was like, I've never seen that used in a sentence that way before. That's kind of funny. He literally misspelled several words. You can hear him missing an E in at least 3 of his words. That's what I felt like he missed some letters, but like, whatever, man. Elon didn't come up with that word. I've never seen it outside of the AI, so thank you for the knowledges. Bahamut, thank you. Chikungunya sounds like it'd be an Azure Lane skin where they dress up a ship girl in a spicy bird outfit. True. True. If he's so smart, he can fix India. Yeah, he'd be a huge boon to them, would they not? Can't call him out for making a mistake. Used to just lose spelling bees for making an error. Yep. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Washingtonian here. Yeah, the immigration attorney's a real scumbag, regardless of pro or anti-side. She was scamming the immigrants and refugees coming in and providing coverage to the illegals. Yeah, she just seemed like a scam artist. And it's like, why not? It seems like a very lucrative business in current year. Magnet Man, thank you. Whenever you hear Maine, you think of Stephen King settling all his horror books there because he was under the assumption it's full of racism. Ironically, Maine is now actually more dangerous now that it's diverse. Was it actually because he thought of Maine as like a horrifically racist place? I just thought it was because Maine was like super isolated and on the corner of the country. And that's why he also named his manor the Gates of Hell. Grok has existed as a word longer than the internet existed. It comes from a book nearly a century old. Elon just used the word. That's very interesting. That's very interesting. I've never seen that before the AI existence. Thank you for knowledges. You've ordered the Kirsche plush. Please make sure to order your Kirsche plush from YouTubes. You have less than a week to do so. They go away after stream next Friday. 8 p.m. Eastern is the deadline, buddy. Andrew B, thank you. Grok is Martian for drink deeply. That checks out. Elon uses a lot of obscure words for stuff, especially his children's names. That makes sense. And then there was another quote retweet of this guy from someone named John Carter saying, "This is the same principle as when Soviet factory managers were graded based on tonnage of chandeliers they produced, as a result of which they optimized for the heaviest chandeliers they could manufacture. It's just Goodhart's law. When the target becomes the measure, it ceases to be a good measure. White people are less prone to this because we understand that the purpose of a spelling bee is a bit of fun to see who's the most well-read. We lack the inclination to spend 10 hours a day grinding with flashcards just to beat a spelling bee. Same with science fairs. We do them for fun, and it's assumed that winners will be the smart kids who really enjoy doing experimentation and research. Asian strivers, I wouldn't call them Asian, right? I mean, that's like the British cop-out, right? Don't understand this at all. They just see status and chase it by optimizing for the measure. Result being that they outcompete white kids because on paper they look like geniuses. But it's all hollow. And that makes sense if you're literally competing to gain a status instead of competing for, like, the spirit of the event, as it were. And memorizing a whole bunch of words that you're unable to, like, know the definitions to and be able to use in your natural lexicon. What is that going to be useful for? Asian because Chinese students do this too? Oh, I thought that was just like a ton of rampant cheating, rather. The French Scrabble champion does not speak French. The same kind of shit. Jesus Christ. That also explains the rampant cheating in video games. Huh, I never thought about it that way. But that does kind of make sense. Whatever it takes to get that bag status. Oh, I made a tweet about that recently, too. Matt Walsh and Cernovich were talking about, like, right-wing people taking gambling sponsorships. And I've been reached out to by multiple gambling organizations, including a fucking massive one that you have seen in a million different places. And it's like, I'm fine with, like, a degree of gamba, like in gacha games, right? But I also have immense criticism for gacha games, because once you start being like, oh, we're gonna have these limited time banners and we're never gonna give you enough resources as you play the game to be able to pull on the limited time banners, so you're gonna have to spend money. And then they even get more egregious where they're like, here's one currency for the default shit cunt banner, here's another currency for the more special banners, here's another currency for the limited banners, here's another currency for the super ultra mega limited banners, here's another currency for the weapon banners. And it's like, you're fucking retarded and I hate you. Like, there gets a point where, like, it's way too much. And where is my reply? I replied to Cernovich and I can't even find it. Oh, here we go. More currencies than a banana republic. True. You hate the stupid amount of currencies in mobile games? That's why I've been so loyal to Azure Lane, man. There's other ones that are decently free-to-play friendly. Like, I've loved Counterside. Alchemy Stars was fun, but it wasn't very free-to-play friendly, and people who played the game were like, yeah, I should get stuff from limited time events by paying money that the other plebs don't have access to. It's like, what a fucking unsportsmanlike attitude, you fucking filth. But, like, there's other games that are decently free-to-play friendly. But Cernovich saying online gambling is one of the greatest social evils unleashed on young men, especially, and also families. Yet, almost every conservative moralizing podcaster promotes this poison. Doesn't add up. And I kind of get a little bit of both sides, right? Like, I can understand someone being like, I should be able to take a sponsorship for something that has potentially negative effects, right? Like gambling or like an alcoholic beverage, or like if somebody had like a weed sponsorship. I know like Pay Money Wubbies have done stuff with like Adam and Eve. You know, people are against like masturbation and sex toys and pornography, right? So like there are some sponsorships that happen like this, and I understand why people take them, because it's like, you should be responsible for yourself. I can have my opinions and my criticisms of something, and if I take a sponsorship because I am a responsible adult and I can imbibe, let's say, weed gummies on a relatively normal scale without impairing myself, That doesn't necessarily mean everyone in my audience will be able to practice the same restraint and the same amount of moderation, but people will have the opinion, like, I can do that. It's on people in my audience to have that same level of, like, self-responsibility, right? And so they'll take it and they'll be like, I'm gonna promote this. You can do it if you want. I don't care, right? And then there are other people, like, I even talked to that recent, like, sponsorship finder guy, where he was like, yeah, most content creators just don't give a fuck. They just want the bag. And it's like, that is a very common thing, where it's like, you'll take any sponsorship, you'll take, like, Ridge Wallet, you'll take BetterHelp, you'll take fucking all of these, like, just crazy sponsorships, and half of them end up coming out as scams. You didn't care because you just wanted the bag. There are those content creators as well. And then there's another layer of it, where pretty much everyone to the right of fucking Chairman Mao has been viciously attacked, and mobs go after their sponsors. And so if anyone to the right of Mao has been consistently dropped by sponsors and is now a black mark for sponsors to take on in some cases because they don't want to face the wrath of the mob, what the fuck are those creators supposed to do? Especially if they have, like, a dedicated and, like, loyal audience, and then they try to cultivate some kind of just not lying to people, like I do, I would say, right? Like, what are you gonna do? Like, you have to make money from somewhere, and it's either take a sponsorship from something you might disagree with to a degree, but hope your audience has the same level of self-responsibility to moderate themselves, or you just go get a regular job because you have no access to any sponsorships anymore that you might want because that psychopathic mob has made companies terrified of interacting with you. Also true, normal sponsors won't touch right-wing political commentators if they don't have a corporate backer. Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. And it's also why for, like, a while I was told, like, well, you should get into a company and you should have some sort of dedicated management because that will cause the mob to attack you less, and so you have a corporate backing. And it's like, yeah, but the way that VTuber corporations work, and the way that hate mobs work, and the way that I've seen people in corporations together viciously attack each other when they're supposed to be gen mates, I don't really want to deal with that. Plus, anything I say, that vicious mob is going to try and attribute that to other people who didn't say it and who might even disagree with me, and they wouldn't deserve that flack. And so, like, the only time I even really tried to reach out and do something like that was with Aviel and Idlecore, where I was like, yeah, I don't want to be part of, like, an official gen because I don't want any of the girls to get any flack from, like, crazy psychopaths online. But it would be nice if I could have some, like, management outside of that, right? Like an unofficial kind of, like, you just help me with certain things, blah, blah, blah. But unfortunately, Aviel had his own issues, and that company ended up going under. And then also, unfortunately, Mythic, I guess, didn't turn out to be exactly what it was, and, you know. Countless amount of doxings by jealous women when a genmate got 2 times their viewers. I mean, it's a meme for a reason, but you have absolutely no idea just how disgustingly high school vicious it gets, with some people literally claiming ownership of their audience and seeing collabs as like, oh, this person is leeching and stealing my audience, so we can't have collabs with them. It's like, what? The audience goes where they want to go, brother. Like, you don't control them. I don't understand this mindset. This is also, I used to think I was paid under the table by Fishman, literally to do the opposite of what I said would happen if I was inside the company. I have absolutely no idea what you mean by this, but there are under the table deals that do go on in content creation. And it's like, FTC guidelines be fucked, I guess. The right needs an actual reliable patronage network that the left has. That way the right is less susceptible to cancel mob efforts. Yeah, I agree. I absolutely agree. There need to be more companies that just don't say anything. Don't acknowledge the mob, don't deal with the mob. And then that problem becomes when people who are also part of that sponsor try to use their weight to strong-arm the sponsor to get rid of someone they don't like. Even if sponsors can ignore the mass cancel mob of freaks online, when that pressure comes internally, and they're just like, well, okay, I have these 5 people who tell me if you don't drop this one person, we're all going to walk. What am I supposed to do here? You know? And it's like those kinds of people that throw their weight around in order to harm other people instead of having a, like, yeah, I don't care, they believe different than me, whatever. It just blows my mind. Because it's like, I mean, to use like an example, there are obviously people who are partnered with GamerSups that you guys would disagree with, you guys would dislike, you guys would probably even heavily want to go after because they're going to continue the like, oh, you know, Charlie Kirk deserved it, or the president should have gotten assassinated kind of rhetoric, right? But like, you're not going to come at me and be like, Kirsche, I demand you drop your sponsor because I can't, in good faith, buy your merch or your products because you have this minor association with somebody else being part of a similar company. None of you have ever done that to me. And it's wild to me hearing that like other people's audiences have them in such a stranglehold that they can't be like, yeah, I have nothing to do with another person. If you're gonna support me, you can support me. It doesn't support the other person. I don't understand what the fuck you're talking about. It just makes me feel like those specific creators have zero fucking spine and they're so audience captured that they've put themselves in a corner they don't know how to get out of.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this
Namikaze,
spicy
thank you
cat
for the
raid?
raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. And I think Moomy Playing Games, you raided as well. Thank you, Moomy Playing Games. I don't think I thanked you. I'm sorry. Demand more Azure Lane. At that point, who is really running the company? Don't tolerate your creators trying to force your company to bend to them. I mean, like, when I was going through the cancellation last year, you saw how many creators, like, publicly were trying to use strong arm tactics to create this aura of like, oh yeah, she's a terrible Nazi person. And it's like, you know nothing fucking about me. You're listening to lies and printed libel, and you've never spoken to me, and you've already made up your mind that I'm some terrible person because you're a freak. Think I should drop HelloFresh as a sponsor? You heard they tried to sponsor that bitch Kirsche. Of course, if the company leaders are smart, they'll realize that those people are poison, and long-term, it's never going to be just this one problem person, and so they'll tell the toxic asshats not to let the door hit them on the way out. Alas, not many leaders can comprehend that. It gets a little bit difficult in that regard as well, because, like, you don't know the degree of, like, what those partners are bringing in, right? Money talks. Money talks. And so if you have people who are bringing in massive amounts of money, of course you're going to drop someone who's not making massive amounts of money. Like, even if in the long term they're going to strong arm you for dropping other people, like, that's just what corporations do, you know? They actively don't do research. They don't. Haven't forgotten the time Penrose tried to brigade me with a non-existent audience. I will just never forget on both of our return streams what the numbers were like, man. They don't even read your tweets and make a judgment based on one data point. They literally have zero data, only Reddit lies. And it's absurd. It's absurd. I absolutely wish, like, other people would, even in private, right? Even in private, just talk to me and be like, what's up with that? But it doesn't happen. It's not gonna happen. Upper management types all share the same ideology, so it's a circle jerk. I would disagree with that in some cases, as far as especially sponsors go. They genuinely do get strong-armed, and it's very unfortunate. And then they all say, don't make summary judgments on people and be excellent. Yep, then they all come out and cry when people say something erroneous about them, and it's like, well, who's gonna want to defend you, right? Like, Vladimir Crystal, thank you. If Azure Lane asks for a sponsorship, ask them for a model. Oh, that'd be great, man. Be jammin', thank you. But Kirsche, you can take the Gamba sponsorship, and then once you're hooked, you can take the Loan Shark app sponsorship. Get them coming and going. No, thank you. No, thank you. Uncle Hall, thank you for the 27 months. Has she heard about the maybe meteorite that nearly clipped Boston? Yeah, we talked about that a little earlier. Oh, what's she typing? Mildly OCD, thank you. You know how women's brains mature faster than men? Perhaps they also peak sooner than men. That's an interesting thought. That's an interesting thought. I think it's just like women hyper compete with one another. I mean, men do obviously as well, but men will have like a bit more sportsman-like competition There's obviously the sabotagey ones as well. But it seems like women feel like sabotage is the #1 way in order to get ahead and also dog down your competition. Do you think they don't talk to me because they think I will use the fact that they talk to me in private as a dagger against them because that's exactly what they would do? Or is it a genuine dislike for my content or personality, etc.? I mean, probably a little column A, B, and C, depending on the person you talk to. I mean, some of them, if they spoke to me, and if it ever got out, their audience potentially would just cannibalize them, right? It's like, how dare you speak to a Nazi? It's like, well, I'm not, but you're a retard, and so now you're going to attack someone based on association, which we saw quite a bit of, people trying to attack friends of mine during the cancellation. I need a boss man, Kirsche. Ever since BMJ went to jail for the Kraka-Ruski? What the fuck is a Kraka-Ruski? The world has been missing a good Gamba streamer. I'm not gonna Gamba unless I have boat women titties in front of me, bro. Fruit flies mature in like a day. There was a study showing that men are more tolerant towards political enemies than women are towards allies. I think like... I don't even know how to word this. No, I don't know how to word it. Never mind. They literally treat their opponents like Voldemort, dude. They do. They really do. What he say fuck me for? I've gotten so much use out of that, dude. I love 50 Cent. Still think Moonshine's reaction to getting collateraled was funny as fuck. Fucking love Moonshine, dude. Morons do not deserve dialect. They do not deserve any sort of attempted meaningful conversation. Just troll them. Troll them and also put out accurate information for normal people who are just observing. You see VTubers attack each other every day on Twitter. It's just the norm. However much you see on Twitter, it's much worse off of Twitter. And it's not just VTubers, it's content creation in general. Cernovich has a last name similar to yours that you often wonder. Not sure if that's good or bad. I also don't know. Also do not know if that would be a good or bad thing. Is that a bad last name? I don't know. You could always see if I could get a sponsor from Blue Archive. The game My Old Model. I was around before Blue Archive, buddy. What the fuck? Meme them until they cry, and then make memes of them crying. Evil Mandrake, thank you. Translator's note, grok means to understand wholly to the point it becomes a part of you, from Robert A. Heinlein's Stranger in a Strange Land. Never heard it used in that context before. I've learned a new word today. How fun. Powder and Juju have been fighting in the Great Twitter Wars, you know? I don't even know what the Great Twitter War is right now. Thankfully, my timeline has become less drama and more just pure politics.
I just wanted to congratulate you on getting raided last night by the world-famous Femboy League of Legends streamer Snack. You're really coming up in the world.
I didn't know Skewky was a famous femboy streamer. I'm so glad he raided me. Thank you, Skewky, world-famous Femboy League streamer. Who do you main? Obviously, you're a support main. Thank you, JK the Slacker. Thank you. Help, I'm being defamed by an FBI agent. Is it better or worse than I said when you were depositing directly in Ziz's mouth? I don't know, man. Like, a slightly above average looking half Croatian. Ooh. Do you main top or bottom? I guess it depends on his mood. Magnet Man, thank you. Boston almost gets meteored into a smoking crater, but LA doesn't. Life really ain't fair, man. They're out to get me with meteors this time. Mr. Melon, thank you. It smells like shit in your room because the farmer's been spraying the fields with shit. Does it come through the windows? You can't like prevent it? When are we getting a 5-foot Butter Kirsche plushie? Jesus Christ. Carthage, thank you for the full fucking year. Wagyu! Help, Wagyu! Oh god, my stomach, that turned it. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Also worth noting that men can go from rivals to great drinking buddies after one fight, and maybe down the line back to enemies again, and back to drinking buddies after. Buddies after. Men are weird like that. Yeah, I've kind of gotten to the point where it's like, if someone fucks me over or lies to me, I'm like never forgiving them. That's just point blank. It's completely, you fucked it. I've dealt with too much shitty people to ever give like a second chance after being lied to or being thrown under a bus. Ain't gonna happen. There's no fixing betrayal. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Drinking bunnies is the same, but they're wearing bunny ears. Entirely depends on what the fucking over was for men. That's also fair. That's also fair what the fucking over was. Ay, la, 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 la. Chat, it's 5 after 5. Should you crack open a beer? Oh fuck, I always get this song stuck in my head and I never know the name of it. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. This is for you, my dude. I knew it. Yeah, the Whopper and a 40, buddy. I love this song.
Well, I got 5:45 and it's 5:45.
Fuck.
Gotta get a Whopper and a 40 right.
You miss Brad Neely? Same.
Yeah, you know you fucking feel me. Yeah, you know you fucking feel me right. Working at the Michael's, got the first shift, cracking packs. Got my knife and my gun, so just step it back. Only girlie near my age is a little odd. No, that's mean, I should say she just into God. So tonight there's a party at this girl's house. I think we're cool because with stamps I always help her out. She is fine, but her friends are kinda this and thatness. But with me I better help her find her inner catness. So I dance with my manager Vance, asking if I could just get a friendly payment in advance. He blows me off, so I scoff, throw my smock, check the clock, take it off, check my wad, feeling soft. All I got is 5:45 and it's 5:45. Gotta get a Whopper and a 40 right. Well, I got
That's a good-looking burger,
and it's
man.
5:45. Gotta get a Whopper and a 40 right. Yeah, you know you fucking feel me. Yeah, you know you fucking feel me. Yeah, you know you fucking feel me right.
That party you heard about.
We got the cheap wine, the equine, the real fine, a drink line, the urcine and the bovine, the supine and the piss line. I see stamps with an idiot champ. I'm waved over like Red Rover to the lady and tramp. We're introduced, he's a dick like Beetlejuice. I pop my stick, but she winks and it's sick, so it chilled us in the nick. Yeah, you know I retract my Logans. I ease up and I slay with slogans. I joke hard and I pose like Hogan. Then I grin and I take my moment. I'm clearing zones like a Mindy Jones. I'm from the tomb of bad perfume. It's time to bring it back home. I got me 5:45 and it's 5:45.
Kirsche doesn't listen to actual music, only meme music. True!
Well, I got
If I hook up my playlist to your car, you're in for a fucking ride, dude.
Gotta get a Whopper and a 40 right. Yeah, you know you fucking feel me. Yeah, you know you fucking feel me. Yeah, you know you fucking feel me right.
Is that Queeblo? Imagine if this was played 28 minutes ago. Imagine. This has a real groove to it. It does. I fucking love meme music, man. It's great. Is this China, Illinois? Yeah, it is. Well, I mean, the song wasn't, but it's the same guy. Same guy who does it. Have I listened to their song about George Washington? I've heard pretty much all of the songs. I just don't remember all of them because my brain is literally soup. You remember when you could get a Whopper Jr. and a 40 ounce for $5.45 in Cali? We certainly used to have a country. A Whopper alone is $5.69 now. Stop it! Don't ruin my high! I just listened to a nice song. Kira's music taste is way better than her movie taste. Washington and JFK songs are fantastic. Yeah, Be Aggressive as well. He did Washington. That makes so much sense. Yeah, he did. Star Phoenix, thank you. Have I heard the AI song Champagne Socialist yet? I have not. I almost read that as chimpanzee for some reason. Anybody see what happened to a statue in Hollywood depicting 4 golden egg actresses last year? You can probably guess which one got downsized? No, I have no idea what you're talking about. Adam Wofford, thank you. Your wife is enjoying her Victorian tub with golden legs and golden lion faucets, Snow White porcelain with lining. You and your dad installed it last weekend, and she's having her best afternoon. That sounds real fucking nice. Is it Shirley Wagner faucets? I like the swan ones. They're super cute. Are we just watching Brad Neely music now? I fucking love Brad Neely, man. Got your mod order working? Those mods don't work anymore. For Mech Warrior, time to make your custom Foxu company logo. Jiggaroo, jiggaroo. Yes! Hot tub! Gabe is dancing. Pneumonia. A shirtless Russian Yeti, thank you. May not have a drinking bunny, but soon you shall have a drinking Kirsche. True. Give the Kirsche a shot, man. Where's the Nyan Nyan kitty maid? Oh god, I love that show, dude. Battleizer, thank you. Treason is the lowest layer of hell for a reason. True and fucking real. Mr. Melon, thank you. You're used to the smell. The only thing that annoys you is that it attracts flies into your house. I will still never understand how Bunkerland had so many fucking flies, dude. How was that even humanly possible? Can still hear the
If
zaps.
you like meme music, Burial Goods has such bangers like him. Not a big fan of Argonians.
Isn't that like a Skyrim reference, though? I feel like I would enjoy that more if I was like a super big fan of Skyrim. Quando Bangly, thank you for buttering my goddamn doggo. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Back in my day, the guys that would say back in my day were in their 70s. Now we're in our 40s. Just shows how quickly we've fallen. Did you ever check for corpses? Was it near a large body of water? No. And, I mean, I guess there were, like, mouse corpses in the house because they had a mouse infestation. Have I seen the video of a guy's daughter asking her boomer dad how much total he thinks she could go to the movie theater for? He said $8 for 2 people and popcorn. I don't even, how do you get so out of touch? She partially got a reference! It's actually Morrowind, but it's also just funny as fuck. What's the difference between Skyrim and Morrowind? $8 doesn't even cover popcorn anymore. Were they in a coma for 25 years? I'm not going to the theater in 40 years, man. Why do millennials ask questions that they know will hurt them to get answered? It's just to check how out of touch the boomer is, you know? Morrowind is game 3. Skyrim is the 5th game. Oh, I think I just call all of the Elder Scrolls Skyrim at this point. No. Fucking facepalming so hard right now. What? Master of Mundus, thank you. Tess mentioned. I am present. I hated the Elder Scrolls Online. It was such a shitty game. Adam Wofford, thank you. No, they're lion-headed faucets. You found them. No. Shirley Wagner does a whole bunch of, like, super ornate, like, faucetry, question mark? I don't know how to explain it, but that's, like, their entire thing, and they are ridiculously expensive. I specifically like their swan-headed ones, but, like, they have lions and alligators and, like, just other fancy designs and shit. So is Elder Scrolls as California is to America. Dark Malice, thank you. That song is like a clean version of Mickey Avalon. I don't know what Mickey Avalon is. Oh, but I do know the, oh, Mickey, you're so fine, you blow my mind. Hey, Mickey. Hey, Mickey. I know that one. I know that song. Morrowind and Skyrim are also both different regions in the universe. Morrowind is east of Skyrim. I can't even read maps in the games I like to play, bro. You want someone to ask Kirsche what's the difference between Xenosaga and Xenogears that casually? Like, Xenosaga is the prequel to Xenogears, but Xenogears came first in, like, actual real life chronologically. And Kirsche's a woman, she can't use maps. Your wife told you something about a large boom that was heard across Boston. You take it was a random sonic boom, like in South Carolina. Apparently it was a meteor. Apparently it was a little meteor hitting the atmosphere and going boom. A little Luxia, thank you for the 4 months. Can't wait for your Kirsche. Hell yeah, buddy. Mood Lamp Actual, thank you. It's price picking for corpos. It's not about covering costs, it's about creeping the prices up to what they think you'll be willing to pay. Numby go up. Also true, unfortunately. Alright, where are my tabs at? Where are my tabs at? What do we got? What do we got in here? Wait, how is this not next to the other tab? Did I fuck up? Did I fuck up? What the hell? Where's that fucking... Yeah, I did fuck up. I thought I did so well. So I saw this tweet. London is building this on the 4th plinth of Trafalgar Square. It'll be complete by this September. And it's a giant black woman with a hideous dress in a strange position. So the date for next artwork to stand atop the 4th plinth. The next statue to stand atop Trafalgar Square's 4th plinth will be unveiled in September. Lady in Blue by New York-based artist Chabalala Self is a bronze and blue homage to a young woman, which she says reflects many of today's Londoners. Yeah, at this point, it's like Britain has been conquered and they're now just completing the humiliation ritual. And I have another tab for that. Don't worry, this isn't the only statue that they've been erecting for a humiliation ritual in recent time. It will replace Mil Vicis un Instante 1,000 times in an instant by Teresa Margoles, which is currently in place. Apparently this is like 1,000 faces of like transgender people or something. Yeah, trans and non-binary faces unveiled on 4th plinth. This is currently what's installed there. Hundreds of plaster casts of transgender and non-binary people have been unveiled as the latest installation on the Trafalgar Square 4th plinth in central London. By Mexican artist Teresa Margoles, features the faces of 726 trans, non-binary, and gender non-conforming people. The plinth was built in 1841 to display a permanent statue of William IV, but money ran out. The 4th plinth is a well-known art commission supported by the Mayor of London, putting internationally renowned artists into the heart of London. The artists are independently chosen by the 4th plinth commissioning group, but the public were invited to have their say on the shortlist. 15 works have been displayed on the plinth since 1999 when Mark Wallinger's Ecce Homo was installed. Esse Homo, I think maybe? Self said that she had a desire to bring a contemporary every woman to Trafalgar Square. Describing the statue, she said, "She is not an idol to venerate or a historic figurehead to commemorate. She is a woman striding forward into our collective future with ambition and purpose. She is a Londoner who represents the city's spirit." The statue will be patinaed with lapis lazuli blue, a rare and refined pigment. "I have London to thank for many milestones in my practice. The city has truly supported my artistic development and is the best possible home for this powerful figure." And then, I saw this. In Bradford, they've spent £800,000 to install this, the Tower of Now. It is a church spire inverted and being driven into the ground by the weight of the Islamic minaret above it. It is a celebratory monument to the rape and conquest of a conquered people. And I can't really disagree. Like, the Tower of Now, I'm guessing, is supposed to be like, look at all of these different architectures from different cultures, but they have the, like, cathedral spire being driven into the ground with, like, the Tower of Babel ornamentary here, and then you have, like, Grecian or Roman columns, and then you have more, like, some other kind of architectural column work, I'm not sure, and then you have, like, Japanese and Chinese, like, roofing ornaments, and squished between them is, like, Gothic architecture, and then on top of that is, like, the Islamic minaret that you see on Islamic temples. And just turn it around. If it's all fine, they shouldn't care, right? And someone down here asked about the installation, And it is Saeed Qureshi, a British-Pakistani artist based in Bradford. He created the Tower of Now 2025, a 15-meter or 49-foot mixed-media public sculpture made out of wood, steel, fiberglass, resin, and sand, commissioned for Bradford 2025 UK City of Culture. It was installed at Hollings in Bradford. Qureshi was born in Pakistan and moved to Bradford at age 8. His work often explores themes of cultural diversity, identity, memory, and architecture, blending motifs from various traditions, Gothic, Islamic, Roman, Chinese, etc., including Judeo-Christian, Hindu, Islamic, and Buddhist elements, to reflect Bradford's multicultural community. This matches the sculpture in the X-Post, an inverted church spire-like base topped with a minaret-like element, which has drawn strong reactions for its symbolic interpretation. Official descriptions frame it as a celebration of diversity and shared British identity. So it's very interesting that continuously monuments are erected to celebrate the conquering of the British people. Celebration! How is Bradford multicultural? Great question. Next question. It shows how Islam crushes all things. And the Brits went from the Blitz in World War II to accepting this, you know? Destroy the symbol of oppression and send the artist back to Pakistan. I think the worst part is, like, this actually doesn't look terrible. It's like one of the only pieces of modern artwork I've seen that doesn't look like just absolute shit. So it's more just like, we've conquered you, and now we're going to remake your landscape in our version of, like, things that look nice, instead of the ever-present communist, horrific-looking artwork. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Many of today's Londoners, ignoring the humiliation part, that's not even the correct one. Londoners are mostly Middle Easterners. Also, that statue reminds you of the giant black woman statue in front of Wall Street. Oh, I forgot about that one. It's a fascinating piece of art, but the implications make you want to hit it with an RPG. Yeah, relatable. It looks decent because it's copying Christians. Also fair. Multicultural, yet the Islamic bollocks is always on top. Muslim invaders are really begging for another Reconquista. Will Spain wake up or France first? They say anime girl statues are weird. Look at this shit. Based on what it's made of, it sounds flammable, and conveniently, the surrounding area looks like sand. Yeah, but we're dealing with the British and not the Polish. The Polish are the ones that set inflammatory things on fire. Why is she walking like that? Great question. Aim high, vote low. The Fupa woman. Their art is all ugly or perversion of something beautiful, like that trans artist that painted a tattoo to Jesus Christ being held by a trans virgin. I'm sorry, what the fuck? What the fuck, brother? But, yeah, I like artwork, so when I see this kind of stuff, I'm just like, what the hell? Speaking of artwork and someone who needs milking, Asmongold reveals he's been invited to a major event by the Trump admin, and that they are most likely watching his content. I got invited to a very, very big event. I'm not sure it's gonna happen, but it might. There are people that are involved in the government that are aware. He absolutely should. There should be no question about this. Like, I get that it can feel, you know, like pressure on your shoulders when getting involved in that stuff, but 100% I really hope he takes that opportunity. I don't know if I have to turn the volume up. We'll see.
Oh my, they're watching? So, I got invited to a very, very big event. I'm not sure if it's gonna happen, but it might. We'll see what happens.
And I like how the thing in the background right now is like the U.S. Justice Department is seeking names, addresses, and banking information of Reddit and X users. U.S. Attorney's Office for Washington, led by Janine Pirro, a close ally of President Donald Trump, has subpoenaed the social media companies as part of criminal investigations. And then you have a disgusting communist down below saying, the don't tread on me folks requesting usernames, addresses, and banking records because somebody hurt ICE's feelings online is an unbelievable plot twist. No, fuck you. The era of using our morals, standards, and principles against us to defend you destroying us is fucking over. Shut the fuck up.
And so I don't want to get into specifics. I'm not trying to get into specifics. But I will say that my understanding is that there are people that are involved in the government that are aware. They're aware. Is a suit mandatory? Yes. Yes, a suit would be.
I would love to see Asmon in a fucking suit. Holy fuck! That'd go so hard!
Mandatory. You know what I should do? I should go to, like, what's a really good suit maker? Like, should I just...
Armani. Yes, the classic hurt feelings of we will kill you and your family. You're just like a fucking fascist if you don't let us kill you and your whole family, actually.
Just try to find, like, a referral from a guy that I know, and I have to find, like, a random Italian guy that, like, lives in, like, fucking some random place in LA, and I fly out and, like, have him make me a suit.
Wait, I have the Italian guys making my furniture coming in August. He could just talk to them. He could just talk to those random Italian guys. They were excited about installing my furniture. That'd be perfect. That's a perfect excuse. That's your in, Kirsche.
And I give them like 15 grand or 20 grand for it. Like, or should I just go like, because I feel like that is like, that's way more, by the way, that is like infinitely fucking more of a flex than like getting a Armani suit, in my opinion, because like, that's the kind of thing that
Armani was just the first suit maker I could think of off the top of my head. I'm so sorry.
you do if like you don't need to flex that you have money, you just want to look good. So the Justice Department, I think that they probably have seen some of the things I've said, and I'm glad, right? Which, by the way, is like people say, oh, you've got no main.
Kirsche, it may blow your mind to hear this, but making furniture and suits are different skill sets. Yes, I am aware, but he can talk to them and they probably know a guy, considering they make like high-end handmade furniture. I'm sure they know a guy.
Stream motion, you don't have people that care. Well, would you rather have people on Fox News talking about you, or would you rather have people on Fox News talking about what the government is doing that happens to be the same thing that you said? I don't know. I mean, I think both would be really fucking cool, right? One of them obviously opens you up to like more freaks attacking you, but it also opens you up to more people who agree with you and who would want to interact with you. I know Asmon's kind of in his like, I don't want to talk to anyone arc at the moment, but I think either way it would be really fucking cool. And also, if Fox News hosted a VTuber that was openly participating in orgies, I think Fox News could host Asmongold, let's be honest. Look, guys, it could be either one. It really depends. So I'm not too worried about it.
Wait, what? What do you mean, which one? How did you guys forget about that? We watched that. It was like years ago. It was Fox News in Australia. They had Buff Pup on. They're Italian. They all know a guy. Exactly. Hugo Boss did some great work in the 30s. Jesus Christ. Oh, God. He's gonna go on the Alex Jones show when he's up to it. I think that would be fun to, like, just have casual conversation and a beer with Alex Jones, right? Oh, God. You didn't know Fox News did that? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was the Australian, like, affiliate for Fox News. You forgot about that. Does it really count if it was Fox Australia? I count it. The Italians will just call their mother to make the suit, and it'll be bitchin' as well. Had no clue. Before you're paying attention to VTubers time. God damn. Should have Joe Rogan, Alex Jones, Asmon, and Hassan in one show. Why would you put Hassan next to those people? You thought it was Fox 5 in New York? I thought it was an Australian affiliate, but maybe it was Fox in New York. I thought it was Australia, but like maybe I'm wrong. It was not an Australian affiliate. It was out of New York. What the fuck did you get Australia from? I don't know. I thought it was Australia for some reason. But thank you. Thank you for the correction. I guess it was a New York affiliate, not Australia. My bad. I don't know why I thought Australia, but that's been in my head for years. And because it'll be hilarious to hear him malding the whole time. The suit will get worn once, and then we'll see it draped across his background couch for the next 3 years. Don't drape it. At least, like, put the hanger up on something, man. You're always gonna have a clown around for laughs. Foxu geography shit. Oh my god. Hassan would fit in well with the cuck chair where he likes it. What the fuck? And they got good bespoke suits in the UK, or used to. Don't know whether they're still there. I also don't know. Just get him to hang it on the wall at least. Yeah, exactly. But I hope he takes that opportunity, because that would be incredibly fun to see and react to. And I would love to see him get a bit more involved, I guess, because like he's been really insightful and inspirational to a lot of people. And it would just be really nice. Like, I know he's never asked to be some kind of like figurehead of anything, and I'm sure he would tell people like, yeah, don't pay attention to me, I'm fucking nothing, bro. But it's still just like, even if he has that mentality, he's still been inspirational and he's still been something good for a lot of people. And it would be nice to see that spread further. You've been offering to make me a Victorian 4 poster for 5 months for free. I would love for him to do it just for the Hassan crash out. He has some good takes. And the best people don't ask for it. They are called to it. That's also true. Most of the people who end up doing good are reluctant to want to be involved, but are forced to do so. Dang nabbit woman, now you got me humming that song. Oh my god. I think him speaking with people on national news would have a bigger impact than a lot of the anchors that report the news today. Oh, I agree. I agree. You're still constantly doing what you can to get Donut to invite the Fox on? Tell Eli to answer his DMs. He just like me, for real, for real. Your father has to frequently fly down to Texas for business. There's a non-zero chance he could run into Asman. Should you tell him to ask for Asman's number on your behalf? Tectone's been asking me to come down to Texas for a while, and I've just been so busy with like all of the new stuff in the beginning of this year. That's why I'm even like, I don't know if I want to go to Anime Expo this year either, because like there's so much fucking stuff going on and so much I've been having to spend money on. Fuck my AC. Fuck my dumb Chungus AC. So I was like, I don't know how much travel I want to be doing right now, but I definitely would like to at some point. Blood Puma, thank you for the 16 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. You didn't know either. Donut collab would be amazing. A Polygon, thank you for the 5 gift blankets in Kick Chat, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. If Kirsche goes to a con, Iran will explode again. Yeah, heroes aren't born, they're made in moments. Great leaders usually want to be doing anything else. That's a good point. That's a good point. This is about Delaney Hall stuff. So this was like where the riots kicked off last night, where people had been protesting to keep illegals and other criminals in the country. This guy said, I sent one message on Signal asking how to help the Delaney Hall protesters, and within minutes I had a Venmo link and supply list. Supply list wasn't water bottles. Then I followed the Venmo, then I pulled the 990s, and then it all started to unravel. One message unraveled the entire New Jersey anti-ICE network. More soon. And here's the more. I messaged a group admin asking how my family in New Jersey could help the Delaney Hall protesters. Within minutes, she sent me a supply list and a Venmo donation link. The supply list wasn't water bottles, it was P100 respirators, tear gas grade, military spec impact goggles, welding gloves for picking up hot tear gas canisters, helmets, body armor, and Sudicon chemical decontamination wipes. That's a military law enforcement product most people have never heard of. He's correct. I've never heard of Sudicon chemical decontamination wipes. That's a new one for me. Welder Zach, thank you for the 25 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Do not play the grenade roulette. The Venmo link at Kosi Chan J, that account belongs to Jenny Garcia. She's the main organizer of the Delaney Hall protests. Quoted in the American Prospect, Newsweek, and Time, listed as the official press contact. She's not a volunteer, she is a professional organizer. Venmo feeds are public, and I pulled hers. Payments labeled commissary, money for detained immigrants to buy food inside the facility. Commissary, phone accounts fund, keeping detainees' phones active. DSA meeting, Democratic Socialists of America, mutual aid, and fuck ICE. Same account, Uber rides, cumbia dance classes, a cafe called Pika's Fika, protest donations, and personal spending. One feed, no separation. So who pays Jenny Garcia? She holds 3 titles at 3 organizations. Detention Watch Network, DC-based, $7.2 million in assets. Ford Foundation funded. AFSC classified as a church, no public donors. Tides Foundation gave them $221,000. Kosasha, New Jersey, the Kosashan J Venmo name, files 2 990s, reports $0 in salaries every year. Every officer, nobody gets paid. Foundation money pays Garcia through DWN and AFSC. She organizes under Kosesha's name. Kosesha claims to pay nobody. And here's some screenshots that says, "Hi, we just got this info from the folks on the ground. People on the ground at Delaney need supplies. Online donations," and then they say, "for local drop-offs, these are the supplies needed at this time. Chairs for med tent, extra wheelchairs, portable chargers, goggles, impact-rated shatterproofed ANSI, Z87.1, or MilPref 32432. Respirators, P100, knee, wrist, shin, arm guards, helmets, generator, umbrellas, flashlights, large and bright, welding gloves for incoming tear gas canisters, flashlights, large and bright, a second time." It's like Phasmophobia. And Sudecon, online bulk is cheapest. I think this is potentially a great way. Like, if all the Marxists do is infiltrate places, why not infiltrate them back for the sole purpose of gaining information? You would have to have the wherewithal to play pretend and pretend that you are a Marxist for an extended period of time. You cannot get angry at these people. You cannot defame them. You cannot argue with them. You must play the perfect little comrade. And that's very difficult for some people. And then there's the Venmo. No U.S. money for death in Honduras? What? The Venmo name, Cosecha, means harvest in Spanish. Oh, that's kind of weird. That's kind of fucking... that their Venmo account is named Harvest? Ugh. Surely it can't be too difficult to pretend to be retarded. You would think so, but like when I do interviews, and it's been a long time since I've done an interview of this manner, but it's like when I interview people, I want the person I'm interviewing to speak about their beliefs as much as they possibly can, right? I don't want to like argue with them. I don't want to like push back. I just want to ask questions and basically give them the rope with which to hang themselves, right? And a lot of people find that very frustrating because they're just like, yeah, we want to see the blood sports. But when you're dealing with people who have like higher than 70 IQ, it's better to play the long game and let them give you as much information as possible. It's the exact thing that James O'Keefe does when he puts on his like Groucho mustache and everybody just gives him the information he wants. Kojima tier writing. It's not hard to pretend to be retarded. It's hard to mirror them enough to get them to be totally open, you know? Reminds me of the Canadian PDF having a wins folder. Ugh. Ugh. Blue Supergiant, thank you, FBI. They were on our radar. Hell yeah. Oh, God. When's the last time you got one of the nutballs to agree to have a conversation? I mean, I haven't exactly tried. I haven't exactly tried to ask anybody for that in a long, long time because it's gotten to the point where it's like, there is not much of a point in platforming someone to, like, espouse their incredibly egregious things. Especially if they're just going to turn to Twitter and clip champ to the point where they will try to claim some sort of weird Pyrrhic victory. It's just like, I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with the drama. If there's somebody who's going to try and come and, like, evilly transform the VTuber sphere, like that one lady I interviewed, yeah, absolutely, because I want to do that as a warning to people. But for the most part, not exactly something I would be interested in doing. They're already saying the quiet part out loud anyway. True. Happy Saturday to the glorious Foxu. People also kind of know who you are now. I mean, maybe on the internet sphere, but there's plenty of fucking normies who would have absolutely no idea who the fuck I am. Oh my god, journalists don't get all that info on a first date. If you weren't here for that, Kirsche's interview with the scummy NFT CEO was a masterclass of letting her speak and dig her own hole. Yeah, I hope she's kind of dropped off the face of the earth and has stopped trying to, like, NFT-ify VTubing. But I have no idea what she's been up to in current years. But see, I haven't heard anything new about her or her, like, fake award show, so. Where is this other thing I wanted to show? Well, I guess while we're doing quick hits and we're talking about disingenuous fuckwits, Blabs posted this screenshot the other day. Oh god, Klaus said, if being female requires you to produce large gametes, then you're not a biological woman. Women are more than their reproductive roles, and feminists have been arguing that for decades. Trans women support this view while you reinforce the patriarchal sexist roles. And J.K. Rowling fucking responded and said, this is really very simple. A female body is organized to produce large gametes. It is irrelevant whether the female in question is too young or too old to produce viable eggs. It is irrelevant whether the female's eggs have ever been fertilized or resulted in a birth. And it's like, damn, what a fucking come down. From the only reason you've ever been relevant or anyone knew who the fuck you were was from trying to attack me and get my sponsors to cut me down, to J.K. Rowling ratioing you on Twitter. What a fucking horrific life to live. Literally living in the shadow of everyone better than you. I'm irrelevant. What are we talking about? Rowling took a second to pull the degen. Trying to spell this out is casting pearls before swine. Oh, Common Freak L, true and fucking real. So thank you Blabs for gracing my timeline with that. Cause holy fuck, that was funny. J.K. Rowling coming in with the steel chair. It has been wonderful that the only reason Klaus is relevant was trying to attack me and do life ruination on me. And then now everyone on the internet clowns on his ass. It is so amazing. Like, even people I never thought would have even seen a VTuber before are just like, yeah, nah, you're fucking retarded. Get out of here. Nyara collects L's like he has a humiliation fetish. He probably does, let's be real. Expelliarmus. J.K. Rowling writes for a living. Trying to attack her is foolish. Amen, thank you. Hey, Kirsche, have I seen the government and Kevin O'Leary are trying to smear anti-data center protests as foreign influence? I have not. I know there's some people in New Hampshire who are like, we've had a bunch of data centers here for ages and nobody's complained, so why all of a sudden are there huge issues with everything? And it's like, I don't know. I don't have any idea what's going on with that. The only reason why that freak even gets the exposure he does are his botted likes and views. Yup. Where the fuck is this stupid thing that I wanted to show? Oh. So, they've moved the timeline a little bit. At first, it was supposed to be non-white set to become majority in the US by 2030. Now it's by 2050, with New York, New Jersey, and Connecticut reflecting the same change. Non-whites are set to become the majority for the first time in the US by 2050, a situation mirrored in up to 16 states, including New York, New Jersey, and Connecticut, according to new census data. The expected transformation reflects astonishing demographic changes projected to sweep across America by between 2040 and 2050. Yet there are still people who will say that this is a conspiracy theory despite literal factual numbers being written down and espoused by politicians and media alike. Fueled by international and internal migration, as well as falling birth rates, the U.S. Census Bureau figures show. In 1980, the U.S. was 80% white, but that figure is expected to drop to 47% by 2050 and 44% by 2060. I just want to point out that this is a crazy fucking drop for less than 100 years. Less than 100 years, and the population has been almost halved. That is intensely wild to think about. Half of the population just, like, completely replaced in under 100 years. That's crazy number maths, and I'm bad at math. Master Prick, thank you. And now there's a line connecting Kirsche with Rowling. That is also crazy to think about. At the state level, some of the shifts are even more striking. In 2000, just 3 states, California, Hawaii, and New Mexico, had less than a 50% white population. Hawaii has never had a majority white population, while in the 2000 US Census, the white population was 46% in California and 45% in New Mexico. Then by 2020, according to the most recent census, the white population in Maryland also had dropped to 47%, 46% in Nevada, and 40% in Texas. Now the next 2 decades are set to see further drastic demographic shifts. And I'm glad that the article also calls it drastic because, again, under 100 years this shift has occurred. That is incredibly drastic. By 2050, an additional 10 U.S. states are forecast to see white people become a minority. They include New York, where the white population will drop to 46%, New Jersey at 37%, Connecticut 45%, Delaware 47%, Florida 39%, Georgia 37%, Arizona 43%, Illinois 49%, Oklahoma 49%, and Washington 49%. The forecast trends are set to continue, too, with white people becoming a minority or close to a minority in a total of 24 states by 2060. Some of those shifts involve Alaska, where white people will drop to 50% of the population by 2060, Louisiana at 51%, Massachusetts 46%, Minnesota 51%, Mississippi 51%, North Carolina 49%, Rhode Island 47%, and Virginia 47%. I feel like Virginia's gonna pick up that pace real fucking quick, though, buddy. The data reflect the staggering changes that have taken place across the U.S. since 1980. The least ethnically diverse state in the U.S. is West Virginia, where 89% of the population was white in 2020. By 2050, that figure is set to only decrease marginally by 86%. I wonder what makes West Virginia safe. What makes it so that West Virginia is not declining like everywhere else? Country roads. The numbers are a little deceiving. The total population was 100 million people lower in 1980. The elephant in the room is massive numbers of immigrants, yes. Unfettered and unchecked immigration is a massive cause of the drastic change, for sure. Because no one's going there. The Watchman, thank you. Friendly reminder that minorities are the main recipients of coat hanger cleanings and offset childhood boomsticky mortality by a large margin. Oh, abortions and gun crime. I was like, what the fuck is this guy trying to say? A part of Western Virginia is basically a DC suburb, if you recall correctly. Mildly OCD, thank you. There is no replacement, but if there were, it's a good thing. Also, here's numbers that say it's happening, but it's not. You conspiracy theorist. True. Here are the numbers, and here's how it's happening, and this is why it's a good thing, but also it's not happening if you notice it. Adam Holtz, thank you. The data center rhetoric is caused by a huge surge in data center construction, and NIMBYs don't want to have data centers contaminating their water supply while using their power and making noise. Shouldn't like everyone be a NIMBY in that case if it's actually contaminating water supply? Because like contaminating water supply seems like a bad thing. Michigan's roads are too shitty for anyone to get here. West Virginia doesn't have the money for massive programs that can be scammed. It doesn't really? Oh. I wouldn't know. I read the guy's super chat, so like I have no idea what data centers actually are doing. It's the same people who oppose nuclear. Weird. Data centers don't contaminate shit. Classic leftist retardation. You wonder if deportations account in those states? That's a good question. The Watchman, thank you. YouTube phrase blockers require great creativity to elude. They do, and sometimes I'm too low IQ to get them. But I got it this time. It's not. It's all made up shit from leftists who claim it was 10 times the amount of water that was used. What the fuck? Data center water use is borderline closed loop. It barely affects the local water supply at all. And then they have some statistics here where they have like Alaska at 2020, 58% white, 2030, 57, 2040, 54, 2050, 52, 2060, 50. And so they have the list of like all of the states here. Massachusetts projected to be 46% white in 2060. New Hampshire not even on the list. All right, okay. AOC assured you data centers were turning the water brown. Surely she wouldn't lie. And I thought this was an interesting article to also pull up this tweet. End Wokeness said, update as of May 29th, 2026. 0 stories from Associated Press on Henry Nowak. 0 stories from PBS. 0 stories from New York Times. 0 stories from NPR. 0 stories from the Wall Street Journal. 0 stories from CNN. 0 stories from the Washington Post. 0 stories from Reuters. 0 stories from MSNBC on Henry Nowak. And Elon Musk said, Both men said, "I can't breathe," but only one man's death was covered relentlessly by the media. The only conclusion that can be drawn is that the legacy mainstream media is incredibly, hatefully racist against whites. And I would have to agree with him, especially with how many Twitter freaks repeat the phrase, "You can't be racist to white people." That in and of itself is racism. Congratulations, do not pass go, do not collect $200. Shocker, the commie news networks don't care about the truth, you know? It took people until 2025 to realize when it was looking at them back in 2010. This is why I think that like, poll, I don't want to call it like a trolling, but the "It's okay to be white" campaign, when people put up simple pieces of paper that said, "It's okay to be white," and so many people flipped the fuck out, saying like, "Oh, this is white supremacy in action, and I'm scared to be on campus where the 'It's okay to be white' flyer was put up." If the simple existence of white people is enough to make you go on racist tirades, you might be a racist. Look at how they recoil. Did I see the thing from Belgium that said facts can be hate speech? I'm not surprised. I really wish I had that clip of Trudeau saying that back in the day. And surprise, surprise, it's trolling, but trolling in the name of good. The OK hand symbol with the white printer paper stapled to telephone poles. I don't remember them printing out the OK hand symbol. I know that one was also classified as a hate symbol. And there was like that one like Latino guy who like cracked his knuckles outside of his truck or some shit. And they were like, "Oh, it's white supremacy." Oh god, you also remember the "Islam is right about women" bit. And then this guy, I think I brought up a tweet of his before, but he said, "Universities have been running propaganda to genocide white people. White Americans need to start a class action lawsuit against universities." And he's got a clip here that starts out with an article from 2017 that says, "When is it okay to kill whites?" And let me fix my browser scaling here, one sec. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep.
Texas A&M professor asks, when is it okay to kill whites? New York professor says having a white nuclear family promotes white supremacy. Professor tweets that white people should commit mass suicide. College professor says kill cops, kill all white people, and kill the straights. Professor says all I want for Christmas is white genocide. Georgetown professor says all white people are racist. Trinity College professor calls white people inhuman. Let them fucking die. College professor says believing in hard work is a white ideology. College professor says white people are conditioned to commit mass murder. A professor equates math with white privilege. A professor says white supremacist patriarchy is responsible for the Vegas shooting. Professors hold a white racism course at FGCU. USC professor calls for a Holocaust against all white people. Professor says I'll teach my children to be cautious and distrust friendship with white people. Baltimore professor says white people need to personally give all of their money to black people. College professor says some white people may have to die to solve racism. College professor says white masculinity is a problem for America. Georgetown professor says all white people are racist. Rutgers professor was taken to the NYC hospital for psychiatric evaluation after he tweeted threatening to kill white people. White professor calls all white people to mass suicide because of slavery. Here's a slide from a college classroom that says white tears on a mug. Here's another slide from a college classroom that says white people stay colonizing. White privilege does exist. Bigfoot, unicorns, reverse racism, what do they all have in common? Stating that reverse racism isn't real. Y'all white people are dangerous. The horror story is white people are a plague to the planet. Here's one that says white people are crazy. And finally, how white people plagued society.
It's kind of crazy to me that the entire, at least my country, right? The entire country of the United States of America, we fought a war. We reoriented laws in order to make it so, like, hey, maybe stop being racist to people because of the color of their skin. That's kind of stupid. Maybe not do that. And so, like, most Americans started internalizing, like, hey, yeah, that's right. We should judge people on the content of their character, not the color of their skin. And now we have all these college professors basically encouraging and teaching their students to be racist in the correct way, to be racist against the people that supposedly deserve it. And it's kind of fucking wild to see. And if you complain about it supposedly you're also the problem because this is just normal now. This is the mainstream opinion. I think you can project that on the whole Christian morality-based West, where this is just the Democrats trying to escalate a common enemy because that's how the Big Tent wins elections. They're just free advertising for the KKK. What the fuck? Oh, man. Father Testy, thank you for the fucking 25 gift subs. That's fucking huge. Thank you. Thank you, Father. Forgive me, Father, for I've been a bad girl. And thank you, Father, for the 6 months of pre-subbing and the full fucking year of already subbed. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. The Schmeat Dropper. Last night at 3 a.m., you're high off your ass and saw me tweet about pizzas on the For You page. No, Mr. Scrubbing, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I made you crave pizza in your moment of weakness. It was delicious pizza, though. And now go hate on these bigots that invented the entire modern world. Use their inventions to be racist to them. Darth Professor, University of Chicago. Jesus Christ. And I saw someone like try to post the link here. I'll give that to you. Here's the link to that if you guys wanted it. Satoasty boy, thank you. Hiya Fox, you finally got your rifle back from the gunsmith after 4 weeks. New barrel and gas tube. Range day this weekend. So tired of these RevCom professors being against people of European ancestry. It's kind of crazy because like we all wanted to be in like that post-racial, like literally nobody is caring about your skin color, everybody gets along and everybody's judged by like their merit and their abilities and how they act on an individual level. And it just seems like, why couldn't we have actually had that, man? I don't know. Asmund reacted to my earlier reaction in what the fuck? Are you guys just creating a reactception? What is going on? No such world exists. Jesus Christ, man. Jesus Christ, man. We must go deeper. I am a tomato. Oh my god. Kirsche Collector added a slight edit to the react of the holy Jesus, what is that? And zoomed out. Oh no. Oh no. Hurry up and react. Asmund's expecting a third video. Fucking cracking that whip. Jesus. No. Did I do that? Oh no, dude. That's a recursive loop.
What is this? Don't make videos.
Holy Jesus. What is that? What the fuck is that?
I'm not the one because I like, oh wow. And I wish that was the case more. And I don't know which one's pretending to be a woman, which one's going to federal prison outweighs the goblin from Texas. It's simply what I've been saying is, how are you a victim in like... Man.
Oh wow.
What else am I supposed to say? Damn.
I mean, yeah, right?
And yeah, what else? Oh my god.
Is he blushing? I think we're both blushing, chat. We're both blushing. What the fuck, dude? The fox who has been noticed. Fuck, man. Fuck, man. Now's your chance. Ask him out. Chad, you're gonna kill me. I'm just gonna like absorb into a black hole of embarrassment. Oh god, you got a good pull, so you had to share it, you know? So when's the marriage ceremony? Maybe he needs a +1 for DC. Oh my god, I would accept that, but you know. Good, be absorbed. Fuck. Chat, you guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. Clip this and send it to Asmund. I didn't even do anything. I didn't even do anything. Texas man dead after being smothered by big titty Bostonian. More at 11. Fuck. Get married in the new Trump ballroom. The first Trump ballroom marriage. Foxy wants two things: to see Asmongold in a suit and to see Asmongold out of his suit in the— No, he doesn't sit in the cock chair! Delta, thank you. Got my lonely ass here smiling for people. I don't know. IRL. This is the ship the internet wants. Oh my god, what the fuck? What the fuck? Internet Zedmaster, thank you. Fillion is gonna have so many questions when she gets back next week. I miss my Fillion! I'm getting married in the new ballroom with the fox. It would be amazing. I'm just like fucking petting my desk mat. What is this? He's been saying some gay shit lately. Living up to your name of Cherry with how red you are. Fuck you, buddy! Oh my god. It's adorable. You can't say it's not. It is adorable. It is. It is adorable. Fuck! Foxy chat trying to gaslight their waifu into asking out her husbando. Other VTuber chats get angry when male on stream. Honorable chatters literally via like clipception trying to set me up on a date. What the fuck? Kirsche needs to claim her hubby already before he goes full gay. You ask us why we think you two are married and then you do this shit. No! It's literally just coincidence that we always take time off at the same time. But it is getting a little too coincidental. It's kind of crazy. Ehaf, thank you. Asmon goes to DC, gets an honorary throne placed in the corner of the Oval Office. Oh, to be fair, an Oval Office cock chair. That would be like not as humiliating, right? Because you're like watching the legislation, not watching a fucking, you know? Can you guys stream your wedding? I missed the first one. Danny D, thank you. Imagine if this back and forth ends up on the Asmongold clip channel. What the fuck is this? What is my life anymore? Ollie Wally, thank you. Seriously, is this what's happening to conversations? Because it's confusing. Anthony, thank you. Leave his walls already. Kier, claim your man. The walls are safe and warm. Either they're married or she stalks him. I only played the game in his house once. Coincidence is God's way of remaining anonymous, but these coincidences have nothing to do with God. Kaze Wolf, thank you. We are the best wingmen. Deal with it, Foxwood. I mean, that's true. I can't disagree with that assessment. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Just do it. Just do it. Oh, God. Oh, God. This whole situation has become a mess. We went from geeks watching anime and playing video games to being anime girls and political WoW players. Anime girls and WoW players having to get invested in politics is a reflection of how far the commies have gained ground, unfortunately. If you marry Asmon, do your mod teams have to share a bedroom? Do we split custody of the mod teams? How does that work? If Asmon starts talking about needing to learn how to build a deck, we know what happened. Knowing my luck, he will just randomly talk about that for some unrelated reason, like next week. And then you guys will freak the fuck out. Shared basement. Like our Lord and Savior Shia LaBeouf. Just do it! Who gets the chat on weekends? The mods get 2 Christmases? Oh my god. Turnabout's fair play. You know, that's true. That's true. Technically, the mod teams are sterile, so yes, they share bedrooms. He's already talking about feed bird? What is a feed bird? Do you mean like bird feeders? I got those. Remember, chat, don't let your memes be dreams. I'm gonna split custody of chat. We watch you every other day. This is the weirdest loop, man. I don't even know what's happening. I'm not even in control of my own life. You guys are just writing the script now. Jesus Christ.
La la la.
I wanted to go over this Chris Rufo thing. What about the cuck chair fund? Who's gonna sit in it now? I can't wait to show you guys the chair that I bought with that cuck chair fund, though. It's pretty fucking beautiful. Anyway, I bought this retro classic car to restore as a weekend project. Oh no. So I fell through the floor yesterday. I'm fine. My roommate helped me up. Woman, you posted you milk him. I was making a joke! I was making, that's my job as a clown. I'm making a joke. Oh my Jesus. FT Sanso, thank you for the 8 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Tectone will be the best man and Nux will be there at the wedding via tablet on a robot like Iron Mouse. Don't we know someone that's like like that can officiate weddings? I'm pretty sure we know someone who's a streamer that can do that, but I can't remember who it was. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. If my memes become real, I would have a meter? What is a meter spelled M-E-A-T-O-R? Is this just like you wishing for a bigger penis? Danny D, thank you. Could be worse. You could have Mr. Vector owner show up in your walls with tactical gear and muscles and a bowl of mac and cheese. Good luck, Foxu. How is that worse? That sounds like a dream, actually. Tectone was right. Just go public already. Fuck. So Chris Rufo, this was posted like a week ago, and there's an update that was like the other day. Chris Rufo posted, California spent nearly $189 million to give every state prisoner a free iPad. That sounds like a great use of money. We interviewed a dozen death row inmates who told us that prisoners are using the tablets to watch porn, engage in X-rated chats, and groom minors on the outside. I'm so shocked that criminals would do horrific things. Under Governor Gavin Newsom, California has sought to transform its massive prison system into a Nordic-style rehabilitation program. Newsom has placed a moratorium on all executions, transferred condemned prisoners to facilities across the state, dismantled San Quentin State Prison's death row, and turned the notorious prison into a therapeutic center, with art, classrooms, a cafe, and podcast studios. Brother, what? Mildly OCD, thank you. The biggest proof that Asmund and Kier aren't together is that Asmund is unlikely to leave Texas, and Kier can't handle temperatures above 60 degrees. See, that's true. That's true and real. Ryan Spalding, thank you. Grandma update, fuck yeah! Bleeding appears to have stopped, fuck yeah! Swelling and pressure from blood pooling has gone down a little. Still a Hail Mary if she'll recover. That's good news, though. That's good news, and that's looking up. Fuck yeah, congratulations. Still gonna be keeping you in thoughts, because, like, that's still a scary situation. Hopefully with monitoring, she will get completely better and can come home. Sorry for the huge, scary situation you've had to deal with, my guy. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. Misspelled giant rock from the heavens. Okay. I was like, you meant a meteor? Mainstream meteor? Psycho, thank you. Ordered Big Titty Flask using code Kirsche.
Munya, thank you. Thank you for using code Kirsche on your Gamer Subs purchases for 10% off.
Mr. Mellon, thank you. Do not copy Norway. You want them to bring back the forever sleep over here? Yeah, I agree. San Quentin's on a really, really nice piece of waterfront property. Why did they put a prison there? What the fuck? A media. True. As a part of this transformation, the Newsom administration approved a $189 million contract to provide new digital tablets, generic flat-screen devices in a plastic shell, to every inmate in the state prison system at no cost to offenders. The administration heralded the effort to replace inmates' old tablets. Why did they have tablets in the first place? What's happening?
Oh look, a butter dog of distraction.
Oh look, that TTS said the oh look funny. Thank you, Keegs SK, for buttering my goddamn doggos. Thank you.
Sovereign Senpai, thank you for the 16 months, my guy.
Commit a felony, get free iPad. Thank you, Newsom. Very cool. Which were piloted in 2018 and given to nearly all prisoners by 2023 as a step toward digital equity. You know, I don't want prisoners to have digital equity. I want them to make bigger rock into smaller rock until their sentence is over. For justice-impacted individuals. Hey, there's that fucking phrase again that we learned from Bridge. That's a wonderful thing that we're going to be seeing going forward. Who could, in theory, use the devices to contact their families, consume educational content, and learn new technology. In reality, taxpayer-funded tablets have also been used for more lurid endeavors. In this exclusive City Journal investigation, we contacted dozens of death row inmates who told us that prisoners in the state system use such devices to watch porn and have explicit sexual conversations. Some prisoners, according to a former high-ranking California corrections official, use their tablets to groom minors. Though the state has claimed to regulate explicit content, the inmates told us that users can easily evade detection. When reached for comment, the California Department of Corrections Rehabilitation said that the tablets were tightly controlled education tools that provided inmates with access to the Bible, education, and re-entry resources that actually reduce crime. There's literally taxpayer-funded criminals grooming minors at this point. What fucking clown ball are we in? I hate this so much, and I don't even know what I can say about it anymore without glowing with the fucking power of 7 trillion suns. Oh yeah, and high schoolers never bypass blocks either. And high schoolers are just typically like random innocent teenagers, right? These are people who have already broken the law, who have already shown a complete disregard for any kind of guardrails or safeties put in place. Let's be fucking real. Why do you feel like some of these psychos are gonna find streamers on the tablets and then stalk them when they get out? I hope Joey Spaghetti is watching me right now. Joey Spaghetti, please don't forget about me. No, why would you give these clowns any network access whatsoever? For people who don't understand the Joey Spaghetti reference, because this was an obscure prisoner dating stream I did a million years ago. There was some like Italian guy named Joey something, and I just kept calling him Joey Spaghetti, that was on death row, and he was on the death row area of a prisoner dating website where you could like start having pen pal conversations and try to date a prisoner. And Joey Spaghetti's entire thing was like, I didn't do it. They framed me. I didn't do it. And yet I'm still in here. And then you look up the articles and you're like, that man fucking did done it. His last meal was spaghetti. He's probably still on death row because like those never actually get carried out. Anyone else wish Katy Perry was on the Blue Origin shuttle? What? GS Wolflet, thank you. The weakest point of any prison is the personnel. Since this is California, the results speak for themselves. It's absolutely insane and infuriating. True. True. El Rojo Grande, thank you for the 5 gift subby bubbies, thank you. He was a mob hitman, the perfect prison himbo. Damn, Joey Spaghetti, forget about it.
Yes, my husband. Let's get you out of jail and get a chopped Guido sandwich.
That fucking sandwich lives rent-free in my head. But inmates told us a different story. For some, the devices have become personal sex machines. That's what my himbo will call me. In the words of one inmate, California's death row is populated with desperately horny criminals who see the tablets as a way to satisfy their basest fantasies and desires, all thanks to the California taxpayer. In the 1980s, a rapist and serial murderer named Robert Mowry earned the nickname the Tipster Killer for calling in anonymous tips identifying the locations of the dead bodies he left behind. During this period, he killed a woman by strangling her with a nylon clothesline, strangled and killed another 2 women, and brutally raped a 4th before he was caught by authorities. Now, Maury is living at the state prison facility in Stockton, California, where he has viewed pornography on his taxpayer-funded digital tablet. In an interview, Maury told us inmates can receive nude pictures and watch pornography through their devices. In his case, he claimed to have received a topless photo from a 22-year-old German psychology student who was hoping that I would share my story with her for the class project. I don't think she needs to show titties to get the story for a class project, buddy. What the fuck? After the student sent the photo, Mari said he flirted with her for a while. Mari said another way that inmates can watch pornography is through the video chat application. In this scheme, he explained, an inmate can call someone on the outside. That person can put porn on their TV, and the inmate can watch with them. Mori specified that he has never explicitly asked anyone to broadcast pornography in this manner, but when it happens, he just says, cool, and thank you. That is so fucking autistic. Like, I know he's talking about pornography, but like, imagine a scenario where a woman is just like, yeah, would you like to see my big titties? And then she just opens her shirt, and the guy's like, yeah, thumbs up, that's cool. Can you just imagine, like, the bewildered feeling that woman would have? He starts clapping. Nice, very cool. Samuel Amador, another serial killer who was sentenced to death, had a similar experience. He said inmates watch pornographic videos and have sexually explicit conversations through their tablets. The videos, he said, are delivered in 30-second clips. Amador has created a rotation on his tablet between explicit and wholesome content. I watch porn and short clips of my family at the beach. Wow, what an everyday man he is.
Crazy Fox Lady VTuber Kirsche.
Hi.
Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
State-sponsored iPads for prisoners. With no limitations on internet access, contrary to what they claim. And this was started in 2018.
Yeah, pre-COVID, man.
2020 insanity no less. On top of 3 meals plus room and board. Is this a prison system or a daycare center?
It's a daycare because we have too many women in positions of power. Gavin Newsom's an honorary woman. He can be trans. Thank you, Internet Zen Master. And it's like, I don't think I would care if prisoners were watching pornography if they had the ability to, like, buy their own iPad. I could make the argument that, like, why are we allowing prisoners the comforts of having iPads and internet access? Because they definitely shouldn't have comfort. They're fucking prisoners for a reason, let's be real. We're literally talking about serial killers here. But the fact that they're taxpayer funded is, like, another level of egregiousness. Why an iPad? Why not a $20 Chinesium Android? It's a Leering Center 2.0. Oh god. Sorry, I almost vomited. My throat, like, closed in on itself. Oh god. I just had a horrific thought. What if I had one of those crazy, like, throat-clenching pterodactyl hiccups while sucking cock? Oh, no, dude. Oh, no. That's like a recipe for disaster. They should be castrated and sent to manual labor until they expire. Sometimes guards catch lewd messages, Amador said, but in general, the restrictions are easy to evade. They try to prevent us, he said about sexting, but we get around their bullshit. Jamar Tucker, a Capitol inmate at High Desert State Prison who has killed 3 men, noted the system's loopholes. He indicated that while the rules prohibit inmates from receiving nude photos, he has received videos of women dancing in a thong. He uses racy photos, he says, for sexual pleasure. All of these men on... this is a Capitol inmate. Is Capitol the same as death row? But either way, these are all murderers on death row or, like, highly contained imprisonment. Why are they still alive? Why are they still alive to be able to use loopholes in order to jerk off to pornographic material instead of already been buried underground decades ago? Can we just actually start using the death penalty again? This is fucking ridiculous. And, like, the same people that want these, like, murderers and insane people to be, like, in pornographic daycare, being able to groom minors on their iPads, they'll say, this is great and progressive, but then they'll get mad at me for making a joke about Anders fucking Breivik, who also should be buried under the ground, because he murdered tons of people. What are we doing here? Any one of these men are smarter than the entire California judiciary? Unfortunately, that's just true. A controversial take, but if they can boof an iPad, they should be allowed to keep it. I don't know if boofing an iPad is possible, but I did know a chick in high school, I've told the story before, I was in a car with some friends and like a couple of other people that I wasn't like really familiar with. And I guess one of the people was like super angry at one of the other chicks. And so Chick A took Chick B's phone and put the phone, which was the fucking Motorola Razr flip phone at the time. Chick A took Chick B's Moto Razr and put Chick B's Razr inside her vagina and then gave it back to Chick B. And I'm just like, I know this was supposed to be a grotesque prank, like, haha, she's touching my vaginal juices, but who's the real loser here? Because who's the one that can fit a fucking cell phone inside of their vagina? Like, let's just be honest for a moment. But what about the Chick P? I can't remember their fucking names, so I was like, how do I describe this without it getting confusing? A dirty-ass, gross phone. Razor in the vag. Sounds like Queen Snake. Well, it's not a real razor, it was the phone. I just freely slide it in with no prep. I was just like, what the fuck? How can you do that even? Talk about call for a good time. Razors are so fucking cool. I loved my razor, man. I had a pink one, because of course I did. The potential for abuse is obvious. The Newsom administration has made the tablet program universal with no access restrictions based on offense. And inmates, including child predators, can communicate with members of the public through their tablets, apparently with no age restrictions at a cost of 5 cents per text message or 16 cents per minute of video.
I'd say at best they should get the ability to use computers in a room where they are observed the entire time with restrictions on the computers. But we had that when I was in Emotes training for the USMC, but someone did look at CP even then.
Well, hopefully he was thusly disposed of by the actual Marines in your training group. That's kind of fucking gross. Hot take, maybe prisoners shouldn't have access to the internet? Wonder who's paying the text rates. You know, that's actually a good question. Is it like from their commissary, I guess, that they pay it? This is from the cdcr.ca.gov. California Department of Corrections and Rehabilitation announces reduced cost of telephone calls for incarcerated population. Under the new contract, that's pretty fucking cool. I didn't know you could do that. I clicked on this link in here, and it like actually highlighted the relevant portion when I opened the link. I've never seen that. That's fucking cool. I wish more links were like that. Under the new contract, the use of kiosks and tablets will allow for on-demand communication with family and friends, and grooming minors, including secured email. There will be a significant reduction in the cost of messaging from the current rate of 30 cents per message to 5 cents per message. The technology will also provide access to educational, vocational, and therapeutic content, as well as rehabilitative programs and activities, such as grooming children. It doesn't say that. Such as knowledge-based games and books. These devices also allow all activities to be closely tracked and monitored for safety and security, but not of minors. In a recent case, Nathaniel Ray Diaz, who was convicted of committing sex crimes against a 12-year-old girl, allegedly used a prison-issued tablet to contact and exploit her from inside the Avenal State Prison. Diaz allegedly told the girl to send him explicitly sexual images, which he received through a co-conspirator. The girl reportedly told investigators that Diaz forced her to speak with him through the tablet for hours every day, from the time she came home from school until the prison phones turned off at midnight. How in the fuck, if he was convicted of sex crimes against a specific 12-year-old girl, how in the fuck was he able to contact that specific already victim of him and like nobody caught on to it? What the fuck? Simonsk, thank you for the 5 gift subby bubbies, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Girl, you can put the fucking phone down. She's a 12-year-old child, man. Prosecutors allege that, in total, Diaz made thousands of calls to the girl, violating a no-contact order and, by soliciting explicit photographs and exploiting a minor, committing additional child sex crimes. Can I just point out that somebody already put in prison for child sex crimes has zero incentive to not commit more child sex crimes? Like, what are we fucking doing here? This is why we need the death penalty. Why is this happening? Why must we suffer these monsters? Hell. The Eastern District of California Attorney's Office told us that Diaz is in custody awaiting trial. Douglas Eckenrod, a former deputy director of California's adult parole operations, indicated that the Diaz case is only the tip of the iceberg. He was in the room as the state discussed expanding the tablet program after an initial test run, and had raised concerns about pornography, grooming, and other abuses. These were apparently brushed aside. Now, he says, there is no way to monitor the nearly 90,000 inmates in the state prison system who have access to taxpayer-funded devices. I would bet my pension that there's a vast amount of childhood pornography on the tablets, said the former official. There are probably several thousand children that are currently being groomed. What is California doing to stop this abuse? Last month, state officials attempted to tighten restrictions on prison tablets, formally banning obscene banning obscene text messages, sexually explicit images, and sexual behavior on video calls. But death row inmates we interviewed said that prisoners could easily bypass the restrictions. Maury, the serial killer, indicated that prisoners, especially younger men who grew up with the internet, have found ways to continue viewing pornography and sending sexual messages to the outside. If you try hard enough, there is always a way around the system. Once again, these are people put in prison because they do not give a shit about any kind of system, any kind of guardrails, any kind of rules. Why are we giving them this kind of access? Doesn't make any fucking sense. Do we even need a fucking trial at this point? He committed the same crime again.
Actually, it's a constitutional right to a trial. And so even if someone actually is caught on camera doing it, they still should get a trial.
Even Hawkenfreres, thank you. Bold of you to assume no one knew about it, right? What a stupid question to ask. Obviously, California's doing nothing to stop when they're the ones enabling it, facilitating it, and covering it up. Literal state-mandated child abuse. We wanted government-mandated cat-girl wives, but instead we got government-mandated child grooming rings via iPad inside prisons. Landy Chop, thank you. If you want a white pill prison story, look up Ricky Vasanar. A guy murked 3 pedos in one day. Based. You should reduce his sentence. I feel like if any kind of criminal on the inside, unless they're already a murderer, all right, because there's that they're willing to do it already, right? Anyone who's not a murderer inside prison who kills a pedo gets 10 years shaved off their sentence. It's just that simple. It's just that easy. My mistake. I have 3 million domains blocked on your home network. What the fuck? What the fuck? You want these people buried under the jail? It's like the Alien versus Predators joke becomes ever more real as time goes on. Take the illegal aliens and the pedophiles and put them on an island, and for every illegal who kills a pedophile, we can just give them amnesty for that, alright? That's the one way I'm okay with amnesty, if we get the illegals to kill the pedophiles. Silithin, thank you for the you assume this is equal for the female prisons. You mean in the name of gender equality? I'm sure that the people in the female prisons who are doing the jerking off and the grooming are also mostly men. Like, there are female pedophiles, but they're a much, like, lower percentage than men are. Alien versus Predators. Then televise it, make it PPV, cut taxes by however much it makes. Absolutely, bro. Nord, thank you for the Knox. Makes you mad they try to claim that this is a Nordic thing, as not even we do that in our luxury prisons? I'm gonna have to disagree with you there, because, again, Anders Breivik bragged about how he has, like, PlayStation and a computer and access to the internet. So, it is based on the Nordic model, unfortunately.
IT guy tried to keep me off the Wi-Fi via different methods for weeks. After being thoroughly defeated at every turn by a 14 years/0, he relented and decided to ask me nicely to leave some bandwidth for the teachers. Since he was nice, I did.
Aw, well that's very kind of you. Thank you, Ichigo Tegus. That's a funny fucking story. Can't be letting criminals out early, Kirsche. However, we could add money to their commissary for every pedophile removed from the census. I don't know, I'd be pretty okay with it in certain cases, right? Like, you wouldn't want another child predator to get out early. You wouldn't want a murderer to have the incentive to, like, do what gets them off, right? It would have to be like, oh, you're in here for... What's like a low-level crime? You stole like $20 worth of merchandise and somehow ended up here. I kill a pedophile and you can go free, right? Tax evasion, counterfeiting. GS Wolfwood, thank you. Not surprising, a coworker who worked prisons had wild stories. Corruption, idiocy, greed, and dumb politics were common. Sadly, it has gotten worse. Time off for good behavior. See, when I propose these things, I don't propose them as an actual solution. It is like a tongue-in-cheek joke for how clown world we are. And then chat reflects the streamers, so you guys put too much thought into them sometimes. It's like, I never thought that far ahead, bro. I was just being a goofy. I'm a gooby. Oh, I'm proposing it! Even Hawking Fresh, thank you, I read that already. Ah, where are we? Meantime, despite the obvious risks, Governor Gavin Newsom is moving full speed ahead with his initiative to reimagine our prison system and turn San Quentin into the nation's most innovative rehabilitation facility. Newsom has offered no indication that he will reverse course on the free tablet program. In fact, the new vendor contract allows for 4 one-year extensions, which could push its total cost to $315 million. At least one Democratic legislator is demanding that the state make inmates' messages free of charge. Digital tablets mellowed California prisons. Now a tech migration is riling users? California transformed the way its prison population connects to the outside world by handing every incarcerated person an electric tablet. Suddenly, incarcerated people could exchange text messages in real time with family and friends from inside their cells, albeit for a price. I never had used a smartphone or anything like that before, so having this, basically a phone in the cell with you, they opened a whole new world of possibilities. At C-Web, who's been incarcerated at High Desert State Prison since 2010 and received a tablet a few years ago. But today, the entire system with almost 90,000 prisoners in the midst of a disruptive switch in the new tablets from a new vendor, the project is months behind schedule, which temporarily resulted in increased text message charges for consumers. The first prison facility became implemented. The challenges follow a legal battle and subsequent battling. 180 million. I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care. Where's that? Who is the politician? That's what I want to know. All of the new movies, the ones you would actually want to watch, you rent each of them individually. So Grace Coleman, who's incarcerated at the women's prison in Chino, for example, Wicked for Good is $8.99, and once you hit play, you only have 48 hours to watch it. They're making bank. These are like normal world prices. Incarcerated people tend to not make normal world wages. Most people are paid more than 74 cents an hour for the job they hold in prison. For greater expenses than that, loved ones or friends can place money in their prison account. Coleman described these prisons' adoption of the sickest divisions as clunky. It's been on and off. I don't care. I don't care. Bianca Tylek, founder of advocacy organization Worth Rises and the author of The Prison Industry, How It Works and Who Profits, has secured a Securist and Via path for her work. I don't fucking care. California is one of the 5 states to cover the expensive phone calls by incarcerated people. Securist charges the California Department of Corrections and Rehabilitation list for such calls on Path, which is also a way to secure Securist winning in the contract. Huge nationwide to Senator Josh Becker, who in 2022 wrote the law that mandated and subsidized the okay, here we go. This is huge nationwide issue, said Senator Josh Becker, who in 2022 wrote the law that mandated and subsidized the zero-charge incarcerated calls. I'm grateful that we're leading now in California, at least on the phone call piece. Becker, a Democrat whose district includes Menlo Park, has his sights set on passing more legislation this year to make e-messaging free also. It's the injustice of the whole thing, said Becker, and not only injustice, but also the illogical nature of charging in a world where telecommunication costs are moving closer to free. He said his office is keeping a close eye on the Securist contract and how it goes out about charging consumers. I cannot say what I think of this man because I would be banned and cancelled. But holy shit, what a piece of garbage. What an absolute piece of garbage. What does this guy fucking look like? I have to know. What does Senator Josh Becker look like? He looks exactly how I imagined he would look like. This is exactly the kind of person that would say that disgusting shit. What a piece of shit individual that deserves absolutely nothing out of life. Criminals in suits helping criminals in jumpsuits, just in case the day ever comes they end up behind bars themselves. I have a feeling if there was ever a point in time where there were like a chance for mass politician incarceration would not be what's happening. It would be very French what would be happening. So I just don't think that's ever gonna happen. His district is rich tech people. It's corruption. Oh, abso-fucking-lutely, dude. He looks like something's really stinky around him. I can't wait until people who watch my stream on 2x speed get to the point where I was trying to get to the fucking part of the article where they said who the senator was. Oh my god. At least one Democratic state legislator, that candy ass we just saw, is demanding that the state make inmates' messages free of charge. Eckenrod, who anticipated the dark side of digital equity, believes California has opened the floodgates to abuse. We created a pathway for them to reach out and groom folks, he said. There are going to be victims that didn't need to have been victims because of these decisions. Yep, California making dumb decisions. Who could have seen it coming? Even Hawkenfreres, thank you. The injustice is that prisoners removed from society are being given access to that society anyway, and that this guy wants that to be free. Yeah, absolutely. What is the point of removing a criminal from society if you just give them access to it anyway? Like, that's not prison time. That's, hello, sir. Welcome to adult daycare. Here is your taxpayer-funded meals and your taxpayer-funded fucking iPad where you can get pornography. If there's any other creature comforts you would like the California taxpayers to pay for you, please offer it in our suggestion box. We're here to help your rehabilitation go smoothly. This might lower the booty bandit phenomenon in jail. Ain't no way, buddy. Josh Becker is part of the California Legislative Jewish Caucus. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. And then, the more recent update. Christopher Rufo saying, earlier this month, we reported that California prison inmates were using state-issued iPads to watch porn, have explicit video chats, and groom minors on the outside. Now, the House Oversight Committee is demanding documents from Gavin Newsom. This is a scandal. That's crazy that it took like a little over a week for them to actually get some kind of official response. Like, something might actually be done. Holy shit. This is Congress of the United States, House of Representatives, Committee on Oversight and Government Reform. Dear Governor Newsom, the Committee on Oversight and Government Reform is conducting oversight of the California Department of Corrections and Rehabilitation's Prisoner Digital Tablet Program and the administration of federal grant funds by the California Board of State and Community Corrections. According to reports, this program distributed tablet computers to nearly all California prisoners by mid-2023. Recent reporting indicates that California's prison inmates are exploiting these state-issued tablets to access and distribute pornographic content. Even worse, reports indicate that some inmates have used these tablets to sexually exploit women and minors from their prison cells. I'm sorry, my throat's really bad today. These shocking revelations about prisoner tablet use call into question the federal funds and grants given to California for the specific purpose of reducing crime and rehabilitating criminals. Just as California's prisoner tablet program reportedly achieves the exact opposite purpose. The committee's request documents and communications to inform its oversight of federal funds given to California through the U.S. Department of Justice's Bureau of Justice Affairs. So this isn't even California taxpayers. This is federal taxpayer money being given to fund iPads for prisoners. That's kind of wild. While the prisoner tablet program seems to have been funded primarily through CDCR California state funds, the federal government nonetheless sends millions of federal tax dollars to California via grants, the intent of which is criminal rehabilitation, crime prevention, or state and local law enforcement or court support. Since 2021, BSCC has received nearly $70 million in grants from the Bureau of Justice Assistance, Edward Byrne Memorial Justice Assistance Grants Program. In the same period, California organizations, institutes, and municipal governments have received around $16.5 million in federal BJA Second Chance Act awards. Why? And how many of those Second Chance Act awards have gone to people who should not be getting second chances? How many of those people are the ones with like the 14, 20, 50, 80 long rap sheets, man? And the House is currently considering a 5-year reauthorization of the Second Chance Act's grant programs under the U.S. Department of Justice. In 2023, the U.S. Centers for Medicare and Medicaid Services approved $410 million in funding to support California's justice-involved reentry and rehabilitation infrastructure through the California Advancing and Innovating Medi-Cal Program's Justice-Involved Reentry Initiative. I hate how all of California's shit is named with like really fucking commie nonsense. justice-involved re-entry initiative. They're fucking criminals. Shut up. Congress did not authorize the Burn JAG program, the Second Chance Act, or any other federal criminal justice grant, so California could build an environment for convicted felons to use state-issued, taxpayer-funded devices to sexually exploit children or view pornography. I cannot believe that this is something I am reading out loud that's actually happening and isn't just like some horrific plot line in some sci-fi movie. The committee is concerned that California's programs may be using taxpayer funds to perpetuate sexual violence. The most apparent example is that of Nathaniel Diaz, convicted in 2023 of sexual crimes against a 12-year-old girl, who, with his state-issued prison tablet, began sexually messaging and exploiting the same underage girl. Diaz's indictment also reveals the exceptionally weak safeguards.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Nasky Holy Goddess, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Begin sexually messaging and exploiting the same underage girl. Diaz's indictment also reveals the exceptionally weak safeguards on California's prisoner tablet program, as in addition to having two accomplices receive and send sexually explicit images of the victim to him, Diaz was somehow able to call the victim thousands of times. Not once, not a couple times, not a dozen times, not 100 times, thousands, plural. Where's the fucking oversight? Yet on May 13th, 2026, on your X account, you dismissed claims of inmate abuse of the prison tablet program, claiming that inmate use is monitored, recorded, searchable, and investigated. Well, when the government is also full of child grooming pedophiles, it's no surprise they don't want to actually do anything about the ones already in prison. You went even further to claim that these tablets are used for education, rehabilitation, family communication, and re-entry support proven to reduce crime. CDCR officials claimed that the tablets were provided to give inmates access to the Bible, education, and re-entry resources that actually reduce crime. Data from the California legislature projects a total California state prison population of 90,000 adults this year. This prison population stands in contrast to the 60,000 employees of CDCR, who, in addition to monitoring the daily lives of prisoners as part of their jobs, are responsible for monitoring prisoners' tablet use. Put simply by former Deputy Director of the California Department of Corrections and Rehabilitation Division of Adult Parole Operations, that is a long fucking title, a Douglas Eckenrod, it is not viable for the prison to monitor 90,000 inmates and their tablet usage. Former Director Eckenrod added that I would bet my pension that there's a vast amount of childhood pornography on the tablets. It is highly concerning, though not surprising, that convicted criminals found various ways around the safety controls on the tablet program, engaged in criminal behavior via the tablets, and consumed, sent, and received child sexual abuse material. To inform the committee's oversight of federal criminal rehabilitation funding, the committee requests the following documents and communications covering the time period January 1st, 2017 to present, as soon as possible, but no later than June 9th, 2026. Do you think they'll actually send anything? And do you think what they'll send will be actually everything that they're supposed to send? I have no faith. I have no faith. Alaska Mac, thank you. Speed reading plus 2 times play speed equals my truck is levitating. Doesn't even sound like words anymore. It's just like vibration noises. Axel Jack, thank you. This is just a way for Cali Democrats to buy votes. Probably. Fucking probably. I wouldn't doubt it. Even Hawkenfreyers, thank you. The injustice is that prisoners removed from society. I read that already. Thank you again. Thank you again. Dunefire, thank you for that gift blanket for that warm body. Thank you, Dunefire. Masonic Extreme, thank you. Despite there being 50 states, 5 states make up 95% of America's issues. California, New York, Minnesota, Illinois, Massachusetts? Yeah, 5. I can't think of one outside of that. You know how you can provide access to a Bible? By handing them a Bible, the physical kind, made of paper. Wow, are you some kind of bigot? Some kind of bigot wanting them to read a book? People don't read books anymore. Not even children in schools read books. That's ableist. Oh yeah, Oregon and Washington. Maybe it's more than 5. Now it's me who's thinking too much when that guy just made a joke. Books are white supremacy. All documents and communications among or between the CDCR, BSCC, and any inmate tablet vendors regarding pornographic, criminal, or otherwise malicious use of state-issued tablets by inmates. 2. Documentation sufficient to show whether any federal funds were spent on the inmate tablet program, including a detailed list of fund recipients and subrecipients for all grants awarded to California via the Department of Justice, and all related itemized expenditure reports submitted to federal agencies. 3. Documentation and communication sufficient to show that all inmate tablet activity is, as you claim, monitored, recorded, searchable, and investigated. To ensure no misuse, including all monitoring reports, site visit records, and desk reviews conducted by CDCR, BSCC, or federal officials on sub-grantees or grantees, and any corrective action plans issued to grantees or sub-grantees. 4. All documents and communications between the Office of the Governor of California and CDCR or BSCC regarding prisoner tablet misuses or criminal activity. And 5. All documents and communications regarding the restrictions on inmate usage of the tablet program. Best case scenario that comes out of this, in reality, is that this tablet program gets completely shut down and is never implemented anywhere else again. Best case scenario that I would love to see, but I don't think would happen, is that everyone involved in this iPad distribution prisoner program also gets charged with, like, criminal conspiracy with child pornography. They said in the paper, criminals find their way around locks and safeguards. Do you think they might relent now on forcing the rest of us to turn over our IDs? No, of course they won't. As a Norwegian, most of your prisoners get rehabilitated. 99% of all repeat offenders are immigrants. I just think, like, murderers and rapists and child predators, just like, there's no rehabilitating that, man. Like, those specific kinds of crimes, just fucking execute them. You do agree that inmates having tablets is fucked up? Why do you get the feeling that an AI algorithm can replace those jobs in which they have to monitor the prisoner's tablet time so they can't use it for abusive stuff? I don't know how well an AI would do necessarily, though, right? Anyway. To live in a high-trust society again, imagine. Imagine the world. The Community on Oversight and Government Reform is the principal oversight committee of the U.S. House of Representatives and has broad authority to investigate any matter at any time under House Rule X. To arrange for delivery of responsive documents or to ask any related follow-up questions, please contact the Committee on Oversight and Government Reform majority staff. Thank you for your attention to this important matter. And then it has, obviously, the signatures here of James Comer, the chairman, Brandon Gill, the chairman, Tim Burchett, the chairman. So, we'll see. We'll see if they, if California manages to give any of this information by June 9th, I think they said, right? June 9th? So hopefully sometime in the next 2 weeks, we'll get an update on this and see what the fuck happens. Can live in a high-trust society again as long as you move to Wyoming. I don't know, my choices for that were New Hampshire or Montana, and I am very partial to, New England. I love it. I love New England, man. California, super cool to the homeless. How long until someone hacks the prisoners network and puts alerts out to take care of a certain someone? Don't do that. Don't do those kinds of things. Oh, speaking of high-trust society, Canada says that African immigrant doesn't have to pay a fine for smearing poop in a teen girl's face because he's unemployed. Aww. These poor little immigrants, they can't be held accountable for their actions. Oh, burn the laws. Oh, Canada, why does stuff like this keep happening to you? And there's a screenshot of the National Post saying, fine surcharge waived for BC man who jammed feces into a teen's mouth. That's worse than just face, not the bee, as it would be undue hardship. The judge waived the victim fine surcharge, noting that Fitsum Wode Zewdu, 33, has been unemployed for years. Why isn't he deported? 33-year-old Ethiopian immigrant and repeat offender Fitsum Wode Ziudu, sounds like a fucking Pokemon, pleaded guilty to sexual assault, and committing an indecent act. The judge, in his infinite wisdom, noted the vile nature of the unprovoked attack on a 17-year-old stranger near a SkyTrain station in June 2025. Here's where it gets gross. Ziudu came up behind the girl, smeared fecal matter all over her face and mouth, pushed it in, and laughed while pretending to record it on his phone. Cops later found Ziudu by another woman with a stroller. He asked her to smell his poop-covered hands. Class act, eh? Officer Dookie reporting to duty. Smell my finger. For this poop smearing, Ziudu received just 695 days behind bars. He gets credit for 311 days pre-trial at 1.5 to 1, leaving 227 days to serve, plus 3 years of probation. What's more, he got his fine waived because, well, I'll let the National Post explain. In sentencing, Judge Reginald Harris of BC Provincial Court said he took into account the guilty plea and the love and support of his parents, including a letter from his father in support. The judge waived the victim fine surcharge, noting that Ziudu has been unemployed for years and the fine would be an undue hardship. The surcharge is generally 15% where a fine has been levied, or between $100 and $200 for each offense. I got some questions. One, why the fuck do we take into account the love and support of someone's parents? That's ridiculous. Two, why does Canada have a 1.5 to 1 credit for time served pre-trial? Should it not at a bare minimum be a 1 to 1, not like an increase? Like, what the fuck are you doing, Canada? What the fuck are you doing? I love my deadbeat poop-sniffing son. Please burn down the legal system. And why isn't he deported? Why are you keeping this Ziudu inside your country? He offers nothing. He does nothing. He is worth nothing. Get him out. It's not only Canada. I mean, we're all kind of in the same bucket. But right now, this is Canada. I also would like to point out that this guy for poop smearing has served more time for poop smearing in Canada than actual rapists serve in the UK and the US. Actually kind of crazy. You actually saw a body cam video where upon hearing her son admit that he killed a man, his mother said that he should have killed himself at the same time. That's how a parent should react to their child's crimes. True. True and fucking real. Wildy M, thank you for the subby, buddy. Thank you. Jesus Christ, what a time to join in. Load up stream, straight into a yell of, why isn't he deported? Welcome. My opinion, if you're in prison, it is punishment. Why are we paying for these people to be allowed to have Wi-Fi, tablets, computer time? Also, what the heck is wrong with the CD? Good lord! Yeah, it's all shit all the way down, buddy. 17-year-old girl was sexually assaulted in Vancouver. He smeared feces in her face and mouth. He's schizophrenic, 9 years of meth addiction, prior sexual assault convictions, and a history of breaching court orders. He was out on bail when he did it. Make laws matter again. Why is he not deported? Deported! Why? Why? I'm gonna go crazy! NP153 Garlics, thank you. How can Canada or America possibly exist without any semblance of justice? We can't! And that's the fucking point! It's all infuriating! This wasn't Ziudu's first rodeo either. He's been at this whole sexual criminal thing since 2019, mostly zeroing in on women. Slapping a woman's butt after getting off the SkyTrain, exposing himself outside a strip club, threatening to kill and beat a woman, masturbating naked at a library computer. Children go there! Spitting in a woman's face, dropping a cigarette down a woman's top while whispering creepy foot-licking stuff. Oh, foot bros catching strays, dude. He was already out on a conditional sentence when he hit the teen with the poo. Why was he out? Why do these judges keep giving leniency to psychopaths? I'm losing my fucking mind! Born in Ethiopia, Ziudu moved to Canada at age 3. I don't care. He must go home. Send him back to Ethiopia. He now has a long and demonstrated history of mental health issues, schizophrenia, personality disorders, and meth use. What a shining example of a future doctor or engineer. Yay! Canada will apparently continue to coddle him by reducing the penalties for his disturbed actions. Since he's unemployed, he'll also likely be fed and housed by Canadian tax dollars once he gets released from the taxpayer-funded jail. Enjoy that revolving door, Canada. It's incredibly depressing to think about how, like, none of our Western countries have a real operating justice system anymore. We have a system that protects criminals and condemns innocent citizens to be the victims constantly. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. And speaking of, Weimar problems require Weimar solutions, school children in the small community of a German town, my page refreshed, of Cavalier, Germany, were given a class assignment asking them to simulate operating an inclusive brothel. The assignment, titled Brothel for All, asked the children to consider how to meet diverse sexual needs. Remember when Germany had that program to give children to pedophiles just for some fucking reason? Massive Doge, thank you. Foot Bros, no, he's not one of ours. Oh my god, dude. Chet, thank you. He's not deported for the same reason Inderjit Sin Rayat hasn't been deported or is still in prison. Inderjit Sin Rayat only blew up an airplane and killed 339 people. Trudeau and his cronies felt he served his time and let him out. Chat, you're only allowed to use glow emotes. The fact that no Canadian citizen immediately took it upon themselves to, like, vigilante justice a man who blew up an airplane and killed 339 people is an incredible indictment upon where we are just as a collective culture. That's fucking insane. Because that guy shouldn't have been deported. He should have been fucking executed. I would want to see fucking Mounties in their weird little Canadian hats just rifle firing at that guy. What are we fucking doing? German children given inclusive brothel assignment as a part of sexual education of diversity class. What the fuck is that class name? What the fuck? Children in a sex education class in Germany were instructed to design a brothel for everyone as a part of their course, sparking backlash from parents and even other students at the school. The children, aged between 13 and 15, received the assignment at the Cardinal von Galen Gymnasium in Kevelaar, a small town in North Rhine-Westphalia, close to the Dutch border with a population of just 28,000. I feel like we read an article about something else disgusting happening in North Rhine-Westphalia because somebody corrected my pronunciation of Westphalia, and I don't remember what that correction was, and it's never going to solidify in my head. The community is most known for being a religious pilgrimage site for Roman Catholics. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense why they're corrupting it extra. Who descend upon the town once per year to honor the Virgin Mary. But despite being a fairly religious community, the local secondary school issued a disturbing assignment to its youth centered around prostitution. I would say this doesn't make sense. It's not despite, it's literally because it is a fairly religious community. That is why the school did this. The assignment was leaked to news outlet WDR, and sections from the workbook began to circulate on social media last week. According to the excerpts, the children were tasked with modernizing an existing brothel in a large city, effectively simulating operating the facility as though they were a manager. Titled Puff for Alle, with puff being a German slang word for brothel, the workbook appeared to be primarily framed not just around upgrading the brothel, but making it more sexually inclusive. Androtaz, thank you. And then for no reason at all. According to the introduction of the assignment, the children were asked to modernize in group work an already existing brothel in a large city. The floor plan is predetermined and cannot be expanded. See the worksheet, floor plan of the brothel to be modernized. For structural reasons, it is also not possible to change the interior area, including the walls. Only the installation of doors and staircases is allowed. As part of the modernization, you are now supposed to create a brothel for everyone, or rather a house of pleasure for sexual fulfillment. The questions in the assignment asked children to consider what sexual preferences need to be addressed and catered to in these spaces, along with what type of different services need to be offered in the brothel, and what skills and abilities of the prostitutes would be needed so that all kinds of people could be served and satisfied. Germany, what the fuck are you doing? Germany, what the fuck? Germany, what the fuck? I feel like so many historical events can be read and then followed up with a Germany, what the fuck are you doing? How does curriculum like this even get printed? Because disgusting child predators are the teachers at this point. The exercise was part of a larger syllabus entitled Sexual Education of Diversity, Practical Methods on Identities, Relationships, Bodies, and Prevention for Schools and Youth Work. Now, the magazine I'm like reading this off of is Redux, which is like, I don't want to call them TERFs because that's like derogatory, but they're like radical feminists who obviously are against all of the transgender nonsense. And people like them, and also myself, have been saying the entire point of anyone on the left trying to claim that children can consent to any kind of medical procedure that has to do with their sexual organs or their hormones, any kind of consent in that regard is going to lead to children can obviously consent to sex. If children can consent to having any kind of sexual hormones or sexual surgeries, clearly they're able to consent to sex as well. This is part of that slippery slope, where now they're giving these overtly sexual assignments to students. Kids cannot consent, period. Yes, that is correct. That is objectively correct. But part of the slippery slope of saying that kids can consent to these horrific surgeries, they can't, is to start the slope into the kids can consent to sex. You're surprised German brothels aren't called Das Wienerholen? True. Always about corrupting the young people with these scum, you know? GS Wolfwood, thank you. You're gonna blame Ursula von der Leyen for this? I can't remember who that woman is. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. You need to write a new My Struggles US edition. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Slippery slope fallacy. Remind me again why it's a fallacy, because you're not supposed to notice. Kill your pattern recognition abilities. Become a good boy. Become sloppa consumer. Buy product. Get excited for next product. That's your life now. Hidden behind a mask. Thank you for the member, my guy. Thank you. Kids became aware and curious about sex early. You think that makes them more likely to be not straight? I don't know. I feel like I'm pretty fucking straight, but also I had a very abnormal childhood experience that I would not really wish other children to have. So next product on Kirsche.com when? What the fuck is the France thing there? Women's rights activists convicted of insulting transgender woman by discussing their male attribute fined $4,500. I only have so much what the fuck are you doing in me, bro. One older student at the school offered WDR a critical perspective on the assignment and said that people should be questioning the acceptance of surrounding the topic of sex work. The girl argued that it belongs in social studies classes where students learn to critique sex work and ideally to condemn it from a modern perspective. That is a very silver lining view on this. Holy shit. She added that 95% of all sex workers being women and a significant number of them being girls, I believe it's inappropriate to address brothels and sex education, and above all, to fail to differentiate and explore the topic in an assignment. Well, that's true. That's just true and correct. In a statement to WDR, Christina Dier, the headmistress of the school, claimed that the material was deliberately designed to be provocative in order to stimulate discussion. Does Christina Dier have some sort of secret fetish about wishing she was a madame running a brothel 200 years ago? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? That it responds to developments in our society with a diversity of lifestyles and gender roles, and that it also addresses the heavy use of social media channels by children and young people and the associated flood of information about various forms of sexuality. Having kids do an assignment about how to retrofit a brothel to be inclusive to other sexual identities and also cater to diverse sexual desires has nothing to do with all of that shit you just said. You dumb cunt, you don't belong being a teacher. However, following a concerted uproar among parents, the school has confirmed that they don't intend to reissue the assignment in the future. I bet they're just fucking lying. That's all these kinds of people do. They just fucking lie. This is not the first time prostitution has intersected with youth education in Germany. Why is that a sentence? Why is that a sentence that I was just subjected to reading in this article? In 2023, the city of Berlin has prompted outrage from locals after offering a graphic picture book on prostitution to children via its official website. The book, titled Rosie Needs Money, was advertised as a resource for youth aged 6 to 12 years old and was illustrated using drawings sourced from children in the community. Today, class, we're going to do an assignment. As you know, we've had a lot of people from other countries coming here recently, and you might be offered money to perform sexual acts. What happens if you really need money? Well, let me tell you what each sexual act should be worth so you don't undervalue yourself when Muhammad comes asking you to perform some kind of thing with him. This will be incredibly helpful and educational and give you a diverse perspective on the sexual needs of other people. I have to make a joke lest I will glow, and that's not, I can't do that, chat. The story was written from the perspective of a child named Miriam, whose family relocated to Germany from Syria. No, I was making a joke. It wasn't supposed to be real. I was making a joke. How can I be a fucking court jester if reality reflects my jokes, brother? What the fuck? Miriam narrates as she and her equally young schoolmate Martin look for Rosie, a woman from Bulgaria who is in the sex trade. What do you mean in the sex trade? Do you mean being human trafficked? What are we doing? Miriam says that her mother told her that Rosie is often looking for money in the street. Oh my god, they're actually children's drawings. What the fuck? The Berlin government is offering children a pro-prostitution picture book intended to teach them that the sex trade is safe and enjoyable. Susie, I know you're 11 years old, but it's not actually rape when Muhammad gives you money for sexual acts. That's actually really empowering, and it's safe because you're getting paid for your work. That's good labor. Oh my god, dude, what the fuck? Germany. But they don't seem to find much money. Their clothes are not enough. Their breasts and legs must freeze in winter, observes Miriam. Today we decided to finally ask Rosie what she does with men. Actually, we already knew. They give her money and want to make love. Targeted at children aged 6 to 12. Actually, we already knew. They gave her money and want to make love. That's not making love. Don't fucking call what prostitutes do making love. I'm gonna end up going back to God if this is the fucking alternative. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck am I reading? Holy shit! I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my fucking mind. Martin then appears to reference pornography, saying it's different from mom and dad. Mom makes love to dad, but Rosie's men don't make love. They make sex like on TV. I want to say, like, at least Martin is right, but then I remember that they're young school children aged 6 to 12, and it's like, those words shouldn't be coming out of your fucking mouth, man. Like on TV, he just like me. He had my mother. We were watching Undressed together, being confused. Holy shit. Holy fuck, dude. Why? In the book, Rosie suggests that men use prostitutes due to loneliness and advertises the sex trade as a legitimate and important field. The prostitutes prey on that loneliness, and the men who give into the loneliness in order to actually pay prostitutes for that, like, please value yourself more. What the fuck? It takes two to tango to keep prostitution going. So, like, the men are just as, like, oh god, what's the word I'm looking for? They're, like, just as responsible for this continuing. Like, you can get mad at, like, OnlyFans whores and prostitutes and whatever all you want, but they wouldn't continue doing that if it wasn't lucrative. So the men patronizing them perpetuate the issue. Culpable, thank you. Thank you. I knew it was a C word, but my brain was like... Repugnant. Anglo-saxophone, thank you. We all want to glow like the sun. Evil must perish. I'm just out of my mind, dude. Psycho, thank you. Jesus loves you, Kirsche. They welcomed me back. My aunt would throw a fucking party if I ever told her that, dude. Fraser Redlick, thank you for the Canadians. This gives you chills as an educator. I can only imagine what it feels like to be, like, the only sane teacher in a sea of communists and child predators. Good luck, buddy. The sun wishes it could glow like us. Star Phoenix, thank you. Miss Kirsche, I want off this wild ride, please. It do be like that, Mr. Stancil. Quick, play something funny before stream ends. Dreadhe, thank you. Took a short gummy nap during the stream. Woke up to a new tier of hedonism. Have a sensational Saturday, chatting Kier. I don't know if sensational is the word I would use. Jesus fuck, dude. Silothin, thank you for the 10 months. Here is, mein Freund, they are in the industry. Said no child ever, right? Star Phoenix, thank you. Did we show the right nation the sun? We did not. We did not. That's a weird noise. I don't know what's happening. After Redux reported on the book, the city of Berlin removed the book from its official website. It's like the people that tell you, like, oh, why are you complaining? Like, that's not gonna do anything. Always complain. Always bitch. After Redux reported on the book, the city of Berlin removed the book from its official website. It's very possible they just decided, like, oh, we need to do this more hush-hush. We need to put it in a less available place, because that's what communist fucks always do. But at least something happened. But without the sun, we might not have anime. God damn. I expected this to be horrific, but I was not prepared. I was not quite prepared for what mine eyes were about to say. They have taken the Weimar Republic and made a new one out of the entirety of civilization. I don't even have words, man. I don't know what to fucking say. Do I have a goofy tab? Do I have just like something goofy?
Marriage and eros, sex work, prostitution are not the same thing. What are you doing, Germany? A Catholic trying not to glow like Chernobyl right now.
I don't fucking know, man. I feel you. Thank you, Internet Zen Master. Jesus fuck. That shit was nuts. What the actual hell? You're speechless. I'm fucking speechless, and it's my job to put speech out. Like, what do you even say to that without glowing like a Chernobyl man? And GS Wolfwood, thank you. Too bad we can't solve most of our medical issues with obscene levels of anger. This article alone provides you plenty of pure rage all. Jesus Christ, man. I'm speeching here. Sphincter, thank you. 100 years ago, Berlin was engaged in a sorts of depravity. The backlash was a certain painter. Anyway, here's Nashville. Nashville. Oh, okay, this is kind of funny. A Nigerian political candidate claiming to be 30 has withdrawn from an upcoming election following allegations he's actually 15. Mahmoud Sadi's Buba had previously attributed his youthful appearance to dwarfism. Buba was seeking a seat in Nigeria's House of Representatives where candidates must be 25 years old. I feel like if Buba here was able to convince people he was 30 and they believed him and they allowed him to, like, register even, yeah, he should probably just be allowed to serve. Because he's probably smarter than everybody else he tricked into thinking he was 30. So he might actually do something good for Nigeria, right? Like, let's be fucking honest here for a second. I think he should just get the seat. Like, don't even have an election. Just be like, all right, you got it. You're now serving. Congratulations. He looks 5. He looks like fucking Gary Coleman. That is what he looks like. What you can say, we have some weird NGO woke leftists and they go to schools and do the weird stuff to kids. It's like brainwashing now. The parents are more against this stuff. Warn you, don't go into the bubble. It gets more weird. Oh man, this is like what I talk about day in, day out. It's kind of weird. Gary Coleman's legacy lives on. Booba's running against Kiki. You can convince people he was 30. You can convince patients that you're not going to name a disease after them. What the fuck? What the hell? You are clearly the most intelligent. Yeah, right? If he was able to trick people and convince them he was 30, he's clearly the most intelligent person around. Let him be the candidate, dude. Just let him have it. And they said that a child shall lead them. Oh, God. Eigenrector, thank you for the full year. There's a medicine that is being researched that can potentially fix the Weimar world. Trinukisagen? Is this just a funny way of saying nukes? Let's cook some bratwurst. Country that invented world's largest rice cooker. What? Notice that the training for the prostitution was multicultural. They're importing more customers so that they can make more prostitutes to generate more men. They created the cycle. I don't know if that's necessarily the reason. I feel like that's probably an afterthought. They're just like, oh, we have mass amount of rapes and they're all sexual emergencies. How can we help these men in need of sexual emergencies? Prostitutes. How can we convince prostitutes to be more catering to these diverse individuals? We need to teach them from a young age what these diverse individuals need in sexual stimulation. Probably more along that line. It's still retarded for men via unnatural birth with prostitutes. Walter Keyfly, thank you for the gift blankets on Kick, my guy. Thank you for the 5 gift blankets. Thank you, thank you. What the fuck is a sexual emergency? You don't remember that? Back during, like, peak migrant crisis, when, like, all the migrants were raping European women in, like, France and Greece and Germany and Belgium and the UK and Sweden and just everywhere, right? They were all like, oh, I was a sexual emergency. And all of the judicial branches were like, oh, okay, that's fine then. We don't want levels of racism to rise, so enjoy your sexual emergencies. Try not to use the word hate, but you're feeling absolute hatred right now. Creating more lonely men by removing women from the dating pool, not birthing more men to be customers. I mean, I guess that's effective feminism, though, is it not? Which is also something these people have done. If everyone opens a brothel in Germany, who will run the gas stations or the bakeries? I mean, you don't need gas stations and bakeries once cars are no longer legal to use because of climate change. I mean, you're not gonna have a bread line anyways, let's be real. There was a guy that had a sexual emergency in a pool with like a 5-year-old. Yeah, it was bad. It was real bad. Millions of miles of wafer-thin circuitry for this bullshit. Internet Zen Master, thank you. To be fair, Nigeria is pretty open about the fact that there's a scam industry in their country. Mahmoud Sadi's booba is just ahead of the game. Once again, that just shows he's more intelligent than his peers. Let him fucking serve. He deserves it. Oh my god. You Swenes, thank you for the 27 months. Thanks for the streams, Fox Lady, by the way. Make work go by quicker, even if all the tabs are cursed. Minong CM, thank you for the R's. It's not hatred, it's righteous fury. It's righteous fury coupled with a little bit of hatred, right? Cars will be electric, self-driving, self-charging. All bread will be automated at factories and delivered with little autonomous robots. I like the optimism you have. The chatter was saying in Germany, who will run the gas stations? That's not the word you were expecting the clause to end with. What? Mom told me it's my turn in Parliament. My mom told me I had to have a turn at the brothel. The robots will still get kicked over by people. Jesus Christ. In a sea of 68s, Booba's got a 70. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Chat! Chat, tomorrow is my dad's birthday. I might try to convince him to say something on stream because we're gonna get together before I stream. Depending on how much sleep I get and how inebriated I get, it might be a short just gaming stream. I probably will do just gaming because I don't think I will be capable of tab drifting in any coherent manner. So I'll be spending time with my dad, and then we'll see how stream goes. I will post an update on Twitter if I'm late or if something happens. So be on the lookout, and then I'll probably have Binary Mind repost an announcement to Discord if any changes in time. If any changes in time. Since when was tab drifting coherent? Hey! I put effort into putting my tabs in an order where, like, I read one thing and then the next tab is, like, related to it and then the next tab is related to that. You know, I try to make them, like, little coherent segments. I try best. Happy birthday to Kirda! Thank you! Thank you! I'm happy to be able to spend birthdays with my dad again. It's fucking great, dude. It's fucking great. Let me see. Homestead is available for the Raidong. Let's see here. Okay.
We have.
Oh, Bagman's on. Bagman? I will raid into the Bagman. He's sick again? What the fuck? Did he drink more of the shit water at his new job? Chat, tell Bagman to stop drinking the shit water, and then he'll stop getting sick, alright? He needs to stop drinking it! Why is he sick again? This time he inhaled concrete. How the fuck do you inhale concrete? What is this, man? Go say hello to the Bagman chat. I will see you guys tomorrow after some festivities with my dad. Hopefully I will be somewhat coherent. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you, thank you. I hope you enjoy some Bagmen and you have a great rest of your night.
Thank